wahala for my mind tonight. Love not true, we go flow correct. If you won't fly, I go free your wing. No heavy load, make I hold your neck. Small, small step when I didn't hear you. Every word get meaning true. If I fall, make I fall like rain. Slow motion when I call your name. Step back, make I look this blessing well. Now God give me this kind fine girl. If now you ever choose for me, then tonight get rhythm, we go feel relax. Your vibe, sweet past melody, soft laugh like rhythm and blues for me. Every move like guitar sound, pull my soul, make it spin around. Titi lie lie, make we take time slow. Make the moonlight guide our flow. Gentle touch, while we go rush when the time now. Slow motion, love, slow motion dance. Make the feeling get one chance. Take your time, no the rush. Make the rhythm lead both of us. Your body get madness for motion. Turn around like wave for ocean. No fast life when the vibe is deep. At the moment breathe, make we keep. Girl, your pull strong like gravity. I don't love, but the night's still free. Long time, I deal with this chance. Now the stars are singing with me. Oh, this night got
yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as sin or a God. Bow down, it'll hear me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me, you can pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe. Cause I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you wanna say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that role. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden, I'ma spot you. You feeling sick, I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me like a God that you ain't never seen. I wanna be to heaven you ain't never been. I wanna purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive. Just let me be the one you worship. Yeah, worship. You can pray to me, you can worship. Yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as sin or a God. Bow down, it'll hear me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. I want this moment for life. I want this moment for life, yeah. She did this moment's her life, yeah. I don't got time for no strife, yeah. I woke up the pimpin' but shoot it like Mike. I keep the thing on my pants. She feel it on me when we dance. Like Itachi caught her with a glance. Get the sake, put it in a trance. I just wanna get it and go. Still got dreams of me hitting the road and touching 100 a show. And get so rich, I wanna get more. I'm walking on water, don't need me no boat. Got me some drip, now watch how I flow. I got me some drip, now watch how I flow. Yeah, I want this moment for life. Yeah, treat this moment's her life. Yeah, I don't got time for no strife. Yeah, I walk with the pimpin' but shoot it like Mike. I keep the thing on my pants. She feel it on me when we dance. Like Itachi caught her with a glance. Get the sake, put it in a trance. I just wanna get it and go. Still got dreams of me hitting the road and touching 100 a show. And get so rich, I wanna get more. Walking on water, don't need me no boat. Got me some drip, now watch how I flow. I got me some drip, now watch how I flow. Yeah. Yo, 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 chat. What up? What up? What up, chat? Can the chat hear the boy? What's poppin', chat? What up? What up? What up? What's good? What's good? What's good? What up, chat? Hold on, we just getting the stream started. Let's get comfortable. What's good to everybody? If you're listening, put a 1 in the chat. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. If you can hear me, you know what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me, chat. Let me see. Let's see if y'all can hear me.
Someone donated $100 billion and says, WADDUPP.
Okay. TTS is working in the chat. What's popping? What's good to everybody? Boom. So we're back. It's been a couple days since the stream. Japan's vlog is out. Go hit that. YouTube has been suppressing all my videos, whether it's reactionary content, Japan content, they're just suppressing the fuck out of me. So it's either we float or we drown in this period of YouTube right now. But without wasting any time, obviously I'm gonna get into Brazil, the conversations of Brazil, the conversations of where we're going next, and just the temporary end of the Colombia run, right? So, as you guys know, I've been living overseas for the past 2 years. We really haven't spent significant time in the United States in over 2 years. I think the longest we might have stayed in America after I quit my job might have been like a month and a half. And that was in like 2024, So outside of that, we haven't spent a lot of time in America. So as you guys know, last month, the conversation, and I'm just going to remind you guys, because some of you guys don't actually know what's going on. Last month, the conversation was about pretty much going back to the States and reintegrating into the Matrix. Then we said, fuck that. I don't want to go back to the Matrix. I don't feel like it. And we decided we was going to try another country after we needed to leave from Colombia. Now, you guys know I don't have a visa for Colombia. Post-traumatic stress, going through the visa process and the lawyers stealing money and wasting time and a bunch of shit like that. It's really migration that was, screwing me over. But with that being said, I said, you know what? After I left Thailand and I came back to the States for about 2 weeks, I said to myself, listen, we're not even going to spend a year in Colombia. We're going to go there for 6 months. We really wasn't supposed to be there for 2-3 months. I said, screw it. If we stay in Medellin, we'll stay there for 6 months. So that 6 months is approaching. In about 5 days, it's going to be 5 months. And we obviously have to leave, in another month and some change. So we're going to leave way before then. Now, the plan was to stay in South America. And on this stream, I want to break down how much money you guys donated for Brazil. It's in the couple hundreds, right? We might have got maybe a little over or under 500. I don't exactly know, because some donations that night was not for Brazil. But ultimately, the goal was to raise 5,000 to go to Brazil. After a lot of conversations with people, 5,000 wouldn't be enough. And see, here's kind of the two things about it too is number one, 5,000 is already hard to raise. Number two, 5,000 wouldn't even be enough to complete a full 30 days as a content creator. So for me, I just think the smartest decision to make is to keep all that money that people donated, put it in a pot, and I'll put it in a pot. And you guys that join the Homieshub and you guys join the Discord, you'll see how much money is raised for Brazil, you know, for like future travel. And I've shifted my mind to going somewhere else, right? I've shifted my brain to going somewhere else. Now, here's the thing, and you know, like we're gonna get into it, and I'm gonna open up the conversation for some of you guys that want to come in and talk, and you know, you know what I'm saying? Like, give y'all own personal opinion and give y'all own personal critique or whatever. It's always open for people that's on my platform. I know the trolls being here because they have nothing better to do with themselves. But basically, I'm just making the executive decision to call off Brazil right now. Right? As you guys already know, I wasn't ready for Brazil. I was ducking Brazil for a minute. You know, the Portuguese and everything else. And I just ultimately said, you know, screw it. The audience want to see me go there. But if we raise enough money, we'll go. Well, as much as I love my supporters, a lot of y'all just be saying shit just to say it. So, right, granted, we didn't keep the fundraiser going. We only had one official day where we tried the fundraiser and we did raise money. We raised a couple $100, but I don't think it's going to be worth it. And I don't want to have you guys donating all this money and it's like I end up not pulling the trip off. Secondly, this is not really a good time of year that, you know, a lot of people were telling me like, yo, bro, it's not really going to be a good time of year anyway for you to try to pull that trip off. They're like, bro, it doesn't even make sense. So you really shouldn't even try to pull that trip off at all. Right. So that's what a lot of people are telling me right now. So my brain, what I'm thinking, and I see you, Art of Will. I see you saying to run another poll or whatever, but the polls don't matter because the only thing that matters is who donates to the destination. Like, is this a destination that makes sense for Mosa? No, then it doesn't even. You could vote on the poll all day. We having 140 people vote on a poll. We don't have 140 people donating. So if 140 people all donated, you know, even if y'all donated $100 each, it still would barely be enough for me to expat inside of Brazil. Like that would only be 10K. Are we going to be able to live off 10K for 2-3 months? Probably not. So I'm gonna just be honest with you guys, man. And if you guys rock with me, you guys rock with me. If you don't, then you don't. I think for me, traveling the world, that time is coming to an end, unfortunately. I'm in a really good position to make a lot of money right now. And I do want to go to Nigeria. I don't know if I had publicly already made that announcement, but Nigeria is on my mind right now. It's my home country. I've never been there. And there's not a lot of people making Nigeria content. And this is going to go two ways. I'm just going to be honest with y'all and transparent, and then we can have that conversation. And I'll do some reactions tonight. If you guys want me to go over some stuff tonight, we can talk about anything tonight. You know, like it's open for me to just talk about stuff. But ultimately, I'm in a really good position to make a lot of money. But I have to sit my ass down in one place for a while. And that's one of the reasons why I stayed in Medellin. Some dudes, you know, a lot of the dudes in this space, I'm kind of like tired of them. Like I'm just like, I realize me and some people in this space, we can't coexist. It's not possible for us to coexist because some people are just going to be disingenuous to the core of their soul. And they're just like never going to put themselves in your shoes. Right. So I want you guys to put yourselves in my shoes and to try to like understand something. I am a Nigerian American, born in America. Parents are Nigerian. I'm really just American. There's no reason to add the Nigerian part because that's my heritage. That's my ethnic background. But I've never been to Nigeria, hence why I want to go to Nigeria now. And I'm 30 years old, bro. Like I'm a grown man. I have never been to Nigeria, right? My parents are not rich.
right? My dad did everything he could to provide. My mom is, the hard worker, the backbone. I don't have any handouts. There's nobody funding my trips. There's nobody funding my lifestyle. I quit my job in 2024. More than 2 years ago today. I have not worked a job since. I have not had a W-2 job. No one can say that out there. The employment, no one could call my job up. I work for myself. I have my own company. I've been growing my own shit, right? I've always had a company. Even when I had a job, I was still doing tech work. But I want to give you guys a good example of what my tech work is, right? My tech work will be building a parking database for a university. They might not have a $20,000 budget. Their budget might be $3,000. I build them that. I get that $3,000. I might not get another tech contract for another month or another 2 months. So obviously you got to work a job. You got to do something in between. This past year, I hit one of my biggest contracts in the history of my tech work. And it was for over 50 grand, right? I got a $50,000 contract. I made some good money off the Homieshub, right? You guys could do the math. That's already 65K. And then you start going into some of the other stuff that I'll do, right? You do the math. I made a good little salary over this time that I've been traveling and shit like that. And I have enjoyed myself. I traveled. I went to, I spent time in Colombia. We went to several cities in Colombia. I went to Peru. I went to Thailand. I went to the Philippines. I went to Japan, right? I came back. I might have hit another country. I don't remember, right? But in every single country we flew to, we went to multiple cities and we stayed in those cities for weeks. And we really explored. You guys are going to see a lot of my content come out this month, right? I'm going to be dropping a lot of those vlogs, right? Like I just did the Osaka vlog, so make sure that y'all go watch that. But I'm giving you guys a real perspective of what it is to make your own money in travel, right? Like I don't have this pension job. I don't have this military income coming in. I don't have this retirement coming in. I've worked, right? I think I'm one of the very few dudes in this space that could say, I'm probably the only dude in this space that could say he does what he does. But I know other guys in this space make their own bread and they don't have that military money or that pension money, or they don't have a sit still job. And that's not to shit on anybody that has a job, because you guys have security. What I'm saying is I don't have that security. So when I make these decisions to live overseas, I live here, right? It's not intelligent for me to start jumping country to country, city to city, because that's what y'all want me to do, right? And granted, I love to put on for the audience. I appreciate all of y'all that donate to me, but at some point, we got to start being pragmatic, right? And this is not to my donators, because my donators understand. I don't have to really explain this to my donators. I have to explain this to the other niggas that don't donate to the channel, barely watch the channel, but always have the most to say. I am not going to play the game you want me to play, because that's the way you're going to undermine me. Like, oh, he sits on the couch all day. He doesn't go anywhere, even though we can literally see that's untrue. You can go on my channel. I literally have labeled my vlogs. I put out more vlogs than 99% of the creators in this space. There's probably, a handful of creators that put out more content than me, a handful of creators that have been to more destinations than me in this past year. So, people don't like the fact that I could sit here, talk, pull an audience, make money while I'm talking, and sit in one place. They don't like that. So they have to start setting the expectation that I need to be swinging off of branches, going to country, city to city to city. There is nobody, and you guys know this because you guys work jobs, you live regular lives, you're raising children. There is no way in your brain that you think that me moving country to country, city to city to city, nonstop makes any fucking financial sense over a long period of time, right? Now, the little 70K I made over this year, more or less, right? To some of you guys don't make 70K. Some of you guys make double that, right? I'm not here to, you know what I'm saying? A 70K is not a lot for me to brag about. I'm just talking about, I made it on my own. So for me, that's a big accomplishment. That's not enough to travel the whole world nonstop. That's not enough to do plane tickets, Airbnbs, food, nightlife. You still got to get content, right? You got to have fun for yourself, right? You got to get your gym membership because I go to the gym often, right? So it's like, and because I go to the gym, I got to eat more. So it's like everything costs. Yeah, I don't got kids, but it's like when you're making that type of money and you can make that type of money sitting on your couch or sitting at your computer desk like I am right now, you're supposed to be building something so that you can sustain yourself and have a foundation. You're not supposed to constantly keep moving. You constantly keep moving, then you can't build a foundation. You feel what I'm saying? You cannot build the foundation if you keep moving, right? So boom. I'm not going to keep moving because y'all say, hey, bro, I got $25 for you if you go here. Like, yo, bro, I appreciate the 25. I appreciate you guys that randomly wake up on a random day, check your YouTube, see the Homieshub and say, man, let me send this nigga a cash app. You guys do that to me frequently. I fuck with y'all, rock with y'all. That shit means a lot to me, right? $25 is not going to pay for me to jump to every city in Colombia. $25 is not going to pay for me to go stay in Rio for 30 days, right? Like that's not realistic. Even if I made $1,000 in a night, that's not enough to keep moving around. And I've told you guys, and I say it on my channel a lot, travel content is one of the most financially struggling things to do. Because number one, it's oversaturated. Number two, it costs to travel, right? Like Casanet could sit in his crib, have his cameraman follow him around Atlanta and make $10,000 in one day, and he's not traveling nowhere. He might have spent $20 on gas, paid the cameraman whatever he agreed to pay him, and he's stacking his money and building up. If Casanet want to do what the Homieshub did over these past 2 years, he could do it, and it wouldn't put a dent in his pocket. It wouldn't put a dent in the lint in the pockets that he don't even use, right? Like there are other content creators we see in the space that move around nonstop, and that's how they make their money and shit like that. But a lot of those guys are older. And for some of the younger dudes, as you can see, most expats, they sit their ass in one place. So I thought when people started setting this expectation that because I'm overseas, I'm supposed to be traveling, despite the fact that I give you guys IRL streams twice a week. I'm outside. I drop the vlogs for y'all. I live stream consistently. I put the content out. That's not enough for some people because they got to set a threshold that's impossible for even them. They can't even hit 10% of what I do. But for me, they got to push the threshold. Nah, homie, you a Medi, so you should be outside every day showing us XYZ. And then when I go outside, travel lover, you're not a content creator, but you're a nigga in the audience that does this shit a lot. When I'm finally outside with girls, to 2-3 nights in a row, you're nowhere to be found. And you come back, yo, when you gonna get off the couch? And it's like, yo, bro, it's like, I want to listen to everyone in my comment section. I want to respect everybody's opinion. But sometimes you guys come in my comment section and just be saying stupid shit. Like, yo, bro, if you not even gonna watch the content that I gotta put money and effort and time into creating, what's the point? Like, there's no point in me running a poll and asking you niggas, where should I go? There's no point in sitting here reading the comments and, okay, and definitely there's no point in entertaining the other YouTubers that run their mouth about what I do, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So at this point in time, I've like started to become like even more hard-headed than what you guys claim I am. It's like, I'm not listening to nothing you say. Like, I can't. This guy's going to move the goalpost. This guy's going to spread a narrative that's not true. That guy, I could give him 7 IRL streams in a month and he's going to cry that I didn't put out 8. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I work hard. I feel like I put out some good content. I put out some dope shit. And it doesn't make it any better that I don't get the views that I want either. It doesn't make it any better, right? I'm surprised I could pull almost a band a month off of just YouTube. I'm surprised. If you look at my views, like my Japan vlog should be at 3,000-4,000 views right now. That shit hasn't even cracked 400 views, bro. That shit hasn't even cracked 400 views. Now, granted, you know how YouTube works. I've seen a vlog like that stay at 400 for 2-3 weeks, and in a month it'll be at 10. It'll be at 5,000 out of nowhere, right? So I'm not tripping. I learned to stop paying attention to that. Just put out the content. You know, each time you upload a video, it like pays in like a dividend. It's like a stock. It grows over time. So you can't, you can't look at my numbers and go, yo, you only got 200 views on that video, because it's like I have videos that got 7,000 in a week and it didn't go anywhere after that. It stayed at 7,000. I got videos that started off with 1,000 for 2 months and it's at 98,000. So it's like YouTube, any one of your videos could pop off at any time. So I say that to say this. I want to put out more fire content. For me to put out more fire content like the Japan vlog I just put out, and that's just me getting started. If I want to put out more content like that, I got to lock in on another level, right? And I'm about to lock in on another level. I got to lock in on another level. Y'all see I'm pushing the music again. I have a newfound love for music. Shout out to Trey Budden, Joe Budden's son. You probably don't know this, but I'm cool with Joe Budden's son, right? I want to inspire him to get into the music again. I told a nigga today, I don't know if he watches the channel, maybe he does. I told a nigga today, I said, listen, Trey, you don't have no inspiration to make music, but if I diss you, you gonna have some inspiration. He was like, yeah, nigga, you gonna bring the demon out if you diss me. So you never know. You might see a rap battle between me and Joe Budden's son, Trey Budden, right? Like, and me and him been cool for years, fucking 6, 7, damn near 10 years at this point, right? So I feel like my mind is in another state. I'm going back into the creative Mosa. I'm not really in travel bro Mosa, passport bro Mosa no more. I'm in creator Mosa. I'm in, I would like to go back to the States and jump state to state and pop some shit off. I would like to go to Nigeria and capture the nightlife. I would like to go back to Japan. I would like to go back to Thailand. I would like to go to China. But it's like, for me to do that, I got to lock in on another level if I'm going to give you guys the content y'all want, right? I know you guys enjoy the couch live streams and shit, me talking my shit. Listen, I could do this anywhere. I could go back home and do this shit. It ain't gonna make a difference. Nigga, I could go back home and rant all day, gun at niggas all day, talk my shit to niggas. But at the end of the day, you guys are gonna say to yourself, yo, bro, man, we fuck with you, man, but when you gonna give us that? You know what I'm saying? Like, when you gonna do that? You feel me? Like, when you gonna give me that? And I'm like, I gotta do that, but for me to do that, I gotta lock in, man. So I got a big bag on the table back home in the States. I told you niggas, if the bag right, you would catch me back in the States. I got a big bag. I got a couple other bags. And let's just put it like this. I got one bag where if I go back home to the States, I'm going to be straight for a minute, and I could probably do this travel shit full time again, and I could live in these countries, right? So when I go back to the States to go fly, because you guys know for me, I'm going home and then I fly out. So I'm talking like I might be in the States for 6 months and I might only be there for 2 weeks again, because that's just how my bag be coming sometimes. It's like, hey man, we got a $20,000 contract for you, bro. You you good for the next 4 or 5 months, nigga. Where you want to go? Shit, nigga, let's go to Thailand. I'm saying, so like that's how my life be sometimes. And but there's more money on the table this time, and one of the bags I have coming in can allow me to stay overseas forever. The bag is ridiculous, and I don't have to physically be anywhere. And that's a secure bag. And then we have the other bag where, hey man, you're gonna have to stay home in the States, man, and make your content from home. I got the whole crib, whole house, 3-4 bedroom back home. Just me. I feel like my life is more comfortable in the States than it is overseas. I'm just being real with y'all. I'm being transparent with y'all right now. But if I get the other bag I want to get, and I'm not gonna say what it is because some of these niggas be hating on the internet, But if I get the other bag I want to get, y'all gonna see me full time overseas. But even then, I still think at some point I'm a settle down in one country. I don't think I'm gonna be jumping around like that. And I'm thinking about it, man. I wanted to settle down in Asia, but I think it's even too premature to say that because I want to go to Africa. I want to go to Nigeria. You never know. I might go to Nigeria and find my wife. She's my rich American husband, oh, hey, my rich American husband. And I have like 4 of them dancing. So that's just my reality right now. I'm just being transparent with y'all. Nigga said go to Mexican, nigga. Said it was obvious. It was obvious you wasn't going. They're not funding you like that. You might get about 500 at most. Michael Williams, man, I know you've got to be one of these other YouTubers on their burner account. Every time you leave a comment on my page, it's always some hate and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to say this to niggas. Y'all got to go heal. We already raised more than 500 to go to Brazil. So if I would have kept fundraising, we did a 1-day fundraiser. If I would have kept fundraising, we probably would have hit 2,000-3,000. But I'm like, I don't want to waste nobody bread. So I'm like, we're not fundraising to go to Brazil no more. Art of Will, what up? Said viewers who don't hit the like button, smash Relo's Transformer and Pataya. Listen, hit the like button, chat. Hit the like button. So the fundraiser goal y'all see running on the screen below, let me just drop that because there's no need for that to be there. That was the actual day. The night before, we might have raised 3-4. I'm not gonna say we raised because people just donated to donate, but the money that was specifically for Brazil was about 300. So we raised like 530 to go to Brazil. But I'm like, I'm not gonna keep fundraising to go to Brazil because even if we was to get 3,000, I just don't think that would be enough. So we're gonna put that 530 in a pot. Put up a poll in the chat for the next country. What up? Where you been, bro? I still love this space. Mosa back at it again, talking about settling down and breeding out little Mosas everywhere. 100%. Why do Nigerians starve in the U.S. but be on some fuck shit in other countries? I don't know what that means, bro. 10% of that 50K contract could have been for Brazil content. Okay, what about my bills, nigga? The fuck? Are you still dealing with chargeback issues from you know who? Nah. I blocked QB from subscribing to anything Homieshub. If he does it again, then he's just committing a crime. I think QB is going to be in for a really, really rough awakening coming soon. I'm just going to keep letting him just bury himself. I don't have to do anything. You see, like the thing about niggas, right, is that number one, they think I'm dumber than what I am, which is cool. I like for niggas to think I'm dumber and I'm not capable than what I am. Because when you get hit with that right hook, left hook, you gonna feel like you got hit by Mike Tyson. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like niggas have to understand, like, everything you do on this internet is recorded. Like, I don't have to report you at all. Like, it's recorded. So when you have a grown man going after my money, and he's been going after my money for almost 2 years now. I actually have it documented as to when he started doing this whole like harassment thing he's been doing to me ever since he lost that debate. It's literally been over 2 years. Like, it's been since 2024 and longer. For a 45-year-old man to be this obsessed with me is coming across to me as being homosexual, and it's like a cry for like some kind of like some kind of like emotional kind of relevance in my life. But I think when you do shit like this and it starts getting to the point where you're trying to mess with somebody's money and you're like even filing things that's not true, you're just digging a hole for yourself. So for me personally, I don't really have to do anything against QB. I don't got to put out no hit pieces on him. I don't got to do nothing. I just want him to keep doing it. Like, yo, bro, just keep going. One day you're going to wake up and your life's going to go to shit. And you're going to be sitting there trying to figure out wait, hold on. How did he, how did they know that? And you're going to be fucked up. And see me, I don't even have to expose what you're doing because you know what you're doing. Right? So it's like, you know what you're doing. You're trying to cover your tracks, but you can't cover your tracks because you're too messy and you're too motivated by your pride. So no, I'm not facing any more chargebacks from him. I would love for him to resubscribe and file another fraudulent chargeback, and that's just going to keep getting added to the file. So to me, I'm chilling. I'm not doing anything. I you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a lot of dudes be trying to play with the bag, right? So he got my Patreon took down, my Discord took down. To him, that was a big win, right? I came back again, hit him with a left, right. He never recovered from it, and this is why he's been in the shadows, and he's commenting on niggas' live streams. Oh, I got something I could send you, and all it. Like he's like he doesn't think I don't see him, and not only that, he doesn't think I don't have other eyes that see him, right? Not to mention, chat, I'm damn near turning into Tony Stark. I got my own personal Jarvis that's watching what niggas say, clipping what niggas say. Like, I don't have to do anything anymore. You say something, Homieshub, in this little travel space we in, I'm going to get the clip. No one has to send it to me. Jarvis is going to send me the clip. Hey, at this time, this nigga said this about you. Here's the clip. Okay, say that in the cloud. We're going to pull that up later. Like, I'm on a whole different type of time with niggas. Like, niggas, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying this to sound cocky. I'm like, bro, I'm not going at y'all. Y'all keep coming at me, but y'all must think I'm a punching bag. Like, you know, you can keep getting your shit off, nigga. We gonna do the ropey dope. Yeah, go ahead. Keep punching. When I hit you back, you're going to sleep for a long time. So put your 2 and 2s together. My recommendation to niggas, keep this shit YouTube, keep it friendly, you know, keep it on YouTube. Once niggas start involving my family, involving my money, involving this, involving that, gloves are off. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ducking fades on top of that. So it's like, okay, you're not trying to hop in a ring with a nigga either. So it's like, okay, you're going to try to throw punches and you're going to gas yourself out. And then when I hit you, you're going to feel like you died 100 times. So it's going to be like, damn, bro, you ain't have to violate me like that. Oh, if you think I violated you before, it's going to get 10 times worse. So that's all I got to say to that nigga. GG's to him. Pray for that nigga. He's in for a really rude awakening real soon. Said, yo, Mike Lowry, what up? I offered our big Mo, said they're willing to pay for every flight he takes over Colombia. We just waiting for him to take them flights. Yeah, listen, Brody, I would have loved for you to pay for my flights, man, but are you going to pay for the Airbnb? Are you going to pay for the food, the Ubers? It's a nice way to say I'm broke, so I need to go back to the States to work, and I respect it. I mean, if you want to paint it like that, I've been telling niggas I've been broke for the last 4 months, and I still live in Colombia. So your broke and my broke are not the same type of broke. My broke is, you know, I don't like having a budget so much. Your broke is maybe a different broke than me. Said, I saw you on K9's live. They were trying to drive a wedge between you and K9. Yeah. You know. I hollered at K9. He understood where I was coming from. Me and him is cool. K9's a real nigga. So I don't feel like me and him are gonna have a back and forth. And they're, you know, I seen they're trying to do that because that's what this space thrives off of, negativity. And it's just a lot of miserable grown-ass men. And I've been saying this shit since I came into space, since I was 28 in the space. I'm like, yo, a lot of these niggas in this space are mad miserable, mad old, out of shape, fat, dusty, broke-ass niggas. They don't got nothing going for themselves. So when I'm watching niggas trying to drive a wedge between me and K9, you got a nigga arguing with me about whether my platform is bigger than K9's or not. And I'm just like, okay, you're trying to say this like I'm dissing him and calling him a little nigga. I'm not. But I'm not going to get into that on this stream. I realize, like I said before, this space is so toxic. Niggas try to create something all the time. Like they try to create a wedge between niggas, content creators. And we going to talk about it. Like certain shit, I'm going to stay away from. I don't want to comment on what's going on currently in the space. You guys know what it is. I don't got to comment on it because at the end of the day, are you niggas concerned for the safety of the people that's being affected, or are you trying to create YouTube clout? And when you realize that niggas in this space will drive a story, whether it's true or not. You know, how I personally feel about the situation, nigga, the proof is there in the pudding, bro. There's really nothing else to ask or to talk about here. I don't think anybody heard or saw what was going on and thought to themselves, oh shit, well, maybe there's a conspiracy going on. There's no conspiracy going on. Y'all are just seeing what I've been witnessing overseas for 2 years, right? And I've been talking about it here and there. Like, a lot of niggas come overseas to do fuck nigga shit, period. And that's another reason why I kind of am like, I would rather go back to being a weekend warrior than being like an expat. Even though the prices is cool and you're around the women 24/7, you are going to appreciate getting a baddie. Like in like my life, I have seen today in the gym, I be seeing the most gorgeous, beautiful women I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I just don't appreciate it because that's a regular everyday for me. I will have some shit in the crib that look good enough for you to drink her bath water. And it's like, I can't even really, like, I'm definitely going to appreciate it for sure. Nigga, who ain't going to, but it's like, nigga, this is a regular everyday life for me. And now it's like, now when it goes back to like buying that flight and going back to the States and not knowing how long I'm going to be in the States until I travel out again, it's like, yo, my nigga, I'm about to be mad depressed, like getting on that plane, hopping off the plane. I'm going to be depressed. Like, I wish I could take one bad bitch, put her in my suitcase, and go home with her. Like that's literally how I feel. Like I'm at that point right now where I understand why niggas bring their bitches back to the States. Like, I totally understand why you would bring her back to America. Like, I'm not even mad at you, bro. I get it. Because to think that you about to leave that in this country and you gonna go back to what you about to have to go to, hell no. Hell no. Can't do it. Can't do it, bro. Can't do it. Dog, that Shayla's story by Jeff was A1. Yeah, that shit was funny. Most of the Cape Verde, probably not. Looking forward to your Nigeria trip, at least 3 to 6 months there. Yeah, so basically, here's what it is. I got a couple proposals in. If we get approved for some of these contracts that I'm applying for, I spoke about it in my last stream. I'm not going to go too in-depth on it. But if we get some of those contracts, you know, we're looking at bread. You feel me? Like, we're looking at 6-figure contracts, and I'm trying to hold 2 or 3 of them at once. I have a team already. I have my automation. I got my AI shit going. If we get that, we're not going back to work. It's just not going to happen. Like, we still work. Like, I work every day, right? I got to do my consultation calls. I got to do my little, teaching online and shit. I still do that, but that virtually like disappears, and all I focus on is growing what I'm growing. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all, chat. I was thinking about it. I think I might mentally take a break from the Homieshub too. I think I'm at that point where like, I'm gonna still put out content, but I think y'all might see a little less of me than what you guys are used to, right? Like, at least you guys know I'm gonna stream a couple times a week. So y'all gonna y'all gonna get on here and see me talk my shit, talk my shit, whatever. But I think y'all might start seeing less of the Homieshub, man. I think I want to really focus on my business, and I might turn into a passport heavy, put a video out every month, right? But I think dropping a lot of content helped me, and it hurt me at the same time in terms of the algorithm. And I also think that being on YouTube so much, it's been deteriorating my mental health, man. it's not necessarily that YouTube is deteriorating my mental health. My own health. So basically put it like this. Y'all saw me spazzing on niggas because of what is going on health-wise in my life, right? And I'm a healthy nigga physically, right? I'm a healthy nigga mentally. I'm not on like crazy pills or nothing. I'm not talking like that. But like, I've been under an overwhelming amount of stress over the last couple of weeks. And I've been realizing more and more that I've really been snapping on niggas for like 6 months, bro. And that's kind of crazy. And I'm like, I'm laughing, but it's not funny. Like, I've been snapping on niggas for the last 6 months, bro. And it's like every month, the level that I snap on a nigga gets worse and worse to the point where like I want to run into some of you niggas so I could put my hands on y'all. Like that's how I've been feeling. And I've been realizing like, yeah, you got to get off the internet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit ain't worth it. The money ain't worth it. And the freedom you have overseas, you virtually don't need the Homieshub. Like I could turn this whole channel off today. My life doesn't change. The only difference is this camera doesn't go on no more. I'm still going to be outside. I'm still going to be with the hoes. I'm still going to be on a flight somewhere. I'm still going to be collecting a check. It's not going to make any difference. The YouTube money is nice. The community is nice. Talking to you guys in the chat is nice. Some of you guys have even seen me. Like, yo, I haven't seen you post on YouTube in a year. Y'all will still recognize me in the street when you see me. But this camera, it gets dangerous, bro. I'm being real with y'all. Like, this shit get dangerous. And I've realized it because a lot of y'all don't know I have a really bad temper. I'm just really, really slow to anger. So I don't get angry fast. Like, you gotta build me up to get angry. But when I get angry, it's really hard to bring my anger down, right? And my anger, unfortunately, it's not yelling and screaming, bro. Like I said before, I'm probably more vocal now than I've ever been. It was just action. Like, and I've been realizing that my mental health is important because I'm snapping on niggas I virtually am not seeing. And like, I'm snapping at pixels. Like, I'm not even snapping at someone who's physically in my face. Because physically in my face, people don't talk to me the way they talk to me on the internet. So it's like, if someone was to act the way they was to act on the internet in real life, those of you guys that witnessed the incident with me and Medellin last year, you know how fucking lunatic I can go. Like, I can go from regular chilling, laughing to, oh, this nigga's going to end up going to jail tonight. Like, it's like, if you've seen it, you've seen it. So it's like, I don't have to explain it to niggas. I don't really care if you think it's true or not. The people that were there have seen it. They've seen me, how I get. In Cartagena and in Medellin, I've had 2 incidents already. So it's just like, for me, I felt like I was actively going outside looking for that. Like, I'm like, yo, I'm looking to run into one of you niggas that say something even remotely similar to what I read in my comments. And I'm gonna hurt somebody. Like that's it. And that's like literally how I've been feeling for 3 months. So now I've been having these like moments where I just wake up and I'm like, yo, bro, why did you do all that? And I'm like, yo, why am I catching myself 4 or 5 days after I did something, or 12 hours after I said something? Like, why is this just like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, this is not even a bag that I get into in real life. In real life, there's nobody that's angering me to the point where I'm gonna hurt somebody. Like, maybe when I was a CO, my first couple months, it was like that, like, because the inmates kept trying me, right? And they always do that when you're new. They was trying me, right? Some nigga that's in jail for touching a fucking 4-year-old is trying me. Like, nigga, I'm gonna beat the shit out you, nigga. As soon as them cameras get turned, I'm gonna walk in your cell and I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, that's literally my mentality the first couple months I was on. After I done got acquainted to dealing with that shit, I'm like, nigga, you just running your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you just running your mouth, nigga. Like, nigga, I just rolled the door open, nigga. What's up? Nigga, it's just me and you. What's up? Niggas don't be on that energy at all, right? And that's how it is. Like, niggas do all this shit on the internet, but it's like you meet them in real life, they don't do this shit. So it's like my brain, and guys, I'm ranting right now, so let me rant. All you niggas write in comments, I will read your comments later. But my brain had to start adjusting to receiving a large amount of negativity. Keep in mind, the negativity didn't stay on YouTube. It started going to my family, started doing all this other shit. Like, niggas been playing with me for a minute, and it's like, okay, but I wasn't angry. Like, I was just like, wow, someone really did that? Because my anger is like slow to, and then as it starts building up and building up and building up, it starts unleashing. Right? But it wasn't going to stop at the going back and forth, snapping on niggas, flaming niggas. It wasn't going to stop there. I really wanted to get into it with somebody. Like, I really was like looking for that. And I hit my lowest point last week, and I'm not going to say it on stream, but when you hit a point like that, where you willing to throw your whole life away over a nigga running his mouth, you got to reevaluate what you're doing with yourself. I have so much potential for my life to be golden. I'm 30 years old, no kids. I got a high earning potential, right? You know, I'm young, I'm fit. I could still do the professional boxing shit if I felt like it. Like, I can make all this money. I can make all this, you know, drop all this music, travel to all these destinations. Like, why would I throw my life away for a bunch of niggas where if they were to see me in real life, they would never approach me with that energy? And it's just like, that's where, for me personally, I had to start to reevaluate if this channel is worth. This channel has always been a channel for me to vent, but it wasn't supposed to be a channel for me to lose my mind. Like, that wasn't what it was supposed to be. And when you're sleep deprived and niggas are agitating you for weeks on end and spreading narratives about you and saying shit that's not true and ducking every opportunity for you to see them in real life and threatening your life and threatening your family and threatening your loved ones, and they're doing it constantly and consistently to the point like it becomes like a dopamine, like they're actually getting dopamine from doing this to you. And it's different for you trolls. Like you guys that be trolling, I don't really care, because I learned last year that you guys are going to troll no matter what. It's the dudes that I know what they look like. Those are the dudes that like, bro, like, I know what you look like. Like, I don't know if you realize I know what you look like. I know what block you from. I know what hood you live in. I know your grandma. I know your auntie. I know, like, nigga, I know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know where to find you. And you're talking like a nigga can't run into you. And that's where it's like, okay, when I started seeing that niggas that could run into you in real life participate in the trolling, that was when I said it's time for me to disconnect from this shit. This shit is so fake, but some other people outside that you see every day are so plugged into this shit, they will participate in this shit. They will participate in waiting to see something bad happen to you for their enjoyment. And then you have to start realizing that we live in the Truman Show, and I'm putting my entire life on the internet for a bunch of niggas that are going to try to manipulate aspects of my life so they can make my life less enjoyable so that they can make their life more enjoyable. That's been my reality, and it's been getting me hot, like, continuously, where it's like, yo, I'm going to do something really bad and I'm going to regret it. And it's like, it's time to disconnect. So if you guys have noticed, I've been streaming a little less. I still stream a lot compared to other niggas, but I've been streaming a little less. I've been addressing shit a little less. And I really haven't been entertaining niggas as much as I do. I realize that when I go on other people's panels, because they can't bring that rah-rah bullshit here, they take that opportunity to diss me on other niggas' panels. Now I'm like, all right, That's how 99% of my beefs have started. Beefs is by going on someone else's panel. If I stay over here in my own world, any nigga that come on this channel running his mouth crazy, he gets sent to the attic. I don't even have to wait for the anger to build up. Try to be cool with everybody, interact with everybody. Some of you niggas are not real. You're not real niggas. You pop all this shit on the internet, and in real life, you don't carry none of that energy at all. The difference between me is the shit I pop on the internet will actually escalate in real life. That is the reason why if I ever saw a nigga that I should have said something to, I probably tried my hardest not to say anything because I know the way I am. I know the way I am. Period. I know the way I am, and any nigga who's seen it can attest. That nigga Mosa mad cool until he get mad. Now he not cool no more. It's fuck everybody. That's literally what it is. So it's like, why would I want to tap into that bag off of YouTube? It don't make no sense. I'm traveling the world. There's too many bad bitches outside. There's too much opportunities outside. There's too much life to live. Why would I entertain bullshit? At the end of the day, if I crash out and go to prison for the rest of my life, none of you niggas are gonna care for the moment y'all care. And then I'm still gonna have to wake up and look at 4 really small walls. Y'all gonna be living y'all life, laughing and trolling and joking on the next nigga. 2 niggas now is gone. You got the nigga who was trolling and thought I wasn't gonna see him in real life, and then you got me who's now sitting in prison. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. It's not. So for me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have a warrior mentality, and I realize that I'm unsheathing my sword for clowns. My warrior spirit is supposed to be reserved for when my family is really being physically threatened, right? My warrior spirit is supposed to be reserved for, you know, a real physical altercation. My warrior spirit is not supposed to be for niggas that pretend to be tough. Niggas that ain't never had a fist fight in their life. Niggas whose life ain't never been in danger. Niggas that ain't never cocked a pistol and had to point it at somebody. These niggas have never been through that. They've never been through that, and they will probably never go through that. I'm just a different type nigga. That's not to say I think I'm Hercules or I'm the toughest nigga in the world. I just know that the shit I've been through in my life, a lot of you niggas cannot walk 2 feet in my shoes at all. So because it's easy to attack anybody on the internet, and that's what the internet does, right? Niggas attack anybody. I've seen niggas talk crazy to Mike Tyson. Niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas talk crazy to niggas that would literally take their life in a snap of a finger because they can. It's the internet. You don't got a profile picture. Nobody knows what you look like. And then if you see a nigga in real life, yo, bro, I was just trolling you, bro. You know, you feel me, bro? Like, you know I rock with you. You feel me? Like that. That's how niggas be. So I'm just like, you know what, Mosa, you made some good money off the Homieshub, but you make a lot more money just doing your tech shit and minding your business. So we'll see what happens when I leave Colombia, if I'm going to be as motivated to post content. That's going to be a great time for some of you guys that want to grow your channels. If the Homieshub ain't streaming, maybe my audience might watch your shit. A lot of niggas in my audience do not want to watch none of y'all niggas shit. But, you know, that'll be a good time for y'all to steal my audience, get your views up, shit like that. But, yeah, man. Said, bro, when they're not even the same tax bracket, who cares? Let them talk. Whether you do good or bad, they're going to talk. The internet is like high school 2.0. These dudes are broke. 100%. But, bro, you know, I'm going to just be honest with y'all, and I hate to say it on stream because I know it's going to live on stream forever, bro. But I'm very traumatized from what I went through living in the hood, bro. I'm still very traumatized. I fought a lot. I popped on a lot of niggas. I popped on a bunch of niggas. I was not a street nigga at all. And I'm still not a street nigga. But just because of the environment I lived in, I was forced to enter into a bag that naturally just wasn't me. And I feel like it's hard for my brain to differentiate when I'm really in danger and when niggas is just pump faking danger. Like I can't really differentiate. So I try to tell niggas not to bring that violent shit my way because I don't like how I'm gonna respond, and I don't like when I overreact. And because I can't punch niggas through the TV screen or the computer screen, I have found another way to like slay niggas. And it's like I slay niggas verbally. Like I really attack the soul of niggas. Like I go at niggas' soul, right? And it's like, you know, somebody called me the other day. I ain't gonna put him on blast. And he was like, damn, bro, I thought them niggas was your guys, bro. Like, why you went at them like that? And I'm like, yo, I don't know if you realized that I let those niggas go at me for like 5 streams, bro, before I even said anything. I said I was playing defense, defending myself, defending their accusations because I didn't want to play offense. And when I played offense, you saw how nasty that shit looked for them. I put the videos in members. I'm like, that shouldn't even be on the net for free because that's what I would do to you verbally. Like, that's how I would verbally destroy you. That's how I would verbally attack you. That's how I would critically analyze your character as a person. So you got to understand the kind of person I am. Like, growing up in the hood, you analyze niggas. You watch niggas, right? Okay, I see how you act when them niggas pulled up to the block. You wasn't tough like that when them niggas was chasing homie around the block, but you tough now when it's like, nigga, like I analyze niggas. Like, you know what? I'm not going to approach this nigga in front of niggas in the hood. I'm going to catch that nigga when you go into the train. It's like, nigga, when you got that kind of mentality growing up in the hood and that shit ain't never leave you, it's hard to differentiate. Like when you feel what I'm saying? It's hard to differentiate. And like I said, I'm not a street nigga. I was never in no gang. I don't do none of that bullshit. But the way I grew up, I've been at it with street niggas multiple times. Multiple times. I want to say damn near every altercation I've ever gotten into was with some street nigga, some nigga that ended up, you know, getting indicted. There are places in the Bronx, if I walk through the block, niggas will look at me and start calling other niggas. That's literally my reality. You would think I was gangbanging. You nigga, you would have thought I was throwing a setup. I'm like, bro, I done had so much smoke with niggas just because of the neighborhood I lived in. And everyone, y'all think everyone in the travel space hates Homieshub. I wish you niggas knew the block I'm from and the block niggas associated me with. Everybody in the Bronx hated these niggas. Everyone in the Bronx hated these niggas, feared these niggas. I thought 99% of the niggas in my block was pussy as fuck. But to the outside world, they was like the biggest threat ever. Everybody hated them. You couldn't go to no hood without some nigga. Yo, these niggas on the block. Now, whole time, I'm not even a street nigga or in a gang. I'm playing basketball. I'm playing basketball with gangbangers in my hood. You're from my block, you know I'm doing this. Gangbangers from my hood. I remember several times where I was gonna get beat the fuck up by like 20 niggas simply because niggas saw me with a group of niggas. You had to have been in those days with the Pellies and the Biggies back in the day. Like, nigga, like if you didn't grow up in that time in the Bronx, you're not gonna understand what I'm talking about. You're just not gonna get it. You don't understand how, like, this was before all the drill niggas started shooting niggas. It was straight, you gonna box or you gonna get stabbed. That was really the only 2 options you had. So every time you run across niggas, you don't know which one of these dudes is about to try it with you. And unfortunately for me, a lot of niggas tried it with me. So I don't look at situations like, nah, he broke. I ain't giving that nigga no attention. Nah, he this. I ain't. It's like, yo, like, which one of you niggas is on that? Like, I'm trying to see, like, because I'm here coming in peace, ass nigga. Like, yo, like, I'm here coming in peace with niggas, and niggas is, nah, Homieshub is, nah, he's this, nah, he's that. And granted, it's not the shit talking that gets to me. It's the threatening me. It's the, yo, I could have smoked that nigga when I saw him. Yo, I'm gonna get somebody to poke this nigga when we see him. Yo, I'm gonna have bullets in his chest. I'm like, yo, why are niggas threatening me with violence? I don't come on this shit threatening nobody with violence. Why niggas talking about they gonna kill me? They gonna do X, Y, Z to me. They gonna. So then, that switch turns on. Unfortunately, I'm 30 years old now, right? I'm 30 years old. I done worked in law enforcement. I done my face been on YouTube. I done streamed for hours. There's too much evidence to indict me for a crime and throw my ass in prison for a long time, bro. It's too much evidence. There's phones everywhere. There's an audience that's watching everybody. So for me, it's like, yo, bro, you're going into attack mode when you really should be in troll mode. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you should just be trolling niggas. You should just be laughing at niggas. And we was laughing at niggas. It's not like we wasn't laughing at niggas. I'm laughing until nigga, I'm going to smoke you. What? Niggas like MK Ultra. What? Nigga, you're going to do what, nigga? Like, that's the reality. And here's the gist of my story, chat. If you haven't caught the gist for the last 40 minutes, nigga, it's not that serious. That's literally my whole gist. Hey, chat, here's Mosa to tell you I'm taking shit way too serious. I'm taking shit way too serious. I'm taking shit way too serious. Hey, chat, it's not that serious. Hey, Mosa, it's not that serious, bro. It's not that serious. You have entered a realm where as grown men, they talk like bitch-ass high schoolers that don't fight. At least the niggas in my high school fought. These niggas don't fight. They don't pull up on niggas. They don't pull guns on niggas. They don't do anything like that. They're not throwing up the set. They didn't get indicted. They're not snitching. They're not robbing niggas. They're not setting niggas up. Hey, Mosa, you're not in the hood anymore. You're on YouTube. YouTube is open to whatever fake-ass niggas want to pretend like they're somebody. Period. Leave it like that. So you entertaining. Remember when Kari was like, nigga, you a bitch, nigga. I'm going to pull up on you and See, Kari, one of them niggas, like he didn't even activate that in me because I could already read it. Like, nigga, you're not like that, bro. Just stop it, right? But if another nigga would have said that, I would have took that shit serious. And now you got to sit back and go, why didn't you approach every nigga the way that you approach Kari and just flame him? The box professor, the boxologist, right? Boxonomics, the theory of boxativity. Like, why didn't you just approach every nigga like that? Why did you even allow niggas to get you upset? Nigga, this not the hood no more, bro. Niggas ain't gonna pull up with the pellies and fucking jump you, nigga. Niggas ain't gonna like, bro, this is not, it's like the front of my brain knows that. But like my animal brain hasn't realized that it's not that anymore. And I be having my homie that I grew up with. Y'all know Ralph. So he's grew up with me. He's seen me get into all this shit. He's like, bro, this is not the hood no more, bro. Like, you're on YouTube. He was like, bro, I feel like you never got past that, what you went through when we was growing up. Like, you never got past that. Like, you still on that. And I'm like, yo, bro, I might just need to go to therapy, bro. Like, I don't think I ever accepted how fucked up my reality was growing up as a nigga in the Bronx. Like, I don't think I've ever gone past that, because it's like niggas, like, it's like if you knew me growing up, you knew I fought a lot as a kid. But a lot of the dudes like me didn't like go to college and graduate and get a high paying job. Them niggas went to jail, bro. All the niggas who grew up the way I grew up, they went to jail, bro. They're in jail right now. Some of them niggas came out of jail, life fucked up, mad felonies on their record. It's like I'm the nigga that like escaped all that bad shit happening. So it's like I never faced the repercussion of crashing out. So because I never felt the repercussion of crashing out, I'm still ready to crash out at 30. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta understand, right? And this chat is not for all of y'all. I know some of y'all probably trolling in the comments. That's why I'm not reading them right now. But if you grew up the way I grew up, you understand what I'm saying. Like the shit hitting your soul. Like, yo, bro, the reason you still want to crash something at 30, right? Like we say crash something. Like, nigga, I'm gonna go crash something when I see you feel me. Like, yo, like, when I see that nigga, I'm gonna crash that nigga, right? The reason you still think like that is because you never faced the repercussion of crashing a nigga, right? As a young dude, you crash a nigga at most. The cops catch you, nigga, you running so that you don't get arrested, but you're not going to jail for battery charges. Niggas will probably just let it go, right? At 30, as a grown man, you go crash a nigga, you're going to jail, bro. You're going to prison. You're going to have a felony on your record. Like, you still moving like that because you ain't get put in a cell or get put in a box. And that's why, for me, when I see niggas on the internet, and I'm not talking about the trolls, I'm talking about the niggas that have YouTube channels. When I see niggas on the internet talk like that, it's like, yo, bro, I'm down with you to throw it all away, unfortunately. But I could tell you ain't never really been in no position where you was going to throw it all away because you're too quick to go to violence. When you done really been in some violent shit multiple times in your life, you slow to pull that trigger. You don't pull that trigger as fast as you would because you understand where you're going to take that shit. And it's like, that's not to say I'm super tough, I'm the biggest gangster in the world, blah, 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 because I don't feel like that. I just know as a man, it's not about being tough or being gangster. When you're in survival mode, right? When you're facing 3 Rottweilers and you're just a fucking bulldog and you're in the corner, you're going to see the fight come out of that little dog. And he might he might hurt something. So you try not to put niggas in that corner because you don't know how they gonna come back swinging, right? For those of you niggas that don't understand ethics and moving in the street and moving in the hood and just moving as a man in general, I'm here to teach you. Listen up, stop commenting, right? You don't back a nigga into a corner. You bring more fight out of that nigga when you back him into a corner. You gotta catch the nigga when he's sleeping. You got to catch him when he thinks shit good. You got to catch him when he least expected. Because when you keep pushing nigga in a corner and he stay in fight mode, he's going to have more fight than you do. A lot of you niggas don't know this because, like I said, you ain't never been through nothing. So you don't really understand. I feel like I've been getting backed into a corner these last couple of months, right? I feel like a nigga's been backing me into a corner where it's like I'm pulling out moves I didn't even know I had. I didn't even know I had those moves. You gonna bring the fight out a nigga. You don't want to bring the fight out a nigga because you don't know how much fight is in that nigga. You never back a nigga into a corner. That's not how you do shit. Some of you guys back niggas into corners because you live on the internet. So you live, in what you assume is safety. But the unfortunate thing about being in 2026, as long as your face is on the internet, you're never safe. You're never safe. So you keep backing a nigga into a corner, backing a nigga into a corner, backing a nigga into a corner. You'll be surprised at what level of fight that he pull out of himself. And that's just some ethics, right? Some common knowledge, you feel me? Like some art of war from Mosa that I'm teaching from you niggas, right? Number one, don't be like me. Don't stay in fight mode. It deteriorates your mental health. Do not stay in fight mode, bro. You got to know when to let that shit go. I'm walking around 99% of niggas would never try me just off of what I look like alone, let alone a nigga that knows me. 99% of niggas ain't doing that when you're 30 and 40 years old, bro. Right? On the internet, it's a different world. You got to let the internet be the internet. You got to let real life be real life. You got to know when to turn it off. It's like a Bitcoin rig that keeps running all day. All it's doing is draining power, draining energy. So this is, one of the things I've realized about needing therapy as a grown man is because if you never healed from being in fight mode 24/7 as a teenager, it doesn't just go away when you become a grown man. Like I said before, every nigga I know, because there's a lot of niggas that's just like me in my hood. Every nigga I know that stayed in fight mode, that nigga went to prison. That nigga got a felony on his record. He got to check in with his probation officer. I don't want to be that nigga. But the reason why I'm still willing to, fucking nigga, let's die together, right? Like the reason why I would still get to that point is because I haven't faced the repercussions of getting to that point. I haven't been put in handcuffs ever in my life, right? Other than when I was training. I haven't been put in a hospital. I haven't been killed and put in a coffin. So you flirt with shit like that because you don't know how real that shit get. And even though I know how real it get, I ain't never had it happen to me. I've been in a lot of shit, but I got out of it. Like, prime example, I was getting jumped one day after school in 10th grade by a bunch of gang niggas. I was getting jumped. Like, it wasn't just me. I was with at least 12 niggas. All of us got popped on. Like, another little hood story you niggas probably never knew. I'm coming out of school one day. Once again, I'm with gang members because that's just what it is. And I see, like, I gotta tell this story without saying the block, right? I'm coming out of school one day, and I'm walking with my niggas and some other niggas I know, right? I'm new in school. I must have been in this school maybe like a couple weeks, a month or two. And I'm the kind of nigga, if I'm with my homie and niggas trying to jump him, I'ma jump in, right? So in this situation, they was looking for every nigga that lived on that block. Keep in mind, I don't live anywhere near these niggas. I don't live nowhere near these niggas. I live on the other side of the Bronx. And they started popping on everybody. One nigga was getting fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga, till this day, I'm thinking about like, damn, I ain't never seen no nigga get fucked up like that and still be standing up. Niggas was punching the snot and the blood out that nigga. Niggas was fucking that nigga up, bro. Right? Canes coming out. So I should have distanced myself from niggas. But I'm like, number one, I got the principle. I'm not pussy. So I'm not about to. Number two, my man's right here, nigga, he from that hood. So if they start jumping him, right? If they start jumping him, I'm jumping in. That's how I was feeling. I'm like, nigga, if they start jumping him, nigga, I'm jumping in, nigga. Well, guess what? Guess what? They didn't even touch that nigga. Me, I got the beats put on me, nigga. I had a dyke hit me in the head with a cane. Bro, the nigga that punched me in my face must have been like 25 years old, bro. I'm fucking 15 years old, bro. That nigga came, boop. Another nigga, boop. Dyke come through, cane, boop. I'm getting fucked up. I'm getting fucked up, bro. All right? I'm getting fucked up. For some reason, I knew even as I was getting fucked up, I wasn't going to get hurt that bad. Till this day, a nigga never made me bleed, never did nothing to me. But I definitely had a headache after that shit, for sure, right? So I got fucked up, and he didn't even get fucked up. Let me tell y'all how fucked up my teenage years was, right? So I get jumped. I watch niggas run. Keep in mind, it's a bunch of us. Like, we should have been like the Spartans. Even though it's like 20, 30 of them niggas that jumped us, we should have still been on some Spartan shit. How am I watching a nigga get beat up? And suddenly, I'm the nigga getting beat up. Like that's literally what happened to me, bro. Like, all these niggas are in their 20s, nigga. I'm 15 years old, bro. So I'm getting beat up. That nigga don't get touched. I don't even remember why I got hit. I think they just said, oh yeah, that nigga from that block, boop, boop. So I'm getting fucked up, period. That's just the facts right now, right? And this nigga tried to rob me. I had a BlackBerry at the time. This is a funny ass story. I had a BlackBerry at the time. I could laugh about it now. The nigga looks at my BlackBerry. The nigga looks at my BlackBerry and puts that shit back in my pocket. The nigga looks at my BlackBerry and puts this shit back in my pocket, bro. I kept it pushing to go beat up the next niggas. Yo, I was so happy he didn't steal my phone, bro. But I felt kind of disrespected. Like, damn, bro, my BlackBerry, that old nigga, you ain't gonna steal it? Yo, the next day, bro, these niggas was laughing. keep in mind these are niggas that's from the block. They're beefing, right? They're really close to each other, but they're beefing. So we're walking home. The train is in the direction of their hood. If you know the Bronx, you probably know what I'm talking about. So I'm walking. Well, Paul, I mean, whatever. Y'all know I got jumped already, right? Okay, cool. The next day, it's like one niggas was like, yo, nigga, you got jumped by niggas? Ha, ha, ha. I'm like, yo, all you niggas is from the block they was hunting down. I got caught in the crossfire because I wasn't trying to let my other mans get fucked up. He ended up not even getting touched. I got beat up in front of the hoes. I don't want to say I got beat up. I just got hit, right? It's not like niggas was stomping me out. Niggas didn't even stomp me out. It was a quick, get that nigga. We. Get that nigga. We. One nigga was fighting back. That's why he was getting the shit, snot, blood beat the fuck out of him. Like, that's just what was going on with him. So, but then I commented, right? Because y'all know me. Like, I'm, and this has been my problem all the time. I'm going to stand 10 toes on shit, nigga, and I'm going to call niggas out. I'm like, yo, I watched you niggas run. Fuck out of here. Who ran? Who, because now niggas is getting called out. So niggas got to start getting defensive and who ran? Like, nigga, I watched you niggas run. What you talking about, nigga? I didn't run. I wasn't going to run so that they could start beating on my niggas. Like, nigga, I'm not running. Meanwhile, I'm only with one nigga and like a female friend, but I wasn't going to let them get attacked. So I stayed. I don't even remember if they asked him what hood he from, nigga. He remembered the story. Me and him was talking about this shit a couple months ago. Nigga, if he ever come on this stream, nigga, he probably going to cap. But I'm like, nigga, they probably asked you what hood you from, nigga. And you was like, yo, I'm from over there, right? But they's like, yo, fuck out of here, who ran? So now, because I called out that niggas ran, I then had to run fades with all the niggas that ran. True story. I'm like, you niggas are so embarrassed y'all ran that now you want to fade me instead of going to go fade the niggas that came and started smoking all of us. I'm like, nigga, we should have been like the Spartans, nigga. We should have been, fuck out of here. Because y'all niggas spent that whole year jumping niggas. Now, keep in mind, remember that I told you niggas the story of me beating the shit out of somebody during photo day in high school because he slapped the shit out of me for no reason, right? He's one of the niggas that wanted to catch that fade. And he ended up catching that fade later on in the school year. And he got beat the fuck up, right? But he was jumping niggas the whole year. They was jumping niggas. I'm like, so y'all niggas jump niggas that's not gang affiliated. But you don't jump niggas that's gang affiliated and came and smoked you and your mans and niggas from your block. And see, this is just the reality of life that I grew up with in the Bronx. All that gang banging shit. He from this hood, he this, he that. It's all cap. Niggas still get down though, but it's all cap. Niggas got a pump fake. In the prisons, nigga, they pump fake. On YouTube, niggas pump fake, right? But I've always been 10 toes, period. Like that has always been my thing. I'm like, nigga, I'm not running. The idea that a nigga could say he chased me somewhere is crazy. Like, nigga, you just kill me. Because that's not going down in my history book. I'm not running from anybody. And when I think back to that shit, I still wouldn't have ran, but I probably would have got some hits in. Like, nigga, you're gonna have to knock my teeth out of my mouth. Like, you ain't about to just punch me in my face, go in my pocket, see the BlackBerry and go, nigga, take this shit back. Nigga, that's OD, bro. That's OD, bro. That's OD. But that was my regular life growing up in the Bronx. I'm just being real with y'all niggas. That was my regular everyday life, bro. Real shit. So you don't realize what that do to you later on in life when you get into like 20 or 30 of those situations from the ages of like 14 to 18. Right? And it's probably longer than that. It wasn't just 14 to 18. It's probably like 11. Like 11, 10, 8 to like 18 when I finally went to college and I got away from that bullshit. I just knew that if I didn't go to college, I was going to kill somebody. That's just what it's going to be, bro. Because I'm telling my little funny stories when I, fought a nigga and got jumped. But I don't be telling y'all the niggas the stories when I got, threw the hoodie on to try to go get some redemption for my mans that got fucked up in the hood, right? Like that's... As a black man, I want y'all niggas to look at me as an example of taking care of your mental health, man. And that's just me being transparent with niggas, man. Take care of your mental health, bro. So who you beat up today, Homieshub? Just a punching bag. You know, I box every day, bro. It lets off a lot of steam. Let's just be real. They're either begging for money on the internet like a bitch do, or they saving up 9 months of pennies to take a 6-day vacation. Facts. Shout out to Ulysses Traveler. Bro, I'm so sorry. I can never get your name right. You should still go to Brazil. Better opportunities. Nah, bro. I think I'm leaving Brazil. Super Trooper, delusional mentality. So where are you going to? Kenya? I had to rep my block real quick, man. I keep it trill. So he changed his destination like Jay Rello. I didn't think Rello was a trendsetter. Sell me the Homieshub channel for $20. Shout out to you for the 12,000 COP. Rico says, don't crash out for some bums, bro. These dudes wake up, go to work, and let another man dictate if they can go on vacation. Yo, look. Rico, see, you shitting on niggas with a 9-to-5, right? If I said that shit, niggas gonna say, yo, Homieshub shitting on niggas with a 9-to-5. Whole time, I'm like, bro, I'm about to go work a 9-to-5. Like, I'm not shitting on anybody with a 9-to-5. I also want to take the second, too, to shout out my nigga Eric comes with the Cash App. He says, do you, Creator Mosa, stack in. Hey, bro, I appreciate that. Those of y'all that really rock with me, y'all not going to be mad at me if I stop dropping content, right? I know y'all going to want me to drop content. And listen, I'm going to keep dropping content. I just think my interactions in a space full of niggas that trigger me is just not going to be good, right? So I feel like, and a lot of it is my pride and ego. Like, I just don't like niggas talking to me crazy, right? Like, I just feel like when I was growing up, I didn't have the privilege of talking to a nigga crazy. You was going to have to scrap for that. Later on in life, you could just say whatever to niggas and, you know. Say, yeah, you should take a break from YouTube. Don't let this shit have you out here talking about niggas and ready to fight. Yeah, bro. I was definitely ready to fight, bro. So you just have to get to a point where it doesn't matter. I have to learn the hard way. I use social media for money, and that's about it, because it's not worth it. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. When I first started YouTube social media, I used to try to defend myself and argue all the time. Now I just ask how many Lambos and McLarens have they had. If the answer is none, why are we even talking? Facts. Young people energy. I'm 50. No fighting over here. Says going to jail heals you real quick from that. Trust me. No, yeah, bro. Trust me, bro. Yeah, because I haven't been in jail is why I have this energy. Like, if I sat my ass in jail, nigga, I've worked in a jail, but I'm like, nigga, if I had to live in this shit, hell, nigga, what? Bro, these niggas be eating ramen noodle, cake, pasta, lasagna, bullshit, farting all night, taking dumps all night. Niggas like, yo, CO, man, let me out the room. Let me go take a shit, bro, because I'm about to blow up the room, nigga. My bunkie gonna beat me up if I'm like, nigga, who told you to eat that bubbly gut ass food? Now I gotta let you out of your cell so you can go use the public bathroom so that you don't shit in the same room as your cellie because you don't want him to beat you up. Guess what, bro? He gonna have to beat you up because I'm not letting you out. Because I'm not letting you out, nigga. Sound like some Sound View niggas. Nah, it wasn't no Sound View niggas, but I was definitely gonna get popped on a Sound View too. Me and like 10 niggas was about to fight the whole hood. So never been in handcuffs, Homieshub. You softer than charming. I've been arrested lots of times in my younger days. Either I'm soft or I just got lucky and niggas ain't put me in handcuffs, bro. So ain't no fighting unless I'm involved. I was thinking on this a couple days ago how most people never move past how they were treated in high school. Yeah, bro. Like, for me, like, I shit on niggas for acting the way they was acting when they was in high school, but I still kind of act like that, right? Like, not the whole trying to be cool, but like, I'm still like quick to anger and ready to fight the way I was in high school. And I'm like, nigga, you are a grown ass man. Like, why are you trying to fight anybody? Right? And it doesn't make it any better that I train, right? So it's like, I'm really ready to fight even more than ever. Like, nigga, I will fucking Mike Tyson something out here, nigga. Like, that's really how I feel. But number one, just because you can Mike Tyson something don't mean the next nigga can't, right? That's being humble and knowing that a nigga can beat my ass. I'm not invincible. Number two, you Mike Tyson the wrong nigga, You punch him, he hit the ground, smack his head on the concrete, and he don't wake up. It's not going to dawn on you that you crashed out until you staring at a judge and he go, manslaughter, 30 years. Now, all those Colombian biddies, them Thailand biddies, them Brazilian biddies that you wanted to go hang around, the Nigerian biddies, the Kenyan biddies, nigga, it's done. It's over. Guys, I've watched niggas get sentenced to 45 years for sticking a hand out of a car and shooting at another car and killing a nigga. 45 years. Homieshub, is it worth going back and forth with niggas on the internet? No, it's not. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Shout out to Low Key Lifted with the 2 jewels, the 100 jewels. Iceberg with the 67 jewels. Shout out to you. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate it. Like an angry pit bull. Yeah, man. I just come on here, but I just be transparent with y'all niggas. I don't come on this shit and tell y'all these stories because I think I'm the toughest nigga in the world, or yo, I'm super tough, man. Don't fuck with me, dude. Like that's not my energy. I just express to you niggas because y'all be like, damn, bro, why you snapping on niggas? I'm like, yo, I don't know if you niggas know, like, I'm still healing from what I went through growing up. And because I'm not media trained, y'all get this shit in raw fashion, bro. Eventually, I'm going to get to the point where I'm super media trained and I don't even entertain none of this shit at all. But I'm not media trained, bro. So it's like, y'all get the raw Mosa on stream. Pause. Like, y'all see me for who I am. I can't hide it, right? So I'm not proud of that because I know shit on the internet lives forever, but I'm getting to the point where I'm just accepting the fact that this is who I am, bro. And I can't really hide that from niggas 24/7. But nigga, I'm a vicious nigga, bro. I'm very, very vicious. Like when I go at a nigga, I'm going at a nigga. That's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And I think as I get older, the anger doesn't subside. It gets more devious and like deviant. Like it gets more evil. Like I'm way more willing to watch a nigga's life fall apart in every possible way that I possibly can. So it's just like, this is why you should avoid war, right? Like as grown men, like I can understand how nasty war can get. We're in the age of niggas don't have to physically go to war. You got to be more intelligent than the next nigga. You got to make more money than the next nigga. You just got to be smarter than the next nigga. You can't take the bait all the time. And you're going to have to accept that a nigga going to get one up on you. And you're going to have to sit and just hold that for a minute until you get 10 up on them. So that's what it is. And you got some niggas, they're not going to stop swinging until you put them down. You got some niggas, they act like they're going to swing. They ain't going to swing on shit. That's just the reality. So when you're on YouTube and you're on social media and you're visible, you got to pick your battles. You can't battle everybody, right? I watch myself throw a lifeline to a bitch that should never have been on YouTube. Simply because I wanted to go back and forth. Simply because I felt like I was trying to get a point across. I wasn't even trying to decimate the bitch like she was a nigga. It was just more so like, bitch, like you got the whole story wrong. Like, that's not what happened. Nigga, when you're in this social media game, bro, this YouTube game, bro, if a nigga's spreading a narrative on you and it's not hurting your pockets and it's really not changing anything about your life, you really just have to ignore it. Like there's no point in entertaining it, because what does that do for you other than feed the flame? I watch myself throw a lifeline to niggas. Like, oh, okay, you could have just got a little bit of clout, but I actually threw you a lifeline. Like I threw you an income. We ain't doing that. I'm done with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm done with that. Oh, you would never come on my platform and talk crazy, but I'm on this nigga platform chilling and trying to talk, and now you want to come on here and talk crazy to me. But if I saw you in real life, nigga, you would, oh shit, bro, I was just playing. That's why you can't even entertain that. So at the end of the day, as a man, do you win these online disputes or do you get some money? Because we can have an online dispute all day. Oh, you this. Oh, you that. Oh, you don't do enough of this. Oh, you don't earn enough of that. Oh, you don't. But what's really going to win in the long run is that you stack your money and you keep crushing your goals. You get more and more fit. You get more and more handsome. Your bitches is badder and thicker. Niggas can say or spread whatever narrative they want. I see the way you living. You feel me? Nigga, I see what you're doing with yourself. I see how your life is really playing out. So we could do the whole all day. Oh, nigga, when I see you, I'm a okay, cool. Your subscriber count hasn't grown in a full year. You make no money on YouTube. You don't even show your face on YouTube. You don't do nothing. You don't got no good paying job. I'm pretty sure if I run into you anywhere that you live in America, you're probably dropping off pizzas, right? Like, no offense to the niggas dropping off pizzas, but that's not where we want to stay in life, right? We don't want to stay dropping off pizzas, right? So why would I, just like Rico said in the chat, why would I stoop down to the level where I'm entertaining a conversation with you? For what? I'm working on $250,000 contract if it closes, God willing. I'm working on $25,000 grant if it closes, God willing. You're working my dick. We're not the same. We're two different beings. You feel what I'm saying? Two different beings. Anyways, I want to do a brief intermission real quick and encourage you niggas to go check out my latest vlog. Get these views up real quick. Hold on. Let's go here. Make sure you guys come here because YouTube is not fucking with a nigga right now for some reason. Make sure you guys come here and you guys watch the Osaka video right here. Osaka, Japan nightlife. Click it. It's a dope video. Run the views up on my shit. YouTube is really not fucking with a nigga this week or this month, really. All right. Okay. I will probably post the official numbers to how much we raised for the Brazil fundraiser, but I am officially saying this once again. Brazil is postponed. We are postponing Brazil until further notice. Further notice. Okay? We are postponing Brazil. So, that being said, make sure you guys go and hit the channel and tap in. Let's do some reactionary content, man. I do want to react to a couple things. If y'all got some videos, send them in, type them in the chat. I'll pull it up. Says, shit, I had a dope 9 to 5 as a software engineer. Loved it, but I also knew there was levels to this game, and I stayed in my lane. Can't climb in the ring with Ali because you think you can box. Yeah, man. And honestly, I think a big part of me humbling myself is realizing that, see, here's the thing about making money, and I'm sure, Rico, you understand because you probably made more money than me in this tech shit. The thing about making your own money is you get too gassed up when you see a really big month, right? You signed a $50,000 contract. It just started raining out of nowhere. Yo, are we going into rain season? Let's be honest. A $50,000 tech contract ain't shit. I'm talking like it's something crazy, but it's only because I did it on my own. Like, I didn't run no Facebook ads or nothing like that. I just got it off the gift of gab and got the $50,000 contract, right? $50,000 ain't shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I could blow my nose with $50K, right? But you get the $50,000 contract, nigga. You living overseas in Medellin, nigga. You may get a little 2-3 bands off of some other shit that you doing, right? You know, a nigga woke up one day when you on YouTube and just donated to you $200. You're like, damn, bro. Nigga, the money flowing. Huh? The money flowing. I'm overseas. These bitches like, Papi, que rico, que rico. Necesito poquito dinero. And you like, ha, 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 ha. Doing the Diddy bounce. Ha, ha, ha. You up. right? And then you get that month where it's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? You like, damn, where'd the money go? I ain't seeing the money right now. Like, yo, like, where'd the money go? It's part of business, though. It's part of owning your own business, having ownership. Those months you make a lot, you got to put some away for the months you don't make a lot, right? I'm teaching something to you niggas that want to do this digital nomad shit, travel the world, right? Have fun. I meet a lot of digital nomads right now. They go, bro, like, what do you do? That's the first thing every nigga gonna ask you when he's like, wait, hold on, you live here? Like, what do you do? You tell niggas what you do, right? And niggas go, damn. So you really good with that tech shit? Oh, nigga, I'm a wizard. But there's niggas better than me. But I don't make as much money as I should make. Trust me, I should be making way more money than what I make. Like that 50K should be something I make monthly. Like, you know what I'm saying? If not twice a month. But it's all opportunity. So it's like you start realizing you could ball like Kobe, but you're not ready to be Kobe. You feel what I'm saying? You know, I'm sharing the Bible story with y'all niggas. As of lately, for some reason, you know, like my Bible brain's been coming back to me. So it's like, y'all remember, for you guys that grew up in the church, y'all remember when there was a famine coming to Egypt, right? And I guess Joseph, he had like 7 years of harvest and 7 years of famine. And they like double stored up what they were, you know, during the harvest, so that when the famine come, because I guess he had visions, he could see it. When the famine would come, you had enough until you could make it to the next harvest. I'm realizing when it comes to making your own money, even if you work a job, you need to be stacking during the harvest. Don't eat double portions during the harvest, right? You don't eat double portions during the harvest. You stack up during the harvest. You stack. Because when the famine come, and it will come, for all of us it comes. When the famine come, your portions never changed. Maybe you pull back a little bit, but virtually it's unchanged. And that's the reality of when you're making money. Because now you making more money, you don't go out there and go buy everything that you want to buy. Live modestly, bro. You don't know when that famine gonna come. You don't know how long that famine is gonna be. You had 7 years of harvest, but you can have 14 years of famine. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to be modest. You got to be humble. You got to put your head down and you got to work. Fortunately for me, I'm in the famine era right now, but I haven't really seen much of a decrease in my life. But I know there's more harvest for me, and I got to position myself to get the harvest. That's all that it is. I got to position myself to get the harvest right now. So besides chess and cakes, I noticed Brazilian women have nice thighs. I think they just have very athletic bodies, and they're very in shape. So you ain't wrong. When you see them big months, it blows your mind. I never thought I'd been able to even afford a fraction of what I've done. Yeah, bro. But you know, you lose it faster than how you gained it. You could lose it faster than how you gained it, man. Says, what's good, cuz? Don't get locked up in another country. I mean, yeah, bro, for sure. I'm not trying to get locked up in another. I'm not trying to get locked up at all. Fuck getting locked up in another country, nigga. I don't want to get locked up at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get locked up at all. So, let me see. Shout out to all you guys for the Cash Apps and the donations. I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick, but y'all let me know if y'all want me to do some reactionary content tonight. We can hop on the reactionary shit. You know what I'm saying? Just give me 1 second. And you guys can send me some videos if y'all want me to react to some videos, man. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. All right. Open the panel if you a real one. I'm about to do some reactions, so I'm probably not gonna open the panel. But I'll probably be streaming for the next couple of days, for sure. Let me run a poll though, see if you guys would want to donate to me to go to Nigeria. See if anybody's fucking with me going to Nigeria. It's raining, guys, so if you guys, if my power goes out, it's because it just started storming out of nowhere. So let's see. Would you donate to Nigeria trip? Yo, chat, we got 121 people in here and 23 likes. I know it's late night and some of y'all niggas is tired or whatever. Some of y'all is on y'all burner account, so you can't like the video. Can you like the video, chat? Can we get the likes up? Can we get the likes up, please? Let's get the likes up, please, chat. I would appreciate it. After this stream, I'm probably going to look at booking my flight to leave Colombia. I'm going to try to leave a little early, just so that if I want to come back in the same year, I still got time to, come do some weekend warrior shit. You know what I'm saying? Said if you really about your bread, you'd open that shit. Where the bread at? You send the bread, I'm gonna open it up. The panel, that is. Pause. Damn, that sounded fucking crazy. Man, I'm about to just end stream just because I just did all that, bro. Hey, yo. If you send the bread, I'll open up the panel. I will open up the panel, but I'm getting ready to do some reactions. Said, man, the amount of money we burned through is absolutely insane. My dumb ass should have kept it, but nah. I mean, hey, bro, you know now, man. You know now. So, like I was saying before, the niggas is setting this expectation like I'm supposed to be going outside and like knowing that shit like that costs money. Yo, I would have been doing this if I was overseas 24/7. If I was doing this 24/7. If I was doing this 24/7. I'm like, yo, man, you know what? The amount of niggas that be trying to trick niggas out their spot, it's kind of almost like niggas don't even realize that they trying to trick you out your spot. I think some niggas are just on automatic default crab in a barrel head ass. Some niggas are unconsciously cancers to other people. Like they're not conscious of it. Like, bro, you're a cancer. Like, you wonder why I don't watch your channel anymore because you're a cancer. And I've realized and I've come to understand that you operate like a cancer, right? And if I listen to what you got to say, I'm accepting cancer. Said, you're going to Africa right when Austin is leaving. I want to see Nigerian baddies. So listen, so vote on the poll. All right, I'm going to show you guys what the price to go to Nigeria was looking like. Tyree, listen, I'm gonna drop the link for you, bro, but I'm gonna assume that you have something you really want to say that's worth stopping the reactionary content right now, all right? Because you technically about to stop the shit that might get me some views this week. But hold on, let me give me like 2 seconds, Tyree. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna drop the link for you, bro. What am I looking at again? Okay. New York to Lagos, Nigeria. New York to Lagos, Nigeria, flights. So I was looking at some flights, chat, right? And I'll say the price to go to Africa has always been a deterrent, but I'm like, nigga, if I'm about to spend that money, if I'm going to spend that money in Brazil, I would rather spend that shit going to Africa. And that's just real nigga shit. I would rather spend that money going to Africa. So how much I gotta send you for you to open up the panel? Tyree, send whatever you feel generous to send, brother. Whatever you feel generous to send, bro. You feeling generous? Be generous, bro. I'll open up the panel. Nigga, we can say, fuck the reactions, nigga. Fuck the reactions. Tyree's the reaction. All right, boom. So, here are flights from New York to Lagos, Nigeria. In case you're just coming on the stream, yeah, your boy is planning on going to Nigeria. Nigga, I told myself by the time I was 30, I was going to Nigeria. It's fucking sad that I haven't been to Nigeria yet. It's pathetic. As a man who's traveled the world, why haven't you been to Nigeria? Nigga? So I said, fuck it. Let's go to Nigeria. All right. So I was looking at a one-way trip because I was planning on staying there. And I was looking at August. And I'm like, oh shit, a one-way flight. A fucking one-way flight is $500. I'm like, nigga, that's light. Round trip, $900? That's light, nigga. Now, I think in December, the prices shoot up. Yeah, the prices, the prices double in December, and that's a good time to be there. But I'm like, if I was to go to Nigeria right now, I could stay in Nigeria into December, get a full 3 months there, and be around for when it's lit, right? There, I forgot what happens every December or something. Some shit happens. I totally forgot. But it's like super lit inside of Nigeria. And then I went and checked the Airbnb price, right? I went and checked the Airbnb price. And I said, nigga. Oh, hold on. Y'all can see my whole tab. Nah, nigga. We ain't doing that. Tyree just sent the 50 ball. I don't know what Tyree do for a living, but he got money. Shout out to Tyree, bro. The link is dropped for you, bro. And the link is only for Tyree. You freeloading niggas cannot come on the stream. It's for Tyree. Shout out to Tyree for the 50 ball. One time.
Brother, yes.
Shout out to Tyree. Your money will be well spent. Your money will be well spent, brother. I promise you that. I appreciate you, brother. The link is dropped for you. Jump on here and join the conversation. For all of you niggas that donated, you are free to come on. Hit the like button. Rico, you're free to join us, my nigga. Unless you want to just stay in the audience. Up to you. But you are free to join us. Let me see. Let me see. Passport Salvation, my nigga in the chat, he goes, address PDF the future. Now, Passport Salvation, I would think you out of all niggas would know exactly the reason. why we are not going to address that situation in detail. Now, we did address it on stream already. You might have missed it. I said what I think already. If you don't know, go back and replay it. If I address this situation, hey, what up, nigga? Sorry, put a shirt on, bro. What's up, man?
Yes.
Put a shirt on, bro. Hi, how you doing? Can you hear us?
Mosa, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Hold on. Mosa.
Yeah.
Bitch went to go get a shirt.
She went to go get a shirt. Yo, what's up with all you niggas? You niggas
on.
What's good with y'all,
bro? I'm working. Bro, I'm working, man. I'm working.
Niggas just shirtless tonight, like this shirtless. You know what? Nah, I'm not.
Let's go. Shirts versus blouses. Shirts versus blouses.
Nah, bro. I'm doing it all. I'm just working. I'm sitting here chilling.
Nah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I be doing that too.
Yeah.
Son said he got an Oklahoma 4. Damn, that's grimy, bro. That's grimy. Nah, so listen. I'm gonna stay away from that shit. Because if I speak on it, I'm gonna be gunning at a lot of niggas, bro. I'm just being honest with you. I would rather just not speak on that situation. It is what it is. I promise you, in about 30 days, it's not gonna mean nothing. So, you know,
bro, just let him talk, bro. Like these cats gonna talk all day, whether you making bread, not making bread, whether they like you, don't like you.
Hey, pause. Hey, she doesn't want me to put a shirt on, but I'm doing it for you, nigga.
Hey, listen, she got you. She got you all night.
Tell him.
She got you all night.
I don't need you to tell me that.
This nigga say, yeah, this After Dark Live is going into darkness.
Ooh, here we go. Okay, we're putting a shirt on, nigga.
I'm about to dive in.
This is baby right here.
But I hear you though, bro. Yeah, I mean, listen, you really shouldn't argue with niggas that's not in the same tax bracket as you. That's a fact, bro.
No,
I ain't gonna lie. It's a
don't
waste
argue
of time.
with them.
Most niggas are not in the same tax bracket as me.
It's the people in the high tax brackets that don't.
I mean, yeah, we know that.
I'm just saying, Mosa.
All you military niggas got money, nigga. Unfortunately for me, I didn't go to the military, nigga.
No, so, nigga, I'm just smart. I have companies. Mosa, relax.
Yes. Hold on, Tyree. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, bro. Because I was talking to a military nigga last night. Y'all be having that baseline. Like, yo, I got this coming in for the rest of my life.
No, yes.
Then I got the money move.
Yes.
Nigga, I only got the money move, nigga.
No, you're right. But Mosa, listen to me. So you know the reason why I didn't give you money? Why? You want to know the reason?
Yeah, tell me why.
Is because of mentuition. Because I saw that Snapchat and they clowned you on the website, and I had the website job for you, and they clowned you on the website. So I was like, maybe I shouldn't trust him. So this is when I sent you the reverb on what they said. So that's why I didn't hire you to do the job. That's why.
No, I mean, Tyree, but I knew that already, though. My thing is, Tyree, I got a whole portfolio of websites you could have went to go look at.
I'm sorry.
Number two.
Yeah, I just got to throw a shirt on.
I wasn't supposed to design their website. They had a developer that was supposed to do it.
Hey, I'm just being real with you.
No, I know you are.
Okay.
Nah, I know
Because
you being real.
as soon as I saw that group chat, I was like, "What the fuck?" So
Yeah, no, trust me.
So as soon as I saw that shit, I was like, what the fuck?
Bro,
So
bro,
and that's when I sent it to you.
Tyree, trust me, bro. I knew that's what it was. And you have to understand from my perspective, they were always trying to fuck up my money. That was their goal. They didn't like the fact I had a party and niggas pulled up and paid to be there. They didn't like that shit. So they thought to themselves, all right, how can we discredit him? Okay, let's start with a group chat. Then we're going to slowly bring this to the internet. Then we're going to start shitting on a website. Then we're going to start doing, and it's like, yo, bro, you leaving out so much details. It's like, do I care to defend this or should I just let it rock? And I'm like, you know what?
No, but listen, Mosa, I'm sorry.
Listen, Tyree, hear me out though, right?
I'm sorry.
I make a full-time living doing what I do, bro. This YouTube shit does not pay me enough money. So if my website skills were that trash, I would have went home 2 years ago. I just want you to understand.
I don't know. I was just listening. I was like listening to the group chat. So like the group chat was like, oh, Mosa's website was trash. And like this is the same time. Keep in mind, this was the same time that I'm texting you for a job, right? I was like, I have a client that needs like a website and they need like like storage because I live in Oklahoma. So storages are like crucial here, right?
Right.
So then when I started seeing like these group chats and they were saying like, oh, Mosa's website's trash, blah, 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 and they got me skeptical. So I went back. I was like, what the fuck? Like, is that nigga's website's trash? Should I hire this nigga? Well, I already like, because I already sent you like the contract, right?
Yeah.
I already sent you the contract, the whole like end-to-end solution.
Wait, hold on. Let me just say this real quick to the chat. W Tyree, because Tyree always tries to throw a bag my way. He always tries to get me some tech work. He's a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you a real nigga, bro. I appreciate you, bro, for real. But yeah, bro, they were just like, you gotta understand and see, like that's what I'm saying, Tyree, because I know you know me from YouTube, but like you have to understand.
Well, I met you in person.
Well, yeah, I know, but you know me from YouTube, right? So we hung out in person, but you know me from YouTube.
Yes.
When YouTube is so devious sometimes, it's like it can kind of sway what you already know about someone, but because a narrative gets pushed, as a viewer, you have to like question, like, man, is Mosa really on that? Like, damn, did like he really do that?
Well, and that's what I did, and that's what I did.
I know.
What I did. And here's the reason I sent you the transcript, the audio messages about the shit, because like, and that's what was my hesitation. And the guy who one of my clients ended up going with somebody else.
It's all right, bro. Future reference, I say, if you need me to show you what I'm able to do, I'll show you personally, bro. But I wouldn't be getting $50,000 contracts if I didn't know how to build something.
So I'm sorry.
Yeah, nah, bro. I'm not taking it personal, bro, because I knew what it was already. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not.
No, well, niggas like, but you know I'm real. I wouldn't have sent you that. That was after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
Soon as they were talking shit about you, like, oh, Mosa fucked up the site, blah, 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 blah. And that was in the same interval as when I was like, okay, Mosa, I have a client who in Oklahoma who designed, he's a $1 million client. He does like storm shelters and he needs a storm shelter fucking website. Then these niggas with intuition in their group chat were like, oh, fucking Mosa fucked up the site, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I was like,
Rico, let me ask you a question, bro, because you build software, right?
oh, that's
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I built for them on the back end. I didn't do any design. Number one, designing a site is much different than building, like the architecture, the database, the APIs and shit.
Oh, fuck
no, but it's all about the information architecture.
Yes, but okay.
As opposed to the short term.
Yeah. Tyree, hold on though, because let me break it down to Rico so that he can understand.
Yeah.
I built a membership website that syncs all the content on their Patreon. They would also be able to upload fresh content off of a Mux video system. So if you subscribe to them on Patreon or through Stripe, you would get the same membership, right? Synced everything, e-commerce capabilities, syncs their Discord. Everything is together. I said, listen, this shit is broken in terms of the fact, like, it's an out-the-box solution. There is no ready, available Patreon, Stripe sync as something I have to build. Yeah. Your developer is going to have to connect some of the broken pieces, and he has to design the site. I'm not designing it for you. They said, okay. Now, I'm just telling you what I built for them. I'm not going to tell you all the other shit I did. What would you charge somebody to do that?
1,000.
Bro, I'm charging you at least 3 to 5 bands. I'm not getting out of bed for $1,000.
1,000 at least. 1,000 at least.
Do you know how much them niggas paid over the course of 6 months total?
350.
6 months?
You sound like they paid 350.
Guess how much they paid though. Guess how much they paid.
Oh, they definitely if they stretched to 6 months, they probably only paid you like $500-600.
Nigga, they paid me $350, bro.
350.
Yeah, I'm not getting out of bed for that. Like,
hey,
you want me to do top tier shit? I'm not doing 350.
I made 350 in my sleep, nigga.
Bro, trust me. I know. I charged them 350 because I knew I was not designing their site and shit was gonna be broken on it. So I said, bro, I'm gonna duplicate what I have.
I'll be in bed for 350
for you because you're my friend. But your guy that you said you're gonna hire to help you do XYZ, he got to do the rest of that work. And me charging them that low, and even opening
my rate
for
is
them,
$200 an hour.
Is why they had that ability to come on the internet and start bashing me. And now it makes me not even want to give no brotherly discount to anybody. Like, nigga, fuck y'all. I should have just charged you niggas full price and done real work, but I knew you niggas was not going to be able to afford what I'm going to charge a real client. You feel what I'm saying? It was like, nah.
Well, look, if they're paying for fucking parties and everything else, then you charge them. Like, that's the way I look at it. Hey, look, if you got money for parties, you got money to be doing this, I have to charge you because anything my name stamps, like, so when people show off what I built, like, this is why I build in public. Like, so my clients, it doesn't matter whether I'm building like a native app, whether I'm building, like a web app.
Oh, hey, what's your LinkedIn?
Who?
Oh my God, like.
Oh, Rico's?
His or mine?
What's your LinkedIn?
Tyree got me on LinkedIn already.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to drop my LinkedIn in the fucking chat, man. I don't fucking remember.
Do you use LinkedIn at all?
Unless it's for. I mean, I use it for my agents to crawl through and find clients that want other agent bills or that type of shit. Not really. Bro, it's my name is Rico Jefferson. I'm on the link for you right now.
No, you don't have to. Just go. Or just go on LinkedIn and like LinkedIn Tyree Ballard. It's pretty easy to find.
Bro, like, this is.
Or you go to LinkedIn/SharePoint EXP. You'll find me. Because I'm him. Because I'm the only nigga who does what I do.
Yes, nigga, you are the only nigga that's still building on Microsoft, bro. We are in 2026.
Yeah.
This nigga is still using SharePoint. Like, you are really legacy builder type shit,
Yeah,
bro.
he old school.
Old school
Yeah,
with it.
he definitely
Super
legacy
old
builder.
school with it.
But bro, like if you're gonna put your name on anything, even if it's just back end stuff, you need to be like, hey, look, like I don't feel confident just doing this because I don't think your dev is gonna do this. Like, so there's a well, I can't even say contract right now. Like, I ended up partnering with these guys that I never thought I'd partner with. They originally asked me to
nigga, shut the fuck up. Did you find me on LinkedIn?
Oh my God, bro. Chill.
Tyree is drunk. Yo, chill, Tyree. You bugging, bro.
No, I need him to find me though, because he doesn't know who he's talking to. And I probably can hook you up.
Bro.
Tyree.
So what is it? Tyree
I don't think Tyree knows who you are, Rico. It's funny because y'all niggas talking to Discord all the time.
You
Tyree, you don't recognize Rico, nigga? He's in the Discord.
You probably don't.
Rico, I don't know his name on the Discord. It's probably different.
Nah, it's Rico.
Yeah.
Is it? Or not something else?
I mean, like, it's under Romeo and Juliet.
It's not. It's something different. Hey, Rico, did you hit me?
Yeah, it's under. I don't know if I hit you in the DMs or not, bro. I'm looking you up on LinkedIn right now. You said Tyree Broward, or is it Boward? Which one?
Ballard.
Balla. Oh, here he is.
Yo, so how much are niggas getting from that disability? Yo, Passport Salvation. It
depends, bro.
I dropped the link for you, bro. You can jump on, bro.
Bro, it really just depends. I still got to do my fucking military disability. I didn't get shit when I got out. And I just thought I would never get it. So I'm like, I'm just going to make money doing whatever I do. And I'm like, damn, I could have got my retirement visa if I got my disability.
Wait,
versus
so
like the digital
you don't
nomad
get
visa.
like a recurring check, like you don't have like something that they pay you every month.
Like you can get it. I just never got it. So when I got out, like they pencil whipped all my paperwork. Like I didn't even go to work my last like 30 days when I was in the military. They did all the paperwork for me and was like, yo, here you go. I stayed home for like 30 days. They gave me like a month free just hanging out. And they just skipped like all my appointments and shit. So I never got my disability. So now I got to go back and do all this paperwork. Like I'll probably get it, but you know, it's like, it's been so long. But they give you a check every month and you get all these extra benefits. Plus, if you want to get your pensioner's visa here in Colombia, as long as you collect like $1,200 or $1,300 a month, which I think is like fucking 30 or 40% disability, you straight. And that's an M series visa.
Well, I support MOSA.
He said 100%, $3,938. Yeah, bro. So I was talking to some other military vet, and I guess he got his disability, and it's like, but he says he can't really earn more money than that because then they'll take it away from him. Something like that, right? Like
they will tax it. It's not enough to live on, unless you're in government like subsidies.
It depends. If you're 100%, they actually have ratings above 100%. My cousin gets it. He has real bad PTSD. So he's ranked above 100%.
Hey, boss, it depends on your plan. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
So if you're on the 26 plan, you know our boy 26, Mosa? He's on the good plan.
Okay.
So 26 is on the good plan from New Orleans.
So you got to do 4 years or what? Like how many years would you have to actually do to get that?
No. That shit is gone.
To get the GI Bill, do the GI Bill, you do have to, I think you got to do like 3 years active to get the GI Bill, or you have to do X amount of time in the reserves and guard, which is like triple, which I wasn't going to do. So I was active. I did mine. I got out, went to college, got my piece of paper, and then ended up making millions of dollars doing some internet money shit, and also blew millions of dollars. But it's like, yo, what color was your Lamborghini? Actually, I had 3 different ones. I can name all the colors.
So hold on, Mosa.
Why don't you do? Hold on, sorry, one second. Hold on, sorry, one second, bro. Remember, Rico, because I was talking to you about that shit in the Discord. Why don't you entertain government contracts?
Bro, I'm literally working with this client right now here in Colombia. My man does government contracts, and he's like, bro, I'm about to set you up. So I'm building this app for him right now. But in turn, he put me on so I could do government contracts through sam.gov. Because he's like, bro, the tech contracts are absolutely insane.
I got one.
Nigga.
Hey.
Yeah, nigga. Yes, they are. They are.
Are you registered?
Yes.
On sam.gov?
Yeah. I'm registered, bro. I got my numbers and all that.
Hey, hold on. So, well, I get like jobs like every day on sam.gov. So
they
so
get sent to you?
Yes. Yes,
nigga. I'll send you I'll send you my shit. I'll
like I get like every fucking day because I have an EIN, I have like a federal firearms license, and I've been in this fucking industry for like 20 plus years.
But who are you, like, what category are you contracting under?
DOT, FAA, DEA, ATF, and you would be under me so long as like you could pass those obvious qualification checks, which I'll make sure you do.
Okay. Yeah, Rico, you should definitely.
Hey, Mozo, we already talked about this.
Yeah, but I didn't know you were government contracting. I thought you were just like regular commercial business contracting.
No. I'm doing everything because I like money and I like sexy, tight, pussy women. Like this one right here.
Snow bunnies. She's
laughing.
My man having a good time tonight.
Bro. I can't. Yeah, bro. This motherfucker's a legend, bro.
Yo, straight up legendary, bro.
I didn't say that. She was like, "Your dick's too big." Tell us.
Oh my god! Did you really say that?
Yep.
Maybe. Oh, well, all right. You got it.
Woo!
You got it.
Be real.
They putting all the business on.
Regular 100%. You can earn whatever you want. 100% TDIU. Your income is limited. Yeah. So he was telling me that like his income is like a little bit limited. So he like if he does something, he can't really do it on a books type shit. And I'm like, damn. So you can't get that military check and make money. But I guess if you get like disability or something, like you can't really make more money.
So it's the rating. Like it's you got to be totally disabled at 100%, and then you can't really do much. But you can be 100% and still able to work. It's just the other code after that.
No. Hold on a second. No, you could be 100%, but like you're limited on the hours you could work.
So it depends. Like this guy, he just said it's TDIU. So you're totally disabled. You're limited with those. Now you can be 100% and not the other rating codes and still make bread. But if you're this particular code, you're limited on how many hours or what you can do and stuff like that. And also depending on what your job was prior to that, if you have certain rating.
So it depends on what your MOS was.
Like the MOS doesn't.
Which is your job?
Like,
no, it depends. Because I have a lot of Marine buddies who are like 100% disabled, and they're like these niggas are like fighting for disability. They're like, please let me get disability. because these niggas are lazy as fuck. I'm like, bitch.
Someone that was in the Marine,
Like-
and then he got disabled after, and he still get disabled.
No, but don't. It's not much. It's only enough to like get by. Especially if you have like a family, you need more money. It's not enough.
Well, obviously, it's not enough for you, nigga. But that shit is definitely a baseline for. I don't got no kids, bro, and I'm in Colombia. I don't got no kids in Colombia.
Yeah, it's not enough for me.
Yeah, like you were to get like an extra.
You're right.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're
Like,
right.
imagine you get an extra $1,800 a month living here.
Yeah,
You straight.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm
you
doing
know,
government contracts right now.
Yeah.
I'm, you know, I got my AI turning in proposals every day. Every day. If I could stretch out my
I don't blame you, bro.
capabilities, I'm sending that shit every day, bro.
So Mosa,
So yo,
we need to connect.
Nigga, we already connected. Literally, like on LinkedIn. We're literally connected on LinkedIn, nigga.
Because I get hit up every day. People like trying to pay $100, $200 an hour for these fucking contracts.
Send them my way, bro. Like I said, Tyree, listen.
oh shit.
Well, I can't do them because I'm working for a university right now who has like 35 campuses, and like I'm dealing with like some fuck shit right now. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to put these niggas on blast. But I'm like,
Tyree, last time you opened up what you were working on stream, I said, nigga, why the fuck would you ever take a contract like this, bro? Like, nigga, this nigga was working on some Kellogg's Access.
Kellogg.
I'm like, bro,
yeah.
niggas still use
Kellogg.
Access? Niggas still use Access?
Kellogg.
I'm like, yo.
Bro, all the legacy systems, like banks still use COBOL, like the coding language COBOL.
Is a legacy system bandit. I'm like, bro, I'm not doing that.
Mosa, who's the guy? What's your name, sir?
Rico.
So Rico knows all these big ass Fortune 500 fucking companies have legacy systems. And a lot of these legacy systems are about to be deprecated. So when they get deprecated, when end of life, like Microsoft type shit, they call me to convert them to modern systems. So
yeah, I'm good, bro.
What the thing is, like, there's gonna be more and more mass.
Listen. I got contracted 3 weeks ago to teach a lady who has to convert some system built in Java. I gotta teach her Java, IntelliJ, and Maven, and then teach her how to basically start upgrading the system. And the whole time, she doesn't even know how to build a website. And I just felt bad for her.
So is it?
Oh yeah, she
so is it in Java? Then she's like migrating to another system.
It's in like Java 17, and they gotta upgrade to like Java 21 because they still gotta stay in Java.
So they're gonna go from Java to Java. They're not like converting it or exporting it to another platform or system.
I guess because they just feel more comfortable in Java. Like obviously it would make sense to build to rebuild everything they're doing in Python, right? Because it's a really large database system. But I'm gonna assume if she doesn't pick up the slack, they're gonna cut her. But for her, it's also a government contract, and she can't share anything wise with me because obviously it's a conflict. So I gotta basically rebuild a system in Java. Thank God for Claude. I just did that in Claude. And I said, listen, we're gonna break down the code and the structure for you so you can be more familiar with web design in Java, basically. But that's just the contract that they should have just gave me, nigga. You know, I would have.
They should have just gave that to you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
bro, like when I was working at Vanguard, back when I had my 9 to 5 before I went to Lockheed, the people that got paid the most were the guys working on COBOL, right? So banks still use this old ass language, but that right there is where the money was at and pretty much still is. Because
What
you
you do at
can't just
Vanguard?
switch. Bro, I was
What you do at
on the
Vanguard?
team that built, bro, we built the first versions of the Android and iOS apps. This is back when Swift just came out and we were using Objective-C and still building in Android Studio, still building through Java. Like we just had a wrapper because there was no like native shit back then. So we used a wrapper and built it. Like remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but back then there was a bug that we had that doubled everyone's money, and everyone was trying to pull that money out. Like, yeah, we screwed that up pretty bad. Like we got in trouble for that. But
hang on. You know Objective-C?
I'm terrible with Objective-C, but you know I can do it. It's very verbose and like no one really uses it anymore. They switched over to Swift. Objective-C is a legacy shit now. The syntax is just ass.
I'm just asking because I know it. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Do people still use Java?
No, but
I don't think so.
No. It's definitely
They still use it for Android apps. They use that in Kotlin. Like realistically, just use React Native nowadays.
I mean, it's
Right,
like,
exactly.
and at some point there will obviously get booted off that and be converted to modern languages.
Damn, yo, it's storming out here like crazy.
Yo, it's storming too.
I saw that shit in your background. What was that?
Yeah. Lightning, bro.
nigga.
Like,
That's lightning. It's pouring out here in Medellin right now.
bro, it just set off the car alarms out. You know, I'm like, I can hear them down in the parking garage, and I'm all the way up top on the top floor. I'm like, damn, like all the cars are going off right now.
Rich ass nigga.
No,
Hey,
Mosa.
Mosa, I was gonna fly out tomorrow, but I can't now because I'm dealing with a fuck nigga with this university who can't do his job. This nigga just overwrote a lot of the sites that he shouldn't overwrote. Right? I told this basic ass nigga, he's old. He's an old white dude from fucking Colorado. I was like, migrate these lists to this fucking site. This nigga overwrote like the list that they're currently using. So tomorrow morning, my life is gonna be fucked. But I'm gonna let him burn though. Oh God, I'm gonna let him burn. I'm gonna let him burn.
Missing shit out here in Medi, bro. You ain't missing shit.
I mean, no. I wasn't coming there. I was gonna go to Playa.
Oh, yo, bro, do y'all see? Yo, Rico, I know you feeling it, bro. This fucking dollar to peso conversion is bro. God damn. The dollar
Every day I keep
performing like
looking.
shit.
I was gonna go to Playa del Carmen.
Bro, every day I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, if it get too much lower, it's time to pack up and bounce.
For real, bro.
Because I'm not really trying to deal because there's nothing they have for me. I like water. I like beaches. I like fucking bitches.
I think you would really like Cartagena, Tyree.
Yeah,
I don't
Cartagena
know
would
if
be
you've been to
for
Cartagena
him.
yet, but I think you'd really like Cartagena, bro. Medi to me is where you come if you're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah.
Stay in Medi.
I was there. I had fun there. I met you there, Mosa.
Yeah. Hold on, let me read this comment. It said, guys 40 plus got to experience a different time of making money. Not saying young guys can't do it, but you're fighting in a Red Sea. Nonchalant, I think about this every day. I think about the niggas who's 40 and 50 years old right now. They work for $100 million. I'm like, you know what? That's all just timing. That's just timing. I feel like it's literally impossible to get to that multi-millionaire status if you're not connected with a nigga that already got access to the gold mine, bro. It's like,
no, bro. It's like when I made my money, like it was the right place, right time, right offer, right? So
that's what I'm saying.
This is like I'm gonna break it down for people so they understand. So like Rico was a software engineer. I went from the military to college. I graduated from Penn State. I became a software engineer. I worked at Vanguard, Lockheed, all this. But in the midst of all this, I had started learning how to sell shit on the internet because I was broke.
Right.
So I started flipping shit on Craigslist and Swappa. It carried me over to eBay, WooCommerce, Magento, and then Shopify and Amazon. Well, at this peak, like the 2017, 2018, that's when everybody wanted to sell shit online. I had the skills because I was making money on it. I ended up creating a course. The course did like 400,000 in 18 months or some shit. Like it was actually pretty close. I have to check my ClickFunnels account, but I never expected to make that much money. I thought I'd make like maybe an extra $500-$600 a month, and I ended up making like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then I started getting into like the Amazon automation shit, and that's where everything fucked up. But it was so much money so fast. Like I remember my first ever $10,000 weekend. And then I remember my first ever $50,000 month and my $100,000 month. And then I remember even bigger months than that. Like you can ask Jeremy Haynes. He did my marketing back then. He did all of our Amazon automation marketing. And it was the right place at the right time. People were just on that offer. Amazon was booming. It was a land of milk and honey. Like you could literally throw anything on the stores and they would make money. And then Amazon changed the rules and we were like running with them. Bro, like it was just the right place at the right time. I had the right skill set. And that is what made the money at that point. So as long as you're up for the swing, like right now I'm making more money with tech because, you know, I'm a software engineer by trade. So people are like, oh, damn, bro, like I want to build apps. I want this. I want agents. I want blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, I got you. So as long as, and this is what people don't understand. Most people don't have a solid skill set. I'm sorry to say. So they can't make money. They can go to work. They can have a job, but they can't scale because they don't have a skill set that actually scales. So one of the things that one of my mentors taught me, he's like, bro, as long as you have a skill that people want and you can utilize it to help them get what they want, like whether it's make money, anything in the health, wealth, or happiness space, people will pay you a ton of money for it because you can solve their problems. And that's what happened. People are like, oh, I want an Amazon store that's going to make me passive income. So we built all these motherfuckers out. Some of them failed. Some of them went great. It was just kind of, you know, fucking up to Amazon if they allowed it. But we made so much money, it was fucking stupid. So when people, you know, talk shit on the internet, like people talk shit on me all the time. Oh, bro, you fucking Miami scammer boy, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, it was a legit business. Shit worked out. And how many fucking Lamborghinis have you had? How many McLarens? None? Shut the fuck up. Like, we're not even in the same fucking tax bracket. We never fucking will be.
Right.
So let me coach you on how to make some fucking money. Like, bro, like, what do you make per month? I was making that shit every fucking day.
Right.
So it's probably two or three times that. It's literally, like you said, the right place at the right time, and you have to have the right skill set. And it comes around. Everyone's going to get a swing in life. Every single person looking at this live, they're going to get one or two big swings. They're going to get one or two opportunities where someone or something comes to them and says, yo, I got this. Can you do it? And as long as you're ready for that fucking swing, you're going to make a shit ton of fucking money. Bro, making 10, 20 bands a month is fucking easy.
I feel like I'm doing that my whole life right now. It's like I'm just preparing for that one big ass offer. And I could just, like, I've been getting so familiar with shit, learning to build everything from the ground up, foresight. You know, this like AI shit is incredible. And I've been thinking about building an LLM. Now, let me preface this. Niggas don't got no money to build no real LLM. You're just wrapping one that already exists. But it's you're really just building agents that are trained on someone's business. And I'm like, yo, why don't I just build those for people's individual business? Prime example, I got my business. My AI automatically submits proposals to government contracts. Now it's submitting proposals to commercial business, right? It's just handling the outbound process, the inbound process, the following up with people. Some of you guys in my Discord, y'all probably started getting random messages from my bot, right? Because my bot will be like, hey, you know, you should become a member. It's handling shit for me. And I'm like, you know what? We got to use the AI that we currently have to build your own shit, right? You know, not that it's going to be as intelligent, but there's a lot of open source where at least you got a good baseline. Like, okay, it can. Let me just give you guys a prime example. Forgive me, I am not condoning this. You ask any AI how to cook meth right now, that shit's not gonna answer your questions, bro.
Now you got to use open weight models. Go to Hugging Face, people. Go to Hugging Face.
They're like, but I'm like, you know what? Let's go hit some open source shit. Because if I have a question, I need a real answer. How the fuck can we cook some meth? That shit broke down the recipe. That's just a simple answer for niggas. Obviously, I go a little bit more in depth, like being able to analyze photos, generate shit. I just feel like we're in the age. It's a good and bad thing where like the cost of software has gone to zero, but I think some companies will still pay you a lot of money because they just want an expert handling the AI.
Yep.
They just want someone.
Well, and that's why they pay me.
Do you use AI, Tyree? Not really, right?
Yes.
Yo, this nigga Tyree is so faded. Yo, Tyree, bro, you might need to take a nap, bro.
You drunk as hell.
Bro, you drunk as hell, bro. You might need to take a nap, my nigga. You were out of here for real.
No, I use AI. I use Copilot. I like develop agents. No, I do all this shit, nigga. The fuck?
Yo, this nigga said Copilot. Tyree.
Copilot. Who uses Copilot, bro?
Copilot is not it, bro.
Rico, so,
Copilot, nah, bro.
oh, so you laughing? You're laughing right now?
Bro, you got to get off Copilot, bro. Get off Copilot.
No, that's crazy that you're laughing right now. Okay, say less. Say less. Okay.
Bro, get on Codex, bro.
Copilot? No,
Yeah.
bro. Come on, bro. Not Copilot.
I mean, like,
Y'all ain't seen the new version. Oh, yeah.
I've seen enough version of Copilots, and it's still
You niggas, but they're still scaling the market. Microsoft has the fucking market. What are you talking about right now? So
Anthropic has the market right now, bro. OpenAI and Anthropic. And Google has the most users of any AI in its Gemini. Everyone is using that. It's just not as good as Anthropic yet. It's Claude. Or Codex, for that matter. Codex just dropped Soul. Just dropped 5.6, Soul, Terra, and Luna. If you're trying to build something, you're not using Copilot.
Hold on a second. So what is the most used desktop app? Is it Word or Anthropics? Or is it ChatGPT? Or is it Microsoft Suite?
Obviously, it's going to be a Microsoft tool because there's just more, Windows devices out there.
Exactly. And it's integrated.
But
oh my God.
But no one uses Copilot though, bro. Like they just use Windows. Everyone uses ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini. Shit, people on Twitter use Grok.
Well, I'm telling you right now, the Microsoft stack is the fucking future. Like I've said this before. A lot of people have said this before. Everybody wants to.
Linux is gonna overtake that.
Everybody wants to harp on these fucking third parties, when Microsoft has always been the GOAT. Watch it in the next 6 months. Hey Rico, in the next 6 months.
I will watch. It won't be Copilot. Windows will still exist. Copilot will not be the number one used AI. You can't really do too much with it. Like, no, you're not building with it. You can build with Grok. Like no one builds with Copilot.
Have you used Codex to build anything? I haven't used Codex to build.
Yeah, bro. So this is just me, just from a developer standpoint.
I use Chevy.
I found that Claude, if you're using Fable, whatever, Fable is better. Claude is better for UI, way better for UI. I don't care what anyone says. Like I've done prompts side by side. Claude is better for UI cases.
Okay.
It's more like, it's kind of like a junior dev, whereas Codex, obviously because it's GPT. If you're using, even 5.5, they just dropped 5.6. It's more of like almost like a senior level dev, and it writes its own test cases and stuff. Now it is a little verbose, and if you look over the code and you know what you're looking for, you're like, bro, you should have never wrote this. This is just way too fucking convoluted. But it does have really good test cases.
You think it's better than
Claude?
Claude?
I damn near use Codex exclusively, except for when I need some design work, and I'll switch over to Claude. Like I stopped using Claude to do all my dev work.
Yo, I've heard.
I was right. Remember,
I've heard that from a couple people that they think Codex is better than Claude. I'm actually surprised. I might try it.
Hands down. Like the one thing I will say that Claude has over it outside of the UI is their agent layout. But now that 5.6 dropped, if you're using Soul and you do like their Ultra, which Claude had that Codex didn't have, it just sets up all the agents. Yes.
How was the security?
What's up, Tyreek?
How's the security with Claude?
I mean, it depends on what you're building. You know, like it's only going to be as good as the person using it. If the person who's using it, AI is only as smart as the individual using it. So if you're a fucking, idiot, it's not going to do you any good. If you don't know security, it doesn't matter what you use. Like you're only going to get so far, right? So like I've tried Copilot. It works great for Microsoft, like their integration, but I use more.
No, you're right. It's
more Google integrations than anything.
Yeah, no, it's basic right now.
Yeah.
I think Microsoft is
there.
losing the AI race right now, for sure.
They are, but it's about to explode in the next year. Trust.
I don't know if they we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see.
Mosa, hey, clock it. Go ahead and tag this right now. Did I say this?
Clock it.
Clock it. Hey, Mosa, go ahead and tag this.
1:57 a.m. Tyree says the next 6 months, Copilot is going to take over the market, right?
No, in the next year.
Yeah.
No, in the next year. In the next year.
Bro, the only reason people use Copilot is because they have to. They're forced to for their jobs because guess what? Nobody wants to pay for Codex and Claude.
Because they're limited. Right. They're limited. No, you're right, Rico, because they're limited.
Yeah, if the other companies, if companies could afford that, the enterprise usage, they would. Microsoft, they're essentially too big to fail. Like all these devices come out and it's going to be there. It's the same with Google. And they own all the search traffic.
And that's what I'm saying. Microsoft is investing so much in this fucking AI technology. In the next year, it's going to be stupid. So I'm not agreeing with either one of you. So
we're gonna see.
No. So I just want to revisit it in a year from now.
We can revisit it, bro. It's July 23rd, 1:58 in the morning.
You were like, Tyree, you're right.
At this stage, man, it's unless they
because you think everybody is ahead.
It's not even a thing. I know. Where's Copilot CLI? Where, what is being built in Copilot?
Hey, Rico, Microsoft is like the art of war, Sun Tzu. That's Microsoft. Just wait.
Then how come Windows Phone died? If Windows Phone died, the Surface line is kind of ash right now, and Linux is about to start eating their lunch.
Hey, Rico, we're not saying that they're good at everything. Obviously, I'm not buying a fucking Microsoft phone, nigga. I do Apple. We do iPhones. The fuck is that? What's a phone? But just wait. But because this is important to Microsoft. I promise. This is important.
Oh yeah, it's important to every country, right? I mean, every company.
It's important to the information architecture. This is important to the government, right?
Yeah, but who's partnered with the government right now? OpenAI. You use Microsoft Azure for their cloud-based services because Trump hates AWS right now. But outside of that, man, yes, we have to use the legacy systems. When I worked at Lockheed, everything was ran on Windows because it is a legacy system. And it's just they're not going to switch over to something else.
Look at what Paul said. He said Copilot is used commercially. Licenses alone make it more commercially viable than others, but Claude and etc. is more so used by
Claude and Codex used by big enterprises, bro.
No.
Like,
So he agrees with me. And just
it's used commercially.
No, just wait. Just wait a year from now.
We could wait all day. But if you want to look at the actual API usage, more enterprises.
I already know. Rico, I already know.
Do you have some type of fucking insight that we don't have about Copilot? Like, I'm trying to understand.
I do. I just can't share it.
It's going to be good.
I can't share it.
Yo, this nigga done met up with what's his name in the Microsoft office, bro. He knows something we don't know, nigga. He knows something we don't know.
I work for government agencies. I just know where it's going. Is all I'm saying, Mosa. I just know where it's going, and I know what I use it for. Like I'm a Chat GPT connoisseur. I pay for this shit every month, like premium. I pay for this shit, but
I pay for everything.
But the thing is, but I have these sessions with these government officials about AI, so I know where it's going, and what they say usually like matters. Kind of like your last chatter. Yeah, kind of like what your last chatter just said. Just wait.
Said Apple stock is almost at $5 trillion. Said the Apple AI will rule. Isn't Apple utilizing Google's
Apple
AI?
Intelligence is ass, bro.
Yeah,
yep, they're using Gemini on the back end.
Yeah, they're paying like $1 billion a year or some shit. They're giving them like billions of dollars to use Gemini's AI. They're
essentially giving the money back.
But the thing is, like all that shit. Listen, all those fucking like grandiose AIs are about to be consolidated.
No.
I mean, Apple's using Gemini on the back end, but they're not going to consolidate. Anthropic isn't going to combine with OpenAI. OpenAI will probably go broke and they'll end up selling to somebody else because they don't make any money. They're burning cash at a crazy rate. They're not going to be profitable for the next, like they projected 6 or 7 years.
How much do they need? Because I'm thinking if they're so trash, wouldn't Apple just buy them? Because Apple has a lot of spare money to kind of just, but I don't know if it's the kind of money that can afford to buy OpenAI.
Hey, Rico.
Buy OpenAI. They have the cash.
Hey, Rico, just wait.
We can.
Tyree, you're going to be waiting a long time for Microsoft to catch up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You're going to be waiting a long time, bro.
Yeah. Why do you think Apple just was like, yo, let's partner up with Google on this? Because their AI is so far fucking behind. Like the fact that they had to partner with a company that pays them $8 billion a year so they could be the top search engine, the default search engine. It's like, hey, we're just going to give you your money back. You pay us $8 billion so Google can be the default search engine, and then we're going to pay you the billions back so that way you can help us with Gemini.
Let me show you.
Rico, I'm not.
Let me tell you how stupid this is, Tyree. Hold on. Look. Apple went to Google instead of Microsoft. That's one. But Apple is so far behind.
They left ChatGPT. They left OpenAI.
Hey Siri, and Siri still can't operate like an agent. I could literally build an agent better than Siri in 1 hour. Niggas is fucked.
Well, now iOS 27 just dropped the beta, so Siri's smarter. But hands down, the most useful AI there is right now that most people don't even use is Gemini. Bro, like you could literally pick your phone up, use the camera, and it tells you everything about everything. It's like, hey, man, I got these ingredients in my fridge. Tell me what I can make with it. It breaks everything down. Most people just don't use it because they're so used to it using ChatGPT like a Google machine.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's the crazy part. I'm like, yo, like people right now, and when people hit me up on Instagram or Facebook or whatever, I tell them all the time, like, bro, if you're not making 10 bands a month, it's because you were too lazy to do so. You literally could jump on, use Claude, you could use Codex, you could use Perplexity, which I wouldn't necessarily use, but you could use Gemini. Like Google gives a bunch of free usage to build shit with anti-gravity, with their own like agent coding platform. They do have an IDE that they could use, but I'm like, yo, y'all could literally sit there and just have a conversation with whatever AI and say, hey, this is everything about me. What can I do? What can I do with this? what can I do with these skills? And it'll relay all of that. Now, granted, if you've never made a shit ton of fucking money before, yes, there's a lot of steps between, you know, concept to fucking cash. But, but if as long as you feed it enough information and you take the right steps, it'll help you get there. Yeah, there's a lot of shit you have to do in between. But for people to be sitting there and they're just like, oh, I don't know what to do, you're just lazy as fuck. That's all there is to it. You're just a lazy sack of shit who doesn't want to do anything. Like, yes, making money is fucking hard. Making a lot of it's fucking hard. Making money is actually really fucking easy. Go get a job. Scaling the money is fucking hard. And this is a lesson that I learned fucking like 10 years ago. I had this mentor that was like, hey, how hard is it to make money? I'm like, bro, it's fucking impossible. He's like, no, go get a fucking job. How do you scale the money? He's like, let's say you work at McDonald's. He's like, how do you scale the money at McDonald's? I'm like, I don't know, bro. You become manager. He's like, no. You have to buy the McDonald's. You need pieces to do jobs that you can't do. And now with AI, you don't need fucking 5 or 6 employees like I needed back in the day. AI, your agents can literally do all these things for you, and therefore you can make money in your fucking sleep. When I go to bed, my agents run and handle all this shit. So when I wake up, I can go to my clients and say, hey man, so this is what was handled, this and this and this and this. And they pay me for the shit, right? Like, that's just what it is. Like, if people aren't making 10, 20 bands a month, it's because they don't want to.
Rico.
That's all that is.
Rico.
So
get to the fucking point, nigga.
I did. You missed it.
Oh, no.
You missed the whole point.
Rico, hold on.
You missed it.
Hang on a second. I'm only saying that because most of this audience is not long-winded. They're short-winded. So you need to like shorten that shit. Roll up.
You just missed the entire point, bro.
No. So Moses' audience is like this. You were here.
The goal is to help these people get from where they are to making bread. Moses' audience, whether they want to admit it or not, whether they listen or not, it's going to be irrelevant. If the information is there, they can use it. They can do better. Look, at some point, someone had to sit me down and be like, hey, bro, like this is what you need to be doing. This is where you're going wrong. And I made a shit ton of fucking money doing so. But if no one had told me that, I wouldn't have made the money that I made. So at the end of the day, it's like, oh, when someone tells me, oh, I made a ton of money, I'm like, bro, what's the most money you ever made in a month? I was like, I got a whole fucking trophy for making $1 million.
Rico, I know, but they're not going to be receptive.
Tyree, the audience is disagreeing with you, bro. They are saying that they hear him out. They're like, nah, bro, we hear him.
How many said that? 2 people.
Right now, bro. He's snapping right now.
No, how many said that? 2 people?
That's all it takes is 2 people, bro. All it takes is 3.
3. So 3 out of like how many in the chat? Like probably 100.
Nigga said Tyree on a different planet. Yeah, my son is high right now. Son.
Yeah, he having a good time, bro. He having a good time.
That good old Oklahoma, nigga.
No. I'm really not.
Bro, you better not live near Lawton, because I know what they do near Lawton, Oklahoma. A bunch of meth. Lawton, that's all there is out there. A bunch of meth heads.
No, there's meth heads statewide, nigga.
Lawton got a whole lot of them, though.
I bet you would know.
If you ain't...
I said Rico dead landed the plane in 15 seconds. Yeah, I mean... Hey, Rico, you a salesman, bro. But
that nigga was talking for like 3 minutes. There was no 15 seconds in Rico's fucking...
Yo, here's my thing, Rico. Question.
Wait a second, Rico, I fuck with you.
I love you, Tyree.
Yo. Hey, listen, I'm trying to book a trip.
Let me just say this for the audience that don't know Tyree. Tyree is super serious 24/7. The only time this nigga is like lit is when he come on my stream for some reason. I don't know why. This nigga is super serious. Like, bro, let's get to the money. Bro,
No, you're right.
study
No, you're right.
SharePoint. He's
No, you're
mad. He's like a hard ass, super serious work ass nigga. But when he come on stream, he just be just lit.
You're right.
He be
He's
lit.
right.
Bro.
Yeah, Mosa, how do you know my soul?
Because you were snapping on me all of last year for not learning SharePoint, nigga. Like you was on that shit heavy. Like, it's like, yo, Mosa, you don't want no fucking money, bro. Like I'm like, yo, bro, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that SharePoint shit, bro. We're in, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're in the future, dog.
I'm like super serious.
Ain't no legacy systems over here, bro.
You never met me.
Yo, so Rico, so my thing is, right? Because we're both engineers, but what is your sales pipeline? Is it mainly just word of mouth referrals,
bro? Like,
or are you still running ads?
So it's a bit of both. It just depends, right? Remember, I built a big social media audience over the years. And so people will hit me up. They're like, yo, bro, like, you still doing the app shit? Like, obviously, bro, like, that's what we're doing. And I started transitioning my audience to that. So beforehand, it was a bunch of make money online, like, you know, coaching, consulting, stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, I just want to get back to what I love, you know, what I actually do. And that's it. Now, I do run ads. Like, don't get me wrong. I run ads to a funnel. I get people coming in, and it's for software builds. It's like, hey, if you have a good app idea, let's talk about it. Let's see if we can build it out, whatever. And then, you know, I just do a bunch of organic stuff. I'm like, okay, you know, people's like, look, this is what's hot right now. I built this several times. I know the meta for this and this and this and this. Like, what's real hot is people hit me up to build them peptide businesses. I have all the suppliers. I have all the, you know, the payment processors. It's literally a business in a box at this point. It's like, yo, if you want to make 20, 30, 40 bands a month and you have the capacity to sit there and talk to suppliers and stuff, that is the meta right now for the next at least like year or two. Outside of that, like, we can build apps, and as long as you have solid distribution, you're good. The sales pipeline is going to be the same. Like, if you have a YouTube audience, like, these people are into the make money online space. So doing any type of like coaching or consulting or whatever, yo, Tyree's freaking, he doing his thing.
Yo, but I was about to say, nigga, he do his thing, and the dog trying to get in on the action. Yo, the dog trying to get in on the action right now between.
Hey, nigga, why you zooming in? Listen, Mosa, I have to reassure her because she's like asking me questions that are hard for me right now. She's asking me hard questions. She's like, "Oh, why are you looking down?" I'm like, "What?" Baby, I was like, baby, I already told you what it was.
I just seen the dog trying to get some love too. I'm just like, yo, the dog sitting there like, man, like, don't let me out this shit.
Yeah, that's, you know.
Yeah, bro. Like, look, in order, like, you have an audience, right? Now, the majority of your audience is probably going to be more receptive to the make money online space, like make money online in the next 90 days, that type of stuff. So coaching, consulting, you know, things that can help them make money relatively fast, dope. But then I would have a second funnel. Like, I have multiple funnels for different offers, but the funnel that I care most about, because it has the most upside and I spend the least amount of money, is obviously like the software building side of things, right? Where it's like, okay, at minimum, I'm going to charge you 5 to 10 bands. And it costs me maybe
through Instagram, no, because I was doing my research, and it's like Instagram might not convert those high ticket clients.
Bro, it converts. Like running meta ads, it can. I'm proving it right now, bro. I signed a client. I think it cost me $110 for this client. I charged him $17.5 for his Android and iOS app.
He's right.
That's just crazy return. Return.
Rico is right.
You just have to be willing to spend, bro. That's it. And you just have to have a really, your CAPI has to be set up. So all your targeting, bro, that's all that matters.
Sense marketing. That's how you make the fucking money.
Yeah.
But Tyree, do you run ads though? Because it looked like you got a referral based system too. Like your shit is going on.
I don't have to because I'm him.
Right. Yeah. So you're running off referrals. Rico's running ads.
Yeah. So like I get referrals, but in order to reach out faster, bro, it's always going to be ads.
But the ads, no, Rico's right. But you got to spend the money to make the money.
Yeah.
On these
Yeah,
ads.
so
Right now, I don't have ad money.
My uncle owns a liquor store. I'm just gonna base it off my uncle's liquor store. And this nigga,
I need ad money. I need ad money right now.
He's $1 million liquor store only because this nigga runs ads on the fucking radio, in the paper, like everywhere. This nigga runs ads.
yeah, what you have to do, Mo, so we talked about this. Number one, you need to monetize your audience to the extreme level. So coaching, consulting, you need to have some form of information product. Whether it's low ticket, high ticket, it's going to be irrelevant. I think high ticket because it's enough money, anything above like $1,500. It gives you enough money so you can dump it into ads and you can make more money. Doing the low ticket stuff, unless you have bread right off the bat, it's not going to work. Because you're going to spend more money in ads getting people. So stop catering to low ticket people because they're broke and they want you to do everything for free. People with money,
we had this conversation.
We had it, bro.
And you hit that nerve because I realized I'm like, I keep trying to charge low because I'm like, a lot of niggas don't have the money. But it's like I end up doing more. Prime example,
bro.
Ben Tuition whipping me with a whip for 6 months for $350, and I'm like, bro, I'm not doing this shit, bro. Like I can't.
I wouldn't.
You know what I'm saying?
So I'm going to fucking vacation.
Don't even call my phone for $350. We're not doing it. I charge $1,000 an hour to answer questions. Like you want to consult, it's $1,000 an hour. Oh, I got 500. That's not enough. I'm not getting out of bed for that because I've put $2 million between my Facebook ads account. And I made, what the fuck do we have to talk about for $500? Like, I can help you make.
You think I could really do something on the Homieshub, though? I feel like, this, like not saying because, I have a smart audience, but I just feel like, hold on, let me not say that because I did do a live stream where I was selling content automation and I did convert some sales, right?
Bro.
But I'm not charging people a lot of money for that.
Bro, there's money to be had right now. Like your audience right now, if I was to sit here and go and we just had a crazy live stream with people and I showed them like, yo, this is how much money I've made. I can help you do the same damn thing right now. It's going to cost you
so much money.
$5,000. It'll cost you 5 bands, but I can help you make 15,
Also,
20,000 a month within a first 90 days.
Look.
Rico.
I didn't make no Rico money because Rico out here buying Lamborghinis and lamb chops, nigga.
Hang on a second. Pull Rico up again.
Look, wait. Look. For the audience. Damn, hold on, man.
Rico
For the audience. I made this off of one contract. Can you see it? Hold on,
pull Rico up.
Hold on,
46,000 right there.
Hold on. I'm running my advertisement real quick. Hold on, chat. If you guys want to make this passively, send me a DM right now. I'm charging you $500.
These niggas, they need that in a day.
Here's my advertisement. We're going to see if this works, right? It says 2024, but that's just because Stripe's timeline. That's not 2024, bro. That's literally March 2025. And it's just showing today. But that is how much we've generated mainly off of one client. That's the name of my company.
Well, and that's good based on your age.
I would like that to have another zero.
Average? Yeah, that's
if
above
I can
average.
have another zero after
because
that.
Most niggas are broke.
That's my ad. If you want to know exactly how I did it, hit me up right now, 500.
Most niggas are broke. Most niggas are broke.
See if that ad works.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're broke or not. What matters is can you get them to spend? People will find the money for things that are worth it. I found this out. Like, bro, I had people going into their fucking 401ks to give me 20, 30
broke like dissing them. I'm just saying, like, most people are fucking lazy. They're not going to go out and fucking take the money. You got to go take that shit.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying for me,
whether it's in AdSense or it's in like just fucking hard like cold calls or it's fucking doing like fucking street walking. whatever it is. Or if it's like calling your friends, hey Tyree, do you know anybody who needs any fucking website services? I'm usually a nigga who hits other niggas up, like Mosa. I got this nigga who's building storm shelters in Oklahoma. We're in fucking Tornado Alley. So can you do it? And the thing is, my hesitation was because of his homeboys' intuition. Because they put something in the group chat with like, they were like, he fucked up our website type shit. Then I was like,
Tyree, listen, I hear you. Mental issue was foul for that. But like I said before, man, you could have hit me up and say, yo, bro, can you send me your portfolio? Can you send me the guys that you built for? And bro, you would have had a whole portfolio of every website I've launched.
Well, listen, Mosa, as soon as I heard it, I sent you the messages.
No, I know. I'm just saying, bro, like for future reference, if you're ever doubting my capability, remember I have a portfolio. I just don't put it on YouTube.
No, the thing is, like, I will never doubt your capabilities. I just know that I can do it, and they wouldn't be up to my standards, right? So because I don't have time to do it, I can build all this shit. I can build apps. I can build websites. I can like.
Yeah, but it's not about capability, bro. It's time. You.
I just don't. Yeah, right. So I just don't. Right, I just don't have time to do it.
Yeah, it's time. Trust me.
That's all it is, bro.
But as soon as I heard that, it kind of like turned me off. It wasn't like I fucking hate Mosa. If I hated Mosa, I wouldn't have put you on.
Bro,
right?
Trust me, bro. Listen, fuck them niggas, bro. Them niggas been around for mad long, and I don't even think them niggas have done half of what I've been able to do in a year. Like I'm not even. There are some losers right now.
Why you think I'm here? Why you think I've been fucking with you for the last 3 years, nigga?
3 years, nigga. We haven't been on YouTube for 3 years. Chill, dog. I take pride in knowing that we haven't been here that long. 2 years. Take your
cash app, nigga. Take your cash app.
2 years.
Check your cash app history for Tyree Ballard. How about that?
Well, listen. Tyree's been fucking supporting with the bag for a minute. I'm never gonna. And he don't just send cash apps. He sends me opportunities, contracts. Like he want to see me win. So I'm never ever. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Tyree. He a real nigga. And he be trying to put niggas on the game in the Discord too. He been trying to help niggas in the Discord. He a real nigga.
I didn't put my son on to put niggas on in the Discord because my son is smarter than me.
Whether people listen or not is completely up to them.
3 years? What type of fucking memory do you niggas have?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Hey, Passport Salvation. Thank you.
Stop it.
Thank you.
Stop it. Cap.
No. It's been a minute. Cap. I can check the history in the cash app.
It's been 2 years, bro. It's been 2 years. Look, I will literally show you that it's been 2 years. Look. It's been 2 years. We're on my YouTube channel, right? Let's go to my oldest video. My oldest video.
It's not a reflection of
you niggas haven't even seen this video. This was my first ever stream, and we might have had like 5 niggas on it, maybe less than that. The Homieshub live stream show. Women are evil. The Homieshub live stream show. Can you bag a dancer? This is in my apartment in Florida, and these are my 2 homies from corrections.
Wait, Mosa. So is that a reflection of when we've been supporting you? Were you not on before 2 years ago?
I was not on before 2 years ago. No. It's been 2 years.
So we're lying.
So this is.
Nah, y'all not lying. Y'all just don't got proper memory.
Without accurate data.
Because that's my first video on this channel, period. Like, I've never took any of the videos down. That's my first video on this channel.
I don't even know. Like, hold on, let me look here.
Women are evil. That's my first ever video on this channel. And at that time, the channel was called For the Homies, not the Homieshub. For the Homies type shit.
I'm not fucking even.
46K a year? Nah, bro, that was like 46K over like 7 months.
Yeah.
And then
wait, so Moso, so when did I start supporting you? In 2025?
2024.
With the different Cash App?
Maybe my most music Cash App. I think you were sending it there, but I promise you, bro, it's not 3 years, bro. I can assure you, it's not 3 years, bro. I promise you, that it's not 3 years.
It don't matter. 3, 4, 5, 6. It don't matter. I'm still supporting you, nigga.
No, I'm not saying you not, but what I'm saying is I don't want niggas to think I've been on here for 3 years.
Nigerian, tether or not, I'm still supporting you.
Oh man.
You like that?
that was
I'm just kidding.
Yo, Rico. I don't know if it's TMI. I don't know if you told me already, bro. But how old are you? I don't think I ever asked you that question.
I'm old, man. I'm almost.
You're probably my age.
I'm 39, bro. I'll be 40 in a couple months.
He's not my age, but I look.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you were younger. I thought you were like 33.
Nah, bro. Like I'm old, man. Shit, I've been around this space a long ass time. Like I'm old I'm long in the tooth, bro. Like that's why I'm at this stage. I'm like I've done everything I could possibly fucking want. I've lived life that every dude wishes they could fucking live, and I'm just happy. Doing my shit now. I'm like I'm just happy building software for people. You make 40 or 50 bands a month and just kind of chill. Like the day me some fucking,
Hey, Rico, we need to link.
Yo, Rico, you don't get bored a little bit?
Bro, like
Rico, do you want to link?
It's so hard to get, bro, Tyree, come down here, bro. Shit. Bro,
I can book a trip tomorrow.
Look, me and Moser come to fuck.
Y'all gonna fuck with each other more.
I'm waiting on you.
With each other more.
Moser's scared to go outside.
Nigga, Rico
bro,
has been with
go
me
out
outside,
every day, bro. Like you can't.
Nigga,
Moser's scared to go outside.
People got to make money, bro.
Yo, Rico.
All day.
It's like migrations in the park, IDing everybody, arresting everybody. Like this nigga, every time I see this nigga, like the last stream I saw, this nigga was scared, walking around.
Yo, Tyree,
no
bitches. Hold on. Rico, the fucking
she was here. She saw it. Cass saw it.
I then gave you some money and said go talk to that bitch, and you didn't do it.
That part. God.
Money on my own Cash App.
Whatever.
Yeah, so I'm not going to Medellin. I'm about to go somewhere else. I'm about to go to the Maldives.
Rico,
the Maldives was dope. That was one of the best trips I ever took.
Yeah, I'm about to book that trip.
Having you in the club go so hard, Rico. That fucking chain was blasting the whole video. I'm like, yo, when I drop that shit, this nigga look like a fucking baller.
Bro, like, my boy got my other chain right now. He asked me it one night, and I'm like, hey, I still gotta go to his house and get it. I'm like, dog, you still my chain? You can get this shit snatched? He's like, yeah, bro. I'm like, don't you be wearing shit around like you in Synthra. So don't be that shit snatched. Like you ain't got the money to pay me back for it. It takes 1,000 lifetimes.
That's why I'm asking you, nigga. Like you don't get bored, bro. Like, I feel like you got everything, nigga. You got the shorty, you got the visa, nigga. Like, bro, you don't get bored. I be bored. I be bored, bro.
Bro, it's so hard to be bored when there's so much money to be made. But like my sole focus from the time I wake up to the time I go to bed is how can I go make more money? I get, bro, like Girls don't even
I'm
excite me as
I'm
much
talking
as
about when
money.
you're not doing the money thing. Listen, I'm talking about listen. You know, like me, Rico, because we do this shit all day. You're probably sitting by your fucking computer, fixing shit. You pushing shit to GitHub, bro. You reaching out to clients all day. I'm talking about when you're not doing a working thing. Bro, when I'm not working, I'm fucking bored. Like, I go to the gym, I look at some bad bitches, but it's like, bro, it's like, how many bad bitches can you fuck? How many restaurants can you go to? How much shit can you do before you're like, bro, I done did all this shit already. I'd rather just be in the
like
crib and make money.
I've done a lot of shit, but still, like I'm here, and bro, like we do the same shit that like we would do. We go to the gym, we go people watch, like we might go to the park and sit there and just look at people and like, damn, bitch, don't walk by like 30 times. Look at her. Her high heels wearing down. If he getting tired, you know, she ain't make no money. And we just have a good time, bro. Like there's a cigar lunch. I don't smoke cigars. For the first time ever, I had a fucking cigar. And I'm like, all right, well, this is a rich people thing. And I ain't rich enough for this apparently. So not my thing. But bro, like it's hard to get bored because I'm always thinking like, okay, what can I go try now? Like I hit my boys up. I'm like, yo, bro, like let's go do it. Normally they want to be on some debauchery shit. Like I played Baccarat for the first time with this new guy that I'm building this project for. You know, Anthony, government contractor down here. Met him at the gym through one of my homeboys. He's like, yo, bro, you do software? Hey man, look, I give you 4 million pesos right now to build me a website. I'm like, bro, like you should like I don't need to charge you. He's like, yo, I just need it. So I just sent that to him. I'm like, yo, does it look good? He's like, motherfucker, it looks great. What about the other project? I'm like, bro, this is going to be like a 6 to 8 week project. You cool with my boy? It's still going to be about 10 bands. He's like, all right, no problem, whatever. I don't care. So just getting out, shaking hands and kissing babies, bro, like that's probably the funnest part. Like even, you know, like I might go to the club here and there. I'm usually with people that's trying to introduce me to other people. But bro, I swear, like, me and my old lady, we went to the fucking aquarium. She ain't never been before. And I'm like, shit, let's go do that. Went to the fucking aquarium. It was a fucking dope time. Like I go to the mall, like we go see movies all the time. That's my thing. I love the movies. Bro, like we go see movies, we go walk around, like hit the gym. Like there's just so much shit to do here that people don't really see. They just think it's all clubs and girls and shit like that. And bro, like that, like just the normal everyday things, like just trying new fucking restaurants. Like that shit, you know, I'm like, I don't know if I really like this place. Fucking bowling was actually kind of fucking dope. I went with my boys one night. Man, like we had a fucking ball. Just doing like corny shit that people would never really think of. They're like, because whenever, think about it, we live here. So whenever someone comes here, what do? Drugs, girls, liquor. It's the same shit. And they stay in the park. They stay in the park or they stay in Provenza. They don't venture out. Once you start venturing out, bro, it changes. You start meeting new people, other expats that are doing big shit here with big bread. Bro, like one of the couple of the cats I know, they got some of the biggest fucking houses I've seen. I'm like, bro, my house back at home was like 5,000 square feet. Your shit is 8,000. Like your shit make my house look like a fucking tiny ass apartment. You know what I'm saying? So like there might be days where I'm like, man, I'm doing the same shit like fucking working. But realistically, like if I want to just stop the monotony, bro, I just about, hey, we're going to see a movie. We're going here for the day. We're going to go race go-karts.
But you don't leave Medellin, do you? You don't leave Medi, right? You don't. Not really.
There really ain't no need to, bro. Like, yeah, if you want to go to the beach, you go to Cartagena. But like, real talk, a lot of this stuff that I need and want to do can be done right here. It's just most people don't seek it out because they're just like, oh, I'm just trying to do like the debauchery shit. That's all it is. You know,
I feel like niggas only see me do the debauchery, but I really do just be walking around the city, taking an Uber around the city, bro. I do mad random shit that niggas don't even know I do. Like, if you're ever walking through Medellin and you really live here, you will catch me in the most random part of the fucking city, bro. Like, I don't just do the debauchery, but that's because I just be bored. I'm like, man, I'm about to just go like across the city, bro. Like, I genuinely
ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Bro, what you need?
I'm bored.
You just need a consistent shorty, bro. I promise you, like if you had a consistent shorty, it's hard as fuck to get bored because she's always gonna want to do something, you know. Like, and it's not like, oh, I'm gonna always want to spend money, but it's like, hey, like, can we go here today, or can we go do, or show me this, girl, like let's go do something. Like having that consistent shorty or having like Colombian homeboys, like my one homeboy, the one I put the people in the Discord on. I'm like, yo, Ali takes care of everything, man. He does this and this and this. Bro, he always has something he wants to fucking do. There's always something to do, always somewhere to go. He introduces me to all these motherfucking people. And so at the end of the day, there's always some craziness he got going on. He be like, bro, I got these white boy clients coming in and they be this and this and they own construction companies. You should come out with us. All right, bro, like why not? You know,
Right.
or like the local spots. Like there's this one spot, like some, you know, this, you know, some can't say it on YouTube, but it's, you know, a nice
Right.
little spot where they, you know, the ladies do take their clothes off or whatever, and it's dirt fucking cheap. Dirt cheap. Like people go to La Isla, and I'm like, dog, why you go to La Isla? Like you literally spend like 5 times the amount of money that we would. And we have way more fun. Way more fun. I'm like, I spent 130,000 pesos, get VIP, and it's the most baller time ever. Baller.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and let me rephrase what I'm saying. Medellin isn't boring. And I'm not really bored. I don't know how to explain. Like, I'm not bored, but it's like I've had a sustained level of dopamine over the past. It's like,
yeah.
Like my dopamine level is so high, it can't get any higher. But if it goes lower, I'm gonna crash. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
bro,
shit.
you gotta have that detox, bro. Like, cause you've been doing it at the highest of levels, like going outside and doing all that shit, bro. It's so like you gotta kind of just do the normal shit. Like if you had a shorty, I promise you, if you had like a little consistent shorty here, bro, it would be so much more fun. Cause like she got homegirls, y'all go do shit. And then if you start connecting with
Rico, where's your consistent shorty, nigga? You've been there for a long time, nigga.
Tyree,
she's in the bedroom, bro.
Where he
introduced get her bitch ass up.
Yo, bro, you can tell Tyree is not familiar with Rico at all. Like he missed that whole stream, bro.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter.
He introduced her. We had a whole like 2-hour talk about it, bro.
Yeah.
It was a long stream.
Bro, like I have a fucking ball, bro. Like everyone thinks like, oh man, like you know, you be outside all the time.
Rico, hold on a second. Did I misstep, Rico?
Nah. Like,
I'm sorry.
No, bro, like, bro, she's sleeping right now. It's
okay. I'm sorry. Moses, I apologize.
Let me see your fingernails.
Let me tell you how much I was chasing dopamine, bro. I was gonna start boxing Colombians and start my amateur boxing record.
You're boxing just Colombians?
I mean, nigga, I'm in Colombia, nigga. Who else gonna box?
Why the fuck not? Yeah, you ain't gonna box no Americans.
It's like
they gonna hate you. They gonna kill you, nigga.
Hell no, nigga. I ain't getting put down by no Colombian nigga.
They're like this big, bro. They're not that big.
That's dead.
Yeah, what'd you say, Rico?
That's dead.
The Colombians are like this big, bro. Like you ain't got nothing to worry about. You'd be like 13-0 in 2 days.
Yeah, facts.
Damn, 13-0 is crazy.
Yo, but that's how my dopamine was. I'm like, bro, what can I do to get like to have more fun? It's like, yo, bro, I feel like I've done everything, bro. I feel like I've done everything. It's like certain things I haven't done. It's like I don't really care to do.
Yeah, I think
bro,
you need
like,
greener pastures, Mosa.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, so the shit I've done with my boy, you know, Ali, dog. Like, we've gone to Guatapé and just jumped on a yacht and just there was like a billion fucking biggies there.
You need to go to the mountain Guatapé. There's a lot of shit to do in Colombia.
Listen, Tyree, just because you haven't seen it on video doesn't mean I haven't done it. I know niggas have this illusion that I just sit in my crib all day. Like, bro, the only thing I haven't done is gone to like a Mirador. That's it.
No, but there's like so much more in Colombia to do. There's like tropical rainforests. There's like rare waterfalls. There's like a lot of rare rivers. There's a lot of shit to do.
Thank you, Rico.
Hey, Rico.
Tyree,
right?
Tyree, listen. Bro,
Amazon Mountain. There's a lot of shit to do. Ask Morgan Freeman. There's a lot of shit to do there.
Listen, bro. Rico lives out here, so he understands what I'm saying.
Yeah, his dopamine receptors are fried.
It don't matter. Dopamine is already so high.
It don't matter.
I don't give a fuck about no rainforest, nigga. I'm not about to walk through no rainforest, nigga. For what?
I'm just saying what I would be doing there. When I went to Colombia, what I did adventures. I sought
Yes,
out
bro.
fucking adventures.
Yeah.
Because you are an adventurous ass nigga. That's what you do.
Yes.
That's
you're
what
right.
you do.
Yes. That's what I do.
Tyree likes to climb mountains and shit. Nigga, I fucking watch him do it. Like he'll go hiking for no reason. Like he's one of them type niggas. I don't do that
Bro,
shit, nigga.
Like, you gotta understand, man. Like here, like when you live here, it's like it's a fucking playground. So your dopamine receptors get fucking fried because you can do so much in such a short amount of time, and
Rico,
it's all the time, though.
You're making fucking excuses.
No,
Bro,
Tyree, you just need to
I
live
live
out here,
here.
bro.
I'm telling you.
Finally
That's
here.
what in Guadalupe with a thick Colombiana, nigga.
boats.
I've done it all. I've done it
Steep
all,
and it
bro.
smells terrible.
You have not
I've done it all, bro.
So much.
Yeah, this is super steep.
Go to Bucaramanga.
He hasn't done like a quarter of what there is to do in Colombia.
Just that bitch's name is L. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Bro, there's so much to do in Colombia. I've researched this shit. I've done it.
Okay, you ready? Ready?
Well, no, you, baby.
Yeah,
So,
but
I
my
mean-
dopamine receptors are fried. When I go back to the States, I'm probably gonna fall into deep depression, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, like when I go home,
Cooked.
bro, like I was home for those months, bro. I was so sad every day because like there just wasn't shit to do. I'm like, bro, I gotta drive to go do everything again. Everything's more expensive. It's cold in Philly. Like you can't really go outside and do nothing. Bro, like it just wasn't cool. But here, man, like you just all it takes and no bullshit. And this is to any dude that comes out here. You don't have to have like a girlfriend or whatever or any of that. If you just got a consistent shorty that comes through and y'all can just like go hang and do shit, bro, it's so much more fun. It's so much more fun than you guys going and be like, oh, I'm
even like if you have a shorty that brings other bad shorties, like I had.
Bro, like I step outside the house for that. Like that's what the little house is for. Like if I want to go do some debauchery shit, it's step outside to the little house, right? Like, but you have like a consistent shorty that just you can go do all types of shit, bro. It changes everything because then now you got your boys, right? So you're just like, yo, now you hit your boys up, yo, dog, like she got homegirls, like we should go hang out or this or this, or if you even if you got a little side piece or whatever.
I don't hang out with niggas. You see any niggas in my background besides y'all?
At some point, bro, like you ain't gonna be by yourself with shorties all the time. You're gonna go to the gym. Like I don't like going to the gym with shorties. Like you can't lift as much as me. I'm just not interested, and the view's better there. So like leave me alone. Let me do some guy shit.
What gym do you go to?
Smart Fit. So,
the only gym to go to where bad bitches are.
Yeah, so I mean, Body Tech was cool. I had a little trial there.
That would be the reason I would go. I go to the gym to fucking crush that shit.
Yeah, so like me and my boy, a few of us, we go to Smart Fit out in Mallorca. And when I'm not with them,
when bitches see me at the gym, they're like, "Who is that nigga?" Like that ass, because I go hard. Most of knows this. We talked about this.
Bro, I don't even be paying attention, bro.
I'm that nigga at the fucking gym. I work harder than everybody in the fucking gyms. There's no rest period. There's no breaks. There's like, okay, we got that set. So 5 seconds later, we're hitting it again.
Yeah, but what are you doing at the gym though? Like, what is your actual routine?
Nigga, I sent you my routine.
I'm boxing for like 40 minutes straight.
So today was legs. So I did 3 sets. I did like 4 sets of 500 on legs. Huh? Yeah.
Legs.
So I did.
You had 4 wheels on the squat. And some.
You want me to see the picture?
Bro, you got 4 wheels on the squad. You know, if you doing free squad, you got 4 wheels plus a little extra, bro. You badass.
You want to send you want me to send a picture?
I'm watching this.
Hey, yo, I feel like my shit lagging.
You want me to send a
It
picture?
mine, bro.
Yeah, no, somebody's is lagging for sure.
You're lagging for sure, Rico, but I don't know if you're lagging or I'm lagging, which makes me think you're lagging, but it's really me. Like, I don't know who's lagging, but my whole shit lagging right now.
I think I paid my bill. Maybe I didn't. I think they sent me a notice. Like I think they sent me a notice you're lagging on God, but I don't think they would have cut my bandwidth because I'm late, right?
Yo, 916 Hella said he making like $50K a month off of dividends on Apple. Nigga, you must have so much.
Yeah, he got a lot.
I'm calling cap. I'm calling cap. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, 916. I'm calling cap, nigga. You ain't never bombed the Cash App, nigga, for me to believe that, nigga. $50K a month off dividends, cap. I'm calling cap. Sorry, bro. That's a lot of money, nigga. You must have a lot of money in Apple. A lot of money in Apple for that. How much would you need in Apple?
That's a good question.
Tomorrow. Why I came out tonight. That's why I called you tonight.
That's a question for Chat GPT.
Yeah, I don't know how many shares you would need to make that. Like that man would have to invest like.
How much money would you need to have in your shares to make $50,000 a month in dividends from Apple?
No, get me indicted.
He must have worked at Apple.
Wait, I got Frisbee.
You must have worked at Apple, nigga. I'm trying to see if Shorty gonna make it over here before I turn this stream off.
She's not. Unless you send some money. Send her the money I sent you, nigga.
Don't cry.
I mean, she's coming over. It just depends if do I get tired before she get here.
Bro, like she just not getting
on her way right now, nigga.
Okay. 916 hell is my fault. That makes sense. Well, once I figured you probably worked at Apple, so that makes sense why you would have that much.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But like knowing what I know now,
I'm confused.
I would have took the fucking job at Facebook instead of staying at Lockheed. I didn't want to move to Cali. I was like, man, I don't want to move to California. Like, y'all ain't gonna pay me enough for that shit. I got my son, and I don't want to move him, and da. Man, knowing what I know now, because they was like, yo, you're gonna get stock options. My dumb ass should have took it. But I mean, you know, hindsight 20, and I probably would have sold soon anyway. I'd have been like, yeah, just give me this fucking money. Because I drained my 401k so I could learn Facebook ads. I drained like 30, 40 bands at the time. And I'm like, yo, I'm gonna put this all in the Facebook ads. It could have ended up, you know, terrible, but it worked out. I learned Facebook ads and it's fucking good, and here you go. Take a leap of faith. I'm just gonna be with y'all. Take a big leap of faith because you never fucking know. Sometimes that's all it takes.
Sorry.
You know?
Man, I'm starting to realize that what them old heads was telling us, yo, like stay at that job for 20 years, nigga, that shit is still true. If you had a really good tech company, try to just advance in that company, and because bro, I'm watching dudes touch a lot of money, but they can't keep touching it after a while. It's like, yo, man, I went broke, or I can't keep earning this shit.
No.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to stick on a path of the straight and narrow to just keep earning that like chicken. You got to keep doing that. So
that's just how it is. Like sometimes you just have to fucking you just like have to just fucking do it. Like I don't even know any other way to fucking put it. It's just like this is just what the fuck it is. Like
so you wouldn't take a 6-figure tech? All right, Tyree, come on, man, come on, bro.
What?
Come on, bro.
What I do?
Would I take a 6-figure tech job?
Most of what I do.
Listen. If y'all gonna keep licking each other noses, bro, just
No, she just let my dog out, and I was thanking her for doing that.
Right.
Via smooch, nigga.
Oh my God, this bitch just sent some shit to the Telegram. God damn.
Oh.
Yo, Rico, have you realized that a lot of the girls that work out at SmartFit are like webcam and porn star girls?
Hey,
middle of the day, you can't be that outside and not at work. Middle of the day, it's not gonna fucking happen.
Tyree, yo, is Rico lagging for you, or is it just me?
No, he is. Oh, you heard that too? Okay, I was about to adjust my audio. Okay, I wasn't sure.
It's gotta be me then.
Shit. Okay. Shit bugging.
Okay. I was about to adjust my audio. Okay, so that is him. Then. Yeah, I can't hear him right now. I can't hear him right now.
Maybe you gotta leave and come back, Rico.
He has that T-Mo Wi-Fi.
Or the rain fucking your shit up.
Is it? What? Aren't y'all in the same fucking city?
Yeah, but I actually have my shit hardwired into the modem. He might be running off Wi-Fi.
I mean, we. God damn. The fuck? Did she, you let her outside?
Yeah, she went pee. I was just playing with her. I got her all.
Okay, you good, baby? God damn. Shit is crazy. Mosa.
What's up, bro?
Wait, you're frozen. What the fuck is going on? Oh, and okay, you're back now.
Oh, shit, there's two of him right now. Yeah, so he was lagging.
This shit is crazy. Hey, Rico, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, now
Rico, Rico, I love how you had your shirt off too, and at the same time I had my shirt off.
That's usually how it works, bro.
That's just crazy.
My nigga. Pause. Yo, so Rico, so question again, bro. Would you take a six-figure tech job right now?
No.
If it was the right company and I could still do everything I currently do, probably.
Like you don't ever think of like job stacking, like I might try to job stack this, and I mean clearly you're gonna have some difficulty because you live in Medellin, so it's not gonna it's gonna be a little difficult.
Even if I work remote, the problem it's not the like a six-figure job would be dope. The problem comes in where I'm like, unless you're willing to pay me as much as I currently make, because that means I got to devote 8 to 10 hours a day to that company. So if you're not going to pay me what I can make, like it's not even worth it. Like yo, I can sell fucking coaching and consulting, and just here, like if we can look at Bank of America for this account right now and see how much the average has been over the last like 12 months. And unless they're willing to pay me that, it's like I just wouldn't fucking do it. He'd be like, it's not fucking worth it. All right, let's see income over the last over the last 12 months. Let's take a look.
At home making money. She's here.
All right.
So it's fucking hard.
So I don't know if they can see that monthly average. Let's go here. Is $43,000 monthly average. Unless they're willing to pay me that, I could just sell fucking coaching and consulting.
Right.
And yeah, so like if I'm gonna work 8 to 10 hours for somebody else, like they need to pay me a good bit of money, and it has to be something that I enjoy. So there needs to be like, I'm not saying they got to give me health insurance and all that shit, but there would have to be some form of benefits. Like, are you gonna give me stock options? Am I going to get to work remote? Am I going to get to work on cool shit? If you just want me to work on fucking legacy systems and you're going to pay me $10,000 a month, like, I'm not getting out of bed for that shit. Like, my expenses just to survive is $10,000.
Are we talking money?
Yeah, like,
we're talking money right now. We're talking money.
Okay, where are the bitches? Fuck that shit. Nigga, money comes like in 3 hours. Where are the bitches?
Tyree, I have never heard you talk like that ever in my life. Nigga.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It has always been money over.
I'm out of my element. I'm out of my element. Sorry, my bad. Hold on.
Clearly.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me tighten up.
Yeah, so it would really just depend, man. Like, I would take it for the right company,
Rico,
but
I'm sorry. Rico, I'm sorry.
It's all right, man. Shit. It would just have to be something that I really enjoyed.
How would you do it? Like, how would you pitch that proposal? Or like, you know, if you had to do a 6-figure job right now.
If I had to do let's say I couldn't make any money on the internet and I had to take a 6-figure job.
Yeah.
I literally, I would go with what I know, like with my current skill set. So I'd be like, okay, I know that I've worked on mobile apps, on native mobile apps. I know I've done a bunch of web app development, so I'm good with React Native and this and this. I'd probably, you know, try to find like your typical, you know, Fortune 500 company and be like, yo, I've had a top secret security clearance with Lockheed. I've worked at Vanguard. I've done this and this. I've built apps. Like, this is one of the apps I built. Here's my portfolio. My personal app has made almost $300,000 over the last like 2 years. These are apps I push for clients, this and this and this. So I would focus on that. Oh, 916, what's the most money you've earned in a month? Just curious. Verified by Jeremy Haynes, by the way, at Megalodon Marketing. $1 million. I did it twice. I did it in December, I think, of 23 in January of 24. And then my fulfillment just fucking tanked. I couldn't keep it up. So it just.
What was your overhead that month, though?
Fix that shit.
Oh my God. So we spent $180,000 on ads. So I'm gonna break it all down. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can find those old bank statements for you guys so we can actually go through it.
Yeah, bro. One day we got to do a hardcore stream on that. Like, you know, just to talk about making money and encouraging niggas to make money. But I would imagine that your overhead was like stupid high.
No, bro, like information products, like, fuck no, bro. Like, I had built my own warehouse. I had my own employees. So my overhead wasn't near as high as like the other guys because I didn't have to pay external teams. So I spent $180,000 in ads. I'm spending roughly $6,000 a day for us to do $1 million, right? So if you want to take that, we'll just say it's $200,000, right? So we're left with $800,000, but I still had to give commission. I had to give 20% to the team. So that is another $200,000. So overall, that's roughly $400,000 gone right there. And then I paid, my team to handle other stuff, which was around $50,000. So I was left with around, like, after all said and done, like 500 grand. So margins were around 50 to 55%. So I still got to keep around $550,000. So wasn't bad. And that was like a done for you offer. And that's why my margins were so low. Like, if I actually had just like coaching, bro, my margins would have been even higher. Right. So, we all got awards at Jeremy Haynes, Megalodon Marketing, events, like his masterminds. And without him, I would have never done it because I was averaging, before I met him, like $120, $130 each month. And I was giving my closer, because I didn't have a setter. I only had a closer. His name was Brian. I was giving him like 20%, and so shit was good. I was only spending like 15, 20 bands in ads. So I was still collecting. I met Jeremy. And then we started working together, and it took about a year for us to get to like the big mark. But as soon as I started working with them, like a month later, I got up to like 250, 300,000 a month. And that's what we ran because my offer was around 20 to 40,000. So we could spend relatively very little in ads and still make a ton of money. And that's what we were talking about. I was in the right place at the right time. And I'm like, bro, like everyone was charging like 50, 60 bands for an Amazon store. I was selling them for between 20 to 40, depending on what they wanted in profit splits and shit. So they were like, shit, this is just a better deal. This dude has his own warehouse and all that. So it worked out and we were able to make a lot of money. I also spend a ton of money, bro. Like when you make that money, people don't understand, like it's very difficult to spend that level of money. It's very, very hard. So you have to buy big shit, bro. I had all those cars out front of my house, and anyone who's like, oh, that wasn't true, bro, just look at my fucking Instagram, look at my Facebook, look at my other YouTube, my Mac Daddy channel. All my cars, I did, reviews on. You can even see my car on Vehicle Virgin's channel at Texas 2K, my twin turbo perf. So verified, assholes. But at any rate, oh yeah, and the fucking R8 that I crashed at Sheepy, at Sheepy Race, like that was a whole thing, but whatever. So yeah, bro, like when I'm telling you, all you have to do is have a solid funnel and a good offer. you can do
Yeah.
ridiculous amounts of money. It's not even funny how much money you can fucking make. People just don't understand it. And when you tell them like, yeah, bro, you can make 100, 200 bands a month, it's really not that difficult. You just need the right offer at the right time. That's it. Like I just showed these people like, bro, like I've had $70,000 months without any of my other shit. Like this is like my lowest period ever. Like I haven't made this little bit of money in like fucking damn near a decade. You know, so like every year for like 10 fucking years, bro, was at least $1 million. So
But
imagine
how
that.
would you are you confident you could do those numbers again? Because I just feel like everybody right now got something wrapped in Claude, a strong offer.
To do $1 million a month again, it would be difficult. It would take me another offer, like a really high ticket offer at roughly 20 to 40,000. I could do it, but it'd be very, very, very hard. And it'd take a lot of testing. Like that's not something you do overnight. That's something that takes years to build up. Like we had to refine the funnel.
Thank you for saying that, because I be sitting here punching myself in the face like, man, why is it taking me so long? Because I realize as I'm building and I'm getting the funnel set up, I'm like, yo, I'm learning over time how to actually improve this offer. I thought it's something that you kind of just
Bro, like it took years, bro, years. Like when I first started, I still had my job, right? I was still working at Lockheed and I was only doing my course. And it took me 18 months to do 400,000 because I didn't know what I didn't know. So on average, we were doing what, like 20, 30,000 a month, which is still a lot of fucking money. Don't get me wrong. Like I learned Facebook ads. I drained my 401k to do it. And then from there, I was like, okay, what are people doing that's making them a lot of money? Oh, they have a done for you offer. They're doing Amazon automation, Walmart automation. Well, Walmart wasn't around back then, at least not as far as selling on a platform. It was still, you know, in its like beta stages. So that's when I jumped on like, all right, these people are charging like 50. I can charge 20, 30, keep my overhead relatively low. And then you just have to refine the funnel in your sales process. There was something that this one cat said in the group just a second ago. Well, not a second, but you know, like an hour ago. He's like, oh, you need social proof. Bro, I had like no social proof. Like as long as you're good at selling and you're confident, people will buy without any social proof. Like when people ask me for fucking peptide stores, I'm like, yo, bro, like I don't show them any of the numbers, you know, from clients or any of that shit, because number one is their business. And number two, I'm like, you just need to know I'm going to put you in touch with so-and-so. Here's the contract. This is what I'm willing to do for you. This is how much it's going to fucking cost. And they're pretty confident with it, right? I didn't have a ton of social proof when I first started, other than my own fucking stores. I didn't have a ton of students or any of that shit. It didn't really matter. It's about, are you fucking confident? Can you sell it to people? And can you show them that, hey, this is going to fucking work? That's really all it is. Anyone who's like, oh, I need a bunch more social proof, they're not someone that you fucking need. And those people are terrible clients anyway, because they don't believe anything that fucking works, right? Like, I need this and this and this and this and this. It's like, you're just a shitty fucking client and no one wants to deal with you anyway. And that's why you don't make any money. Like I invested in a barbershop franchise with fucking rich cuts and got essentially scammed out of $300,000. I was like, fuck it, whatever. I'll just make more money. I put my own money up. I didn't get investors and none of that shit. I put my own money up, and then the fucking business like didn't work out the way I wanted. And I just, all right, fuck it. I'll just go make more money, right? Like I didn't sit here and ask for like 50 fucking references and all that shit, because I'm just like, yo, I'm gonna put my big boy pants on, and if it works, it works. That's the difference between people that make millions and people that only make fucking, you know, $5,000 a month. You have to put your big boy pants on and take a big fucking swing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. All you need is one though. And I took a big fucking swing. The shit fucking worked out. And there you go. Shit it's fucking tough. I'm not gonna lie. Like you got years to go before you get to that like $1 million mark, bro. Like the $1 million a month. And even then, like it takes the right offer at the right time. Like realistically, getting to like 100K a month, you can do with like a software offer. And that's what we're scaling now. I'm like, okay, how do I take what I currently do and remove the coaching? Let's just build shit for people. How do we get to 100K a month? How do we get there? We can get to 50K a month. It's not terribly difficult. How do we get to 100? Because I'm one person. So how do we scale? Oh, okay. So we need this team to do this and this. That's really all it is just having the right pieces.
I'm here taking notes like a motherfucker, bro. I'm sitting here.
That's all it is, bro. Like, your funnel, you just have to show like your funnel just has to be airtight, and you have to be confident in what you say, and you have to know it. People can tell when you don't believe in what you're trying to, you know, what you're trying to sell. So when people ask me, they're like, yo, bro, what about this and this? I know 100% this shit actually fucking works. Is it gonna fucking work for you? Probably not, because you're a lazy asshole. But whatever, I know the shit fucking works. Like when I build apps for people, they get exactly what they want and then some. And that's why I build in public, right? So in public for them, relative. Like even with like when you build a native app, I usually use Expo Web. So that way I can showcase everything that I'm building to them and they can check it out, show their friends and everything else. They're like, oh, that's fucking dope. When I get proposals, I don't do just PDF proposals. Like I actually build out an interactive proposal. Like I do a throwaway site on Firebase because I use GCP.
I do the same shit. I didn't want to say that, bro. You see, bro, you giving away too much game. You gotta chill out, bro. You're giving out too much game, bro. I build a demo and I started teaching Claude how to just like build out the exact demo they need. Obviously, don't fucking burn how much money I'm spending on tokens.
Yep.
And then I'm sending that proposal out. Because I'm like, why just do a PDF proposal when I can just show you what I can build, right?
Yeah.
Like,
that's it. Like, you know, wait, can people see shit in the chat?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you guys, you know, like some of the shit that I do as far as proposals. Like, I probably shouldn't be showing y'all this shit, but I'm gonna show you guys.
Rico, you're a wizard, my nigga. You should get into just straight up some Gary V shit, bro. Gary V ain't built no fucking app.
Gary V ain't built that shit, but you know, I ain't trying to be Gary V, bro. Like that's just not my thing. Like he better than me, bro.
No, he's not.
Like I have to give
really
him his fucking props.
He's really not. He just know how to. He got the gift of gab, nigga. That's it. He just got the gift of gab.
So, like like some of the shit that he be on, like he's way ahead of the fucking curve. Like I ain't there. I'm like, bro, like you see shit before I do. Like this right here, like I'm gonna show you guys. Like this is gonna be important. Can they see in the chat or let me go here? I'm gonna drop this link in the chat.
I'll share it. If you want to share your screen or drop the link and then I'll go through the site. But you can share your screen and then I'll just show you.
All right, here we go. How the fuck do I share the fucking screen?
There's like a little like share screen icon arrow.
Here we go. So I'm gonna turn it so that way I won't be fucking lagging. I'm gonna turn the camera off and share the screen for these people so I can like kind of help them understand. All right. And we're gonna share this one right here. All right, guys. So like when people come to me and they ask for like a peptide business, I send them this proposal. Now there's a PDF, but I break down everything. So when they come, I'm like, yo, this is just like a mock-up of what it could look like, you know, all this shit, right? So I'm like, hey, this is what it's gonna cost. It's gonna, you know, take this. This is why you should do it. This is how much money is being pushed, the whole nine. So everything that they need to see, I do like mobile mock-ups here. They can see everything. So everything is done real tight. You know, there's like a back end shit that they can check out. You know, here's the AI. This is what it essentially looks like. You know, how do you reconstitute this, blah, blah, blah. And this is, you know, just for something very specific. This is for peptide stuff. Like this isn't, you know, like a normal client thing.
Right.
You know, but this is a whole operation. So I'm like, here, like you can get like I have all the suppliers, I have everything that they would fucking need, the payment processors, the whole nine. So if they wanted to start a crypto business, but peptide business from scratch, I'm like, yo, I'll build everything out, put you in touch with everyone, and this is how much money you can potentially make, and that's what we get down to, right? So we talk about the margins, like what they're making. This is on average. You know, this is what you would make, you know, on a quiet month if you get 3 orders a day. Like you're still making bread. Like you're still making money.
You don't run ads on this
Easy
shit? You don't run ads on this, or you're on your peptide business shit, or you're just going word of mouth right now for the peptide business?
Bro, like it's just like because I don't want to be the like peptide done for you guy, right? Like it's just not what I want to do. Like if someone wants it and it's word of mouth, cool. Like I'll do it. It's like, bro, it's 10 bands. They're like, oh, but that's a lot of money. I'm like, bro, like I'll put you in touch with every influencer that you fucking need, and you'll do fucking 30. You know, like you'll do 30, like you'll average between 30 to 50 bands a month by the time you're 6 months in. And you won't even care that you spent $10,000. Like it's going to be a drop in the fucking
peptides?
bucket.
Like how are they going around the
It's a gray market. So it's a whole gray market. Okay. It's like cannabis and CBD beforehand. Okay. But you know, like that's just a fucking proposal. Like, you know, I send out something real nice. I'm like, hey, look, bro, this is what the shit's gonna look like. This is how things work out. And for the most part, people, you know, they fucking accept it. And if they don't, it is what it is. You know, that's why I don't do, you know, fucking $400 shit. Like if you want my expertise, I'm going to build something for you that I know is going to make you money, or something that I know has the ability to, if you do the right distribution.
Price is going up.
Very fucking simple.
Bro,
prices go up. Like,
bro, if you know the shit I've been working on over the past year, it's just like, bro, I can't even afford to charge a nigga anything less than what's gonna make strides in my life. And I realize, I'm like, bro, I'm undercharging because I'm trying to get more business, when really I need to set that price and look for that one person that's gonna pay that price. Not, you know what I'm saying? So,
bro, that's it.
I'm learning.
That's literally what you need to be doing.
I'm learning.
Interactive proposals, send that shit the fuck out. Like, and when people see it, like, that's what gets people. They're like, damn, bro, so my shit can look like that. I'm like, it'll actually look better. Like, your shit's going to be tailored to you, your brand, your colors, your everything. Right. It's going to be you. And you want to make fucking money, this is what we're doing. You know, so some people want it, some people don't, but people understand, like, I got someone who took the fucking offer, and guess what? They're dropping their fucking money tomorrow. I have another dude he was a client of mine for one of my other offers. And he's like, bro, like, I got these dudes that want to set up some AI agents. I'm like, all right, man, well, how much, you know, they willing to talk? So he's like, look, we talking this and this and this. They want a custom map. I was like, well, since it's your first person that you brought me, and this is going to set the tone for your network, I'm like, bro, I'll do it fucking dirt cheap. I'll do it for 5 bands. He's like, all right, cool, done. I was like, I would never in my life do agents and a fucking app build for 5 bands. But these are his people. And he's like, bro, like, they know a lot more. So I'm like, you know what? Just on the strength of you coming to me as my current client, and you're trying to offer me, you know, more business, I'll do this for you. I'll do the best fucking job possible. And that way they have something to look at. And I'm building this guy's, all his shit in Publix, you know, with their, like, a throwaway URL. That's the way to do it. Right. So when people, like, at this stage, you know, you're a tech dude, build that shit in fucking Public. Have a throwaway URL, like you can use Vercel. Nowadays, I think Codex has it's called Sites. Like, it's a throwaway URL if you want. You can host it there. You can build, show them everything. Hey, do you want to make tweaks, this and this and this? And if that way you're not getting to the ass end of it, and they're like, oh, I don't like the way this looks. Nope. I'm building this shit right fucking here. You can see everything day by day. Tell me what you like, what you don't like. We can change anything during the process. Done. It's going to call. I don't take on any tech projects. If you want me to build an app, I don't care if it's a web app, native app, whatever. We're talking $5,000 minimum. And for 5 bands, it's going to be not super full feature.
I don't even think I go that low for apps anymore, because my problem now is Apple just like rejecting shit constantly.
Bro, build it in React Native, because look, even my apps, like in the beginning, like my personal apps, they got rejected a shit ton of times. It took a while to get them on the app stores, but once they're on, bro, like, they don't even care. Like, once you got them on, I just do updates. Now I do a lot of over-the-air updates. So I have stuff set up in Expo, so that way I don't have to do like big changes. Anything like UI related, it's all done over the air. Like, the components are all mixed and matched, and then I don't have to do any, like,
it's the in-app payment, you know, shit. Any setup it's some of it, because I remember I told you I built a healthcare app for this lady, and it's like it keeps getting like rejected because of the in-app payments, and you know what I'm saying,
bro. It's easy, bro. Like, Revenue Cat solves all that. Have them set up Revenue Cat.
Yeah,
bro. Like, they should have just set up Revenue Cat. Build everything there. It solves that problem. Like, so guys, like, I'm giving away game on what you guys should be doing.
You're giving out mad game that I would never give the niggas for free, but fuck it.
Bro, like, these people, they're not gonna fucking listen anyway, right? Like,
that's true.
They watch this video and come back and be like, oh, it's so fucking long, blah, blah, blah. They're gonna miss all the good shit, right? That's the best part of it. Most of the time, they don't pay attention. If you're going to be building apps, it doesn't matter whether, you know, you're doing Android or iOS, you should use Revenue Cat. It's just a better tool, and it helps you bypass all of the shit that Apple rejects you for. Very fucking easy. And then make sure that you set all your shit up in Revenue Cat. It's the same on Android and iOS, because if not, the shit, like, it'll tell you, like, oh, it's green, it's good to go. People forget that part all this fucking time. And right now, if you're building apps, like, if you don't know what the fuck to build, I'm going to tell you like 3 different things you can build. Adult chat bots are number 1. That's the meta that I build in, because, you know, I had an OnlyFans agency for a number of years. So that's just a space I'm very familiar with. 2, you guys should be doing anything that women want to get on, like journaling apps, dating journals, AI boyfriends, whatever. Romance novels, you can use AI to build those out. Okay, so that's number 2. And then number 3 is anything in like essentially like the mental health space, because a lot of people are going through that shit. They're going through difficult times. Having your AI, now I'm not going to tell you which AIs you need to be using. You guys will figure that out. But at any rate, those 3 things right there are going to make you money. And of course, if you want to do some type of like website, you know, for peptides, that fucking works. You just need to have really, really good fucking suppliers, and you need to have good payment processors. The payment processors, like most of them are fly by night. So I've had to verify all these. And then my boy, like me and him are real cool. And he's like, yo, bro, I got you. Done. So like now the payment processor part is done. So they can take cash or crypto. Doesn't fucking matter. All the, you know, to have a big social media following, I was able to get all the influencers together. I went to my one guy. I was like, yo, bro, you need to be the head honcho for this. Charge whatever you want. Done. And so like, that's really what it boils down to. So when people come to me, they're like, yo, bro, can you give me a plug for this and this? I'm like, yo, how much money you got? Because it took me years to build this network. And as they say, the game is meant to be sold, not told. You tell the game to your homeboys, you sell the game to people that, you know, like you're not really familiar with. And right now, like if you build a web app for someone, I like charge $5. Unless it's like a homeboy or something, you can do that shit for fucking $3. But a native app, usually going to be, for me, like a low end MVP is usually $7 to $10. Like I'm going to probably give them all the features that they ask for, depending on how cool they are, but it's still going to be $7 to $10. And I'm not going to take on a project that I know these people are not going to focus on distribution. And I point them to the distribution. I'm like, yo, this is what you need to do. Like if you want your app to rank in the top 10, this is what you need to do. This is where you go, and you're going to have to spend this much money. You have to spend $500-$600. It's going to get you there. If you don't do this, you'll never make it. But that's fucking fine if you do or don't.
My problem for one client I had is I gave them one of those out of the box, you know, like solutions. And I guess they think that also means I'm supposed to be appointment setting and marketing for them 24/7. And I'm like, no, your budget covered development. And I even got to the point where I'm automating your organic posting, I'm automating your video posting, and you're not paying for that. You're literally only paying for token usage. But I'm not going to sit here and fucking market, because they virtually don't want to do anything. They just know, I just want this app, and you make everything happen, but I don't have a budget anymore. It's like, no, like that's not realistic, and it's not going to happen. So here's a little portal I have for you. You can see every dollar you spent and exactly what it went to and what's being built for you and what your actual value is compared to the market rate of shit. That's where we end. I'm not doing anything more than that. Like if you need me to do more, you gotta go.
That's covered in the fucking proposal. Yeah. It's like when I submit a proposal to people, I'm like, yo, if you want me to stay on after this, I'll give you, and it depends on the project and the client. Sometimes I'll give them 10 days of, you know, after launch support, or 30 days for free. It just depends on the project. It's usually 10 or 30. And then after that, I'm like, if you want me to stay on to do any bug fixes, not additions, not upgrades. Yeah. This is just for bug fixes, me maintaining thing, making sure shit's good. It's between $500 to $750 a month. That's what it's going to be. It's non-negotiable. I'm not going to waste my time dealing with shit. Like if we find bugs, that means I'll be monitoring. I'll be monitoring like Post Hog, Sentry, all that stuff for you to make sure shit's fucking good. My agent will let me know, hey, there's a fucking issue. I'll fix it for you, over the air update. Because that's how I build my client apps now. I don't like, once we get your app on the App Store, I don't have to keep submitting revisions. I just do over the air updates. And when there's something big, like a massive change, then yes. Then, of course, there's going to be like a version 1.5 or something like that. But other than that, no, we just do over the air updates for bugs. So that way we're not upsetting anything. And I don't have to sit here and be like, okay, now you're waiting 3 or 4 days for an Apple, you know, for an Apple app update. Google, man, that shit's done in like fucking 8 hours half the time. So that's why I build for both platforms. I'm like, look, we could build for one. Oh, I just want iOS. I'm like, look, if you up your budget just a little bit more, we'll do for Android. Because trust me, you're going to want that too, because Apple takes a while to approve sometimes, and you might get 7 or 8 rejections, and you want to have this app out, and you can run Google ads to this, and this is how you do it. You know, since I've ran so many fucking ads and people look, they're like, oh, your ads account is legit. You know, here we go. Like, so when people say like, oh, bro, you didn't make that much money. I'm like, bro, my ad account alone, one of them has over $1 million spent.
Sheesh.
You like, I'm like, we're not in the same fucking boat, bro. Like, we're not in the same, you know, boat. I remember Rico saying he worked with a trading prop firm. No, I traded at one point, Idris. Like I only did it for a little bit. I'm not a big trader. Like right now, I'm like someone wants me to build them a prop firm. I'm not gonna say who because it's another influencer, and you guys know who the fuck it is. So we're building that out right now, and I can pretty much give it to whoever I want though. Like so he's allowing me to like white label the tech that I built as long as like he gets all the good stuff. So I can like give it away to you guys for like fucking $500 and then whatever you charge for fucking test and shit. But we'll see. Like
So
like I'm not a big fan of like
the question that I wanted to ask
shit.
you, if you were me, who doesn't have an ad spend right now, how would you push? Like literally, if you could just swap places with me for like 90 days,
bro,
what would you do? Tell me exactly what you would do.
The exact thing I did in the beginning, bro. The exact thing, because I didn't have money to spend on ads, right? Like technically I had a little bit, but it wasn't enough to like make a big dent. It was enough for me to learn what worked and didn't work, bro. Like it was all organic. Like I was able to make almost 400 bands in that 18-month process with the initial like 8-9 months just being all fucking organic. And then after that, there was fucking ads. But bro, all organic shit. And what don't venture out of your wheelhouse at all. Only do what you fucking know, which is tech and YouTube. Anything else, don't coach anybody on it. Like, hey, look, this is what I'm doing. This is what I can build for you. This is how it's gonna fucking look. And charge minimum $1,500 for like coaching or consulting or whatever. You come up with a program, put it on school, and then be like, hey, this and this and this and this. Like I have a ton of different school communities in coaching where I'm like, yo, it's all this. I just take the time to record. I jump on Loom, record all the shit, break it down so that way they understand it, and then package it up and sell it. This is what you want to do. It's $1,500.
Yeah.
And then if you want anything else, like you want me to build you shit, we're looking at around 5 bands. If I like you, I might be able to do a web app for you for like 3, maybe 4. Usually it's going to be 5. You want a native mobile app, minimum it's going to be 7 and 10. Right. Simple as that. It's going to take me time. It's going to take the testing. And then I build all the shit in fucking public for them to see. I give them like their throwaway link. And then I host a lot of their shit for them. I'm like, bro, like I'm not even going to ask you to go get the domain. I don't have fucking time for it. I'll get the domain because I know everything that they're going to need. So I just set everything up for them anyway. And then they're going to be paying me the $500 or $750 a month. So why the fuck not? It's like, look, I just make it easy for them.
What platform do you use?
The average person does
mainly. Like what do you use?
I use GCP.
No, I'm talking about like if you're going to go
Google Plus.
Like the organic route. Are you doing straight up YouTube, Instagram?
Bro, like you have, YouTube, Instagram, the whole 9. Like, just post stories like, hey man, like, look, if you're trying to do this and this and this, you would be surprised. Like people will pay attention to you. People will listen to you. People will buy your shit. Like you're on fucking YouTube every goddamn day for the most part. Bro, I promise you, damn, she came over late as a motherfucker.
Yeah, she always does shit. Damn.
Bro, like people will pay. Bro, I promise you, bro. Like if you just, talked about it more on fucking YouTube or just Instagram, like you posted in the story, like, yo, man, so this is what I do. This is how I can help you do it. Like I can set up agents for your business, yada, yada, yada. Bro, I promise you, you're going to be happy. Like you will make way more money and you're going to get the right type of clients. Like when you charge so little, you get shitty fucking clients. Bro, you charge more, you get the best clients.
I'm so fucking done. See? Okay. Oh. Okay.
So I'm trying to help these guys out, like with this shit. So guys, please pay attention because this is how you're going to make a shit ton of money. It works in any fucking industry. It doesn't matter what the fuck industry it is. This is the meta for everything. It works whether you're organic, paid traffic. If you want to scale, obviously you're going to need paid traffic. But in the beginning, if I had to do my first 90 days over again, I would only focus on the shit that I know. I wouldn't try to focus on any low ticket shit. I'd be like, all right, look, here's the platform. I will generate all the content for you and do this and this and this. It's going to cost you $1,500. I would set that up on autopilot. It would generate the content, post for them. This is what it's going to be. This is how much. You're not going to buy the software for fucking, $19.99 a month. We're not doing that shit. I ain't got time for it. All high ticket. Like my AI model coaching program was 3 bands. I'm like, look, here's the software. Here's all the shit that I do to grow these accounts. Here's all my plugs for my, for the influencers I use. This is who you need to send all your traffic to for boosted posts, blah, 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 the whole 9.
That's
3
what
bands.
you told me I should have did. I just think I'm so lazy to have to record myself teaching a course, bro. I'm lazy as fuck. It's crazy.
Bro,
It's crazy
like,
because I live stream like fucking every day, so it doesn't make any sense. Like just, but I'm like, bro,
you literally could have recorded a course by the time that this live was from start to finish. We could have recorded a whole
I
fucking
know,
course.
and literally, I have an AI clipper that would have segmented every single part and uploaded it in order. And
Exactly.
I think I'm just gonna do that shit.
It would have
like tomorrow or like Friday.
just sit the fuck
And
down
just-
and do it and have it. And
Yeah.
like for people that want to be successful doing the shit that you do, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. When I made my first $1 million, I had like 8,000 followers on Instagram and I think 3,000 subs on YouTube. Like I was a fucking nobody when I did my first
Nigga,
million. Like
you
my first
had
$1 million
less numbers
year.
than me and made $1 million. Yeah, bro. I got a lot.
Yeah.
Too, bro.
I still have my job, bro. I still have my job at Lockheed. Like my boss is the reason that I left because he's like, bro, like he was like, yo, you got to come into the office. My boss, TJ, my old boss, bro. He's like, look, dog, like I just got to know, like, what do you want to do with your life? I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get my MBA. I'm gonna get into management like you. He's like, no. What do you actually want to do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the fuck you mean? He's like, look, I ain't trying to get in your business, but bro, you got cars like that my boss's boss don't have. He's like, you got a lot of them. I went from driving a fucking like Ford Focus RS that was in a shop all the fucking time to having a GTR, an NSX, a Trackhawk, and I had like one other car at the fucking time. Like another one on top of that. Like, and then after that, I got my first McLaren. I had a fucking R8 that I ended up twin turboing with Sheepy. Like it literally blew up once I really sat down and was like, okay, I can focus on this and I can come up with a better offer. But in order for you to do that, you got to have the money coming in, right? So you have to start at a high ticket offer. Like all these dudes that are watching the live, they literally could charge people $1,000 to $2,000 for whatever it is they know. Like I helped this one chick, you know, her name is Eva. Like we don't talk as much anymore because man, like back in the day, like, and she's from Philly. She was fantastic at this one particular thing, and it was doing party planning, right? And I'm like, bitch, like, why are you not charging people for it? Like, you do this for your friends. Like, you're fucking fantastic. She's like, oh, you know, I don't know if people would pay. I'm like, bitch, just charge people. Charge these people $500 to $1,000 to set up a party. I promise you, somebody will pay. I promise you.
I think that's the problem.
She went from making
is people just be fucking cheap. They don't want to spend no money.
Bro, like it doesn't matter. The right people will pay. Bro, I promise you the right people will pay. Everyone's fucking cheap in my DMs. They're like, yo, bro, that's way too much money, blah, blah, blah. And for every person that says, oh, I ain't got no fucking money, there's always someone that says, yo, I got that fucking bread and I want to do this. Always. Always. It don't matter who's fucking broke. There's always someone with fucking bread. Do not listen to these people talking about, oh, bro, you need this much proof, this and this and this. I was selling shit with no fucking proof. Zero fucking proof. I made $1 million with just proof of like myself and like a few clients that I fucking have, a few people in the coaching program. Like when I started getting a shit ton of proof from those people where I'm like, yo, this person just had their first $10,000 month in 30 days. That's when shit rolls. Like, so the clients you take on now, your high ticket clients, you're like, yo, this is what I do. These are my fucking results. I know this shit works. You're the guinea pig. You don't need to have everyone in their grandparents for it. You'd be like, yo, I know this works because these are my numbers and this is what I fucking do. If you're the expert, they will follow. And then in turn, they will pay you, right? So like any of your audience, you should be offering fucking agent and app bills. Like, hey, look, I'll build you a fucking app. Of course, you can start off small. Like, hey, look, man, I'll build you a web app that does X, Y, and Z. Maybe it's a basic chat bot or something or whatever the fuck it is. I charge them $3 to $5 bands. Mm-hmm. And they'll fucking pay it. They know you. They see you every goddamn day. They know you have the skills. They will fucking pay you. And then you can start scaling that. Don't spend any money on ads at first, all organic, until you have like 90 days in and you're consistently doing 10, 15, 20 bands a month. Then you can afford to spend a little bit of money.
I think I'm going to definitely have to lock in. Says first rule at Apple when I was in sales, never assume the client has no money. Yeah, I realized when niggas want to buy something, they'll find the money, right? Like I see niggas do it to me all the time. Yo, Homieshub, I don't got money for a consultation. I'm like, nigga, I just seen you blow $500 on hoes this week in Punkiers. You didn't have $75 for a fucking consultation so that you didn't get scammed out of 2 bands. Like it's like, bro, niggas have money. Bro, they just pick and choose.
Bro, I can show people right fucking now, like, yo, like here is like literally a client right fucking now. Like we signed the contract. This is $5,000 right here just to build this shit out for them. They're like, yo, sign and send over. Let's chat, payment tomorrow, and then I'll also send over what I was thinking for branding.
Yeah,
Bro, like,
I mean,
you don't
show them
need,
if you want. Fuck it.
you know, like shit. It's fucking. Here we go. This is all fucking iMessage shit. So like, I'm gonna have to blur this person's number out. Can I fucking do that?
I don't know if you can do that.
So they don't see this person. Yeah, I don't know because I don't want them to see that motherfucker's
Yeah,
number.
nah. I mean, fuck it, bro.
Yeah,
It's a free stream, bro. You ain't getting paid for this.
you know. So like, we want to make sure that like guys, like, just like he said, never assume the client doesn't have any fucking money. Like, you just have to convince them to give it to you. There's so much fucking money out there. Like, I have friends right now, no bullshit, that are literally making $1 million a month with the most bullshit ass fucking course I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Yeah, I think for me, I think I might
Like,
take a little break off the Homieshub and just go full tech, bro, for just at least a little bit. Like, I'll still come on here a little
bro,
bit,
like,
but
you have such a big ass audience. Like, you did, and this is what I did. Because I didn't like, I think my current YouTube channel has like damn near 11,000 fucking subs. And I really don't post for shit anymore. I still make money off it, surprisingly. But all you have to do is just talk about your experience and the money that you've made. It's like, yo, I got a fucking $50,000 tech contract. Mm-hmm. That shit alone, I promise you, that shit people will want to hear. My homegirl, Simone Bees, she's real big on fucking TikTok. You know, she does like government contracting, right? Well, she's a government contractor, but she talks about how you can get in tech. She has a whole course on how you can get your certs and get into government contract jobs. That is her whole shtick. And she makes a shit ton of fucking money with her course. And she still has a fucking 9-to-5 doing government contracting. I think she's in fucking Kuwait right now, if I'm not mistaken. She's making, like $250,000 a year with a fucking job. And then all the extra money she makes, which is hundreds of thousands of dollars, by the way, is all just like fucking play money. All from her talking about one specific thing. Like, you could take a break from Homieshub and travel and shit. You could really just talk about the shit that you do. I promise you, the moment you say like, yo, these are the contracts I've got, and all you have to do is show your proof. I've got a $70,000 contract. I got a $50,000 contract. That shit alone, you're like, yo, I can show you how to get these contracts.
I didn't think motherfuckers
I can show you what you need to do.
You want to know what it is with me, bro? I always feel like I have to over show my proof. But I started realizing a lot of the motherfuckers that make money that I've seen, they don't have proof. Like, okay,
no,
Mosa, do you really know how to build this? And then I start then I gotta go down my whole portfolio. I'm like, man, why am I showing you all the shit I built? Nigga, if you're in my community, you see, nigga, there's a fucking bot that talks to the chat. The bot directs you to a site I built. You guys go watch membership videos on a site I built. Like, it's like, I'm able to do the work. You just don't want to convert.
Those are the.
You know what I'm saying?
No, those aren't the right clients, number one. Like, those are the people that you don't even need to be talking to because they're not going to spend any fucking money. Those are the people, like, if you have to sit there and like readily super convince them, they're not the clients you want to fucking talk to. Those are the clients who aren't going to spend any fucking money. Those are the dudes who are just going to, complain, and you're going to have to spend the most time with them. I never deal with those people ever. Like, you'll never see me talking to, like, I used to try to convince every fucking person, and then I realized, I'm like, oh shit, I'm just wasting all my goddamn time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Let's do like right here, we'll do the maximum. How much money have I spent so far, like total with this one particular ads account? So this one actually got shut the fuck down. So how much went through this ads account? Probably a shit ton.
Yeah, I need to.
I think it did. I think this one had
post a lot more. I don't think I post enough.
Bro, like, you don't even need, like, you just need to post about the shit that's relevant to them. That's all that shit is. Like, you just need to post about the shit that is relevant to them, and I promise you they will fucking pay. It works every fucking time. That's really all it is. June 2023 to... Oh, it only shows you 3 years. It doesn't show you all of them anymore. It used to show you... Let's see if I can do custom.
Says, I say you dedicate the next 5 years to build a 7-figure portfolio. And after you build a portfolio that earns you money, without you working, then travel whenever you want. Yeah, I mean, I'm, niggas is saying
Bro, like,
that I'm going broke, but I don't think it's that I'm going broke. I just feel like I'm leaving a lot of money on the table right now to travel for niggas entertainment. Like, it doesn't make sense. Even though I'm still doing my tech shit, it's like I kind of want to go all in right now.
Yeah, building a 7-figure portfolio is fucking dope. You're like, I wish I would have done that, but like realistically, I like cash flow. And like, yeah, you can make $1 million and dump it into a fucking portfolio, and you can also lose that. Like, I'm more about cash flow. I'm more about like, I like the hustle, I like the grind, I like making fucking money. And bro, you work for Apple, so you got stock options. The average person isn't gonna pull that off. Right. The average person isn't gonna get, Apple stock like you did and have it split and all that shit. So I go by what the average person is going to do. The average person can make a shit ton of money every fucking month. Like right here. I wish it still showed all of my ads, my fucking ad spend, but this is like $600,000 worth. So I'm gonna go ahead and show this. So like people fucking understand. This is the fucking ads account that got fucking banned, by the way. One of them.
I'm just sitting here thinking like she has no idea what the fuck we talking about. At the end of nada.
Yeah, she ain't got no fucking
nada.
Yeah. In
the end is nada.
No.
Yeah, in the end is nada. All right, so like you guys can see here like some of the fucking campaigns that I fucking ran. And bro, like they won't even let me go back to as old as this account is. They only let me go back 3 years. If I could go back the full fucking time, it would have been even more. It's like $1 million and something dollars.
You got one of them for drop shipping at 29,000. Damn, bro, you was really spending money.
Like this is the money this is the fucking money that I was spending. Like people don't understand that shit. They're just like, oh, bro, like you weren't spending money. I'm like, bro, I was spending a shit ton of fucking money. Like this is just one of the accounts. Like this is a smaller one. Like it won't even let me show you all the fucking metrics. It stops you at 3 years.
Why did they?
You get 3 years of this. Like this account.
Why though? What? Like you ran a bad ad or something?
Bro, like Facebook. No, like Facebook just fucking they shut you down sometimes. That's just all that shit is. That's why you need multiple ads accounts. Like I have multiple accounts. Like let's see. Let's find another one. Like here we go. I'll show like. Here's two. I got 2 other ads accounts too. Shit. I didn't even remember I had those. Let's see what this ads account does. Like people there's money out there, man. Like they just like have to go get it. That's the problem. Like nobody wants to fucking get the money. They're just like, oh bro, look, there's just so fucking much. I'm like, just go get the fucking money. Like, don't be a fucking baby.
I swear to you,
there's fucking money.
I've thought about building AI models off of chicks that live here in Medi, and just running that chat bot, and just having motherfuckers send it in, bro. Send it to fuck.
And they would, bro. Like they would.
That
plain and simple. Like they would fucking.
It's crazy because I realize the reason a lot of these like Colombian girls don't just make a shit ton of money the way girls in America do is simply because they do not speak English. That's literally the only reason.
Yeah.
If they could speak English, they'd make way more money by talking to dudes.
Bro, like I have a whole thing I built. Like now we're still under NDA for this, but you're about to see a shit ton of fucking ads. So guys, like just know when you start seeing these ads for fucking FamView, I built that shit. So I'm partnered up with these cats. Like they came to me to build the software, and then in turn they saw my ads account. They're like, "Oh shit, you've been running a done for you like a coaching offer in this space." I'm like, "Yeah, I've been partnered with FamView for years. I've been an affiliate for God knows how long." And they're like, "Oh shit, you're sponsored by?" I'm like, "Yeah, fucking sponsored by FamView." So we end up partnering up, whatever. We've been having all these talks with FamView, so these kids can become the face of FamView's info product. Bro, like this will be some of the easiest money I've ever made in my fucking life. And I don't even have to do the fucking course. Like I was just a dude that built the tech that came in. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm going to show you guys how to run all the ads for this. We're going to partner up, done and done. So all of us have to sign our contract with FamView and go from there. Like, so right now we're under NDA, but just know if you guys see these FamView ads coming with, in the future, probably within the next like month or two, just know I'm making bread.
These niggas probably don't even know what FamView is, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know what you're talking about because we do the same shit. You're just doing it on a whole nother level. I'm still studying, reading on it, learning how it works. I got a couple friends doing it. right? Like they're working on shit, trying to get like the AI models going. I didn't see the value in AI models, but once I realized, oh, that's what y'all doing with the AI models. Okay, makes sense. I meet up. I know at least 5 niggas in their 40s right now that swear to God they're talking to a real chick. Like, yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Y'all like my clients, we got so many fucking models running right now, and dudes have no fucking idea. And we tell them it's like, yo, it's AI, and they still don't give a fuck. Like, they don't care.
Yo,
like,
that's another scary thing. Some of these guys know it's AI. They're like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, bro, you've got to be kidding me, bro. Like, bro, it's AI. Like, you're never gonna fuck this bitch. Like, bro, I don't even care. Yo, that we live in some scary.
Bro, like, they don't like. I kept telling all them people that were jumping on Rob about like, oh, like, Gringo watchdog. He don't know what he's talking about. This and this and this. I was like, guys, like, he's an expert level marketer. I know him. I know what he's done. I promise you, this guy is making more money than you could fucking imagine right now, because he's making multiple 5 figures a month. All because people they won't stop talking about it. I'm like, yo, the more you guys talk shit about, oh, he's racist and this, the more money he makes. The more you guys, I'm like, the only reason he talks about us is because we're the only ones that are giving the ammunition. He's not seeking it out. Like, I've seen his DMs, I've seen the text, like, I've been to his house, I met his family, we partied, all this shit. I promise you guys, what you guys think about Rob is completely different than what the actual reality is. He really don't give a fuck about us. It's just the fact that we, black folks, who are doing all the fuckery, we're giving him all the ammunition. We're literally giving him the fuel, and he's just posting it. He ain't doing shit else. He just posted and goes about his fucking day, and people are signing up for this coaching program, which, by the way, y'all help this man make multiple 5 figures a month.
Yeah.
So everyone who was talking shit,
I'm literally got a clip because I just said this shit the other day. I'm like, you guys are attacking me, but you're literally putting money in his pocket. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, I met one dude the other day. He's like, yo, bro, I don't fuck with you because you had Rob on your platform. I said, yo, bro, like, I'm starting to realize like there's such an intellectual gap between me and some of the niggas that exist like on YouTube. It's like, bro, you don't even understand what's going on, like, at all. And it's like hard to even try to explain it to you.
No fucking
So I'm not even gonna bother. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, all right, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I tried to explain it to him, and they're like, oh, he's racist, he's this and this and this. I'm like, bro, I've met his child, I've met his fucking wife, I've met his family, I've been there, we ate. Like, dog, I'm telling you, the only reason he talks about us is because we're the ones who are sending him the shit. Like, he talks about white boys that get sent to him, but it's not near as much as us. Like, when I look through all the fucking messages, the DMs, everything, it's just us diming each other out. And I'm like, bro, if we want him to stop talking about us, number one, we have to stop doing the fuckery and then sending it to him. That's the problem. We're doing the fuckery and we're sending it to him. Like, we're literally snitching each other out, and they're like, "Oh, Rob's searching for it." I was like, "Bro, like, Rob literally just gets this shit sent to him all fucking day. Like, I'll be there with him."
Fuck. Like, and that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. Like, guys, he doesn't give a fuck. He's gonna post the content, go about his day. He doesn't care if it affects you. And 99% of the people that are upset, it doesn't affect them either. Like, if you're the guy getting posted, then sure, I can understand why you're, but it's like for you, that's not. Like, one dude's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, but I don't even be in the group chats. I just hate the fact that I'm like, nigga, so then what are you mad about? Like, I don't even understand what you're getting mad about. Secondly, I didn't hop on my stream and said that I agreed with him doing that either. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be a good interviewer. It's like, y'all just wanted me to just fucking have a smoke show for the nigga and just, which it was still a smoke show. Everyone came on the stream and had smoke for the nigga. I'm just like, yeah, bro, people are fucking retarded.
I'm like, yo, I'm like, y'all just keep putting money in this man's pocket. Like, I literally watch the money come in. I am watching, like, when people say like, oh, he ain't making, bro, I'm like, bro, I'm literally watching these people sign. I'm literally watching him send Stripe links and these people sign the fuck up, and he's making a shit ton of fucking money doing so. Like, expert level marketing, and that's what I tell people to do. Like, in the Discord or on the stream, I'm like, yo, if you're good at something, make your fucking money.
But how the fuck is he marketing it? Because I go on his channel, I don't see him marketing that course.
Look at his fucking stories, right? So this is how he's playing it. So people, pay attention. This is very, very fucking important. Now, notice how he's talking about, like, he's like anti debauchery shit, right? He's done all the debauchery. He's done all of it. He admits to it. But now he's like anti-debauchery. So guys who want to turn over a new leaf, he's obviously exposing, the passport bros and all the debauchery and Medellin and this. So his audience is looking, they're like, yo, I want a man who went from being a dirtbag to being a married man with a family and blah, 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 X, Y, and Z. That's how he's getting it. That it's just, they want that same level of transformation. And he's like, yo, I can give it to you. And that's what is selling. It's, hey, you see these people doing this fuck shit? Do you want to be one of those guys? No, you want to be one of these guys that was doing fuck shit, that converted and got married and had a family and is living a better life.
Do you think race?
That's all the fuck it is.
Do you think race has anything to do with it?
Oh yeah, like there is a racial level, like I guess overtone, because he's white and he's in a space that he's talking about, a space that's predominantly black. Passport bros, like they don't say passport, white guys,
right.
They say passport bros. That's just what it is. And it's just known that, it's kind of like a black thing. Right. He's not necessarily racist. It's just, this is the content that gets sent to him. And because he's white and he brings these things up, people are just like, oh, he's fucking racist because he doesn't talk about white people. I'm like, bro, like there's literally almost no.
Because I have I'm familiar with Rob before he even started talking about passport bros, right?
Yeah.
Like I've covered his content before in the past. I know he's not racist. He was batting for Chill Capo. He could have took that time to shit on Chill Capo. He didn't.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, like he's not racist. He's just white. So it's like he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't give that level of fuck in you.
Yeah.
Like so, it's like he's.
Yeah. You don't care.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like some black people get it and some niggas don't. You know what I'm saying? It's
He's guilty of being selective.
Right.
That's all. He's guilty of being selective on who he posts. Like, it's not necessarily racism, it's favoritism, right? That's it. And it's because like everyone plays favorites. Like, you're my boy. So if someone came and said some fuck shit, I'm like, yo, bro, like leave my man's be. Like, I'm gonna go to bat for you versus somebody else. Like, that's just what it is, right? So like I would take the time to jump on your stream and then, tell people all the tea on how to make fucking money, whether they're going to listen or not, versus, like, I don't know, like Rello pulls me on this fucking stream, like, bro, you should do this. And I'm like, man, I don't fucking know you like that. Like, yeah, it's whatever. Everyone's going to play fucking favorites. That's just what it is, right? And that's what he does. He plays favorites. And that's what, like, we could definitely say, like, all right, he plays favorites and this is going to be, his thing. But as far as like saying that he's a fucking racist, no, he just plays fucking favorites.
He's not racist. And trust me, I'm definitely very pro-black, very skeptical of white people vibes. I don't get racist from that nigga at all. Like he's not racist. Nah. He's just white. He doesn't give a fuck. Like he doesn't care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because,
it doesn't affect him.
It's exactly. It doesn't affect him. He knows it doesn't affect him. Therefore, he doesn't care. And if like anything, he's just saying, yo, bro, just move a little differently because you're making yourself a target and you don't even realize you're a target because the people you think fuck with you are literally reporting you. And that's what I'm trying to understand. Yes. Like all he's saying is that, yo, the people you think fuck with you are literally reporting you, and people still are hearing that shit like, nah, but he, and I'm like, nigga, are you not paying attention to the fact that the nigga you just sent that little nude video to is reporting you to his shit? Like, is that like going over your head? Like, are you not catching that part? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay,
they don't catch
like,
it.
Y'all just retarded. Like that's it. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going back and forth with niggas. You're just retarded. You just want something to be angry at, and you can be as angry as you want. As you're being angry that niggas running the bag up, and you know what I'm saying?
Literally.
You're just being angry.
He's literally running the fucking bag up, and everyone's fucking hate. I'm like, bro, like y'all don't realize what he's doing. And you're like, he's racist. And the more they talk about it, the more his content gets pushed. So every time he drops a video, I'm like, guys, this is how the fucking algorithm works. I'm like, every time, because your content's only showing to roughly 10% of your fucking audience. Mm-hmm. And the more engagement that you get, they show it to more of the audience. And then, to people on the Explore page and so on, is people that are scrolling. The more comments fucking come through, the more people that are talking shit on his stuff, the more he gets seen, the more money he makes.
So rage baiting, it gets because I downloaded. I don't know if you know, X dropped their algorithm on GitHub, so you could
pull it in, you can study it.
Yeah.
So it was like you got to get people to comment. I'm like, damn, how can I get people to comment? I'm like, duh, just rage bait motherfuckers and have them comment all day. Every post that's viral on like the Homieshub that almost got like 1 million views is because I said something that makes people want to comment on what I said, and then it keeps pushing the video. So it's not just likes or views. It's like this guy took the time to comment on it, push the video. Yeah, I got it now. I'm definitely just going to be controversial, but in a more intelligent way. I do think Rob can market his shit a little bit more intelligently, but at the same time, who am I to talk if he's already making money, right? Like,
bro, he's making bread. Like, because you got to remember, he also built, a fucking 8-figure, med spa business, through marketing. Like, he knows what the fuck he's doing. And this is just what fucking works. He's like, okay, so look, I sat down with him with the whole fucking play. People don't realize what's coming. Like, this is such a small scale of like his actual fucking plan. Bro, like he'll do I would say by the same time next year, he'll be doing anywhere from like 50 to 100K a month. Easy. Because he has like the right fucking formula. I'm like, yo, y'all are just like setting this man. You're literally giving him alley-oops every goddamn day. And they don't even realize it. And that's the same thing with me. Like, I don't post near as much fucking content because I just rely on fucking ads at this point. But like my organic shit, I still have a big enough audience where I'm like, yo, guys, like this is what I'm building. This is what works and this and this. And organic, the only thing with it is just not as consistent. And that's where, like paid ads, like cold traffic, it's more consistent because you're constantly reaching out to people. Organic can be hit or miss. But when you have a high enough ticket offer, which you should have, it doesn't fucking matter if it's hit or miss because now it's 5, 10, 15 bands a month that even though it's sporadic, it's still relatively reliable.
I think what I'm realizing about being an influencer is you have enough organic content with your face and people grow like they, like your face is easier to sell than just a really good advertisement. Like someone's seen your face before. So when you start running ads,
people buy you, they don't buy your product.
So when you start running ads on that same face, you're probably gonna convert easier. Like if I were to start running ads right now, I probably would convert a lot easier versus maybe like 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, people they're buying you. Like even though you're selling an outcome, they're really buying you because they trust you. Like the dude that pays me all, like I'm like, bro, like you buy every fucking offer I put out. He's just like, yo, I just know I'm gonna buy your shit. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. It's been that way for fucking years. I'm telling you, if you just start promoting more of like your tech shit or just do a story, right? Or come out with a program or something like, hey, look, I got this tech contract here and it paid me 50 bands. I got this tech contract for 70 bands. Like if you're trying to learn how to do what I do, I can coach you on it. It's going to be $1,497, $1,500, $2,000, whatever the fuck you want. This shit better not be less than $1,000 though. Like, so, because it's not worth it. Because the people you're going to get, the people you get for less than $1,000, they're not even fucking with it. They're just a pain in the fucking ass. So you sell stuff, because how many fucking people are getting fucking $50,000 to $70,000 fucking contracts? Not very many fucking people. So they can say whatever they want. Oh, bro, that's not a lot of money. It's like, motherfucker, you go to work and make, $17 an hour.
Bro,
he's getting a $50,000 contract. Shit.
I have what is it called? Identity. What's the word? Like
imposter syndrome.
Imposter syndrome. Where I feel like, okay, you got a $50,000 contract. It's like that voice plays in my head, like, yeah, but how come you ain't get 100,000? So I was like, okay, well, shit. Then
bro, stop. Like, so my one homeboy, I'm not gonna call him out. I'm not gonna call my home. Well, technically, we're not really friends anymore. Right. So I used to have a bunch of rental properties. I had like 20 something doors, right? And he used to ask me how I was doing all this Section 8 shit. And I never really wanted to put out a course on it or whatever. I was like, yo, bro, I'll just buy them. I got extra money. I'm making all this bread. What the fuck ever. So I sat down and I broke everything down. I gave him my plugs for everything, like all the numbers, all the shit. He turns around and he builds a fucking course. He's a white boy, and he builds a fucking course. And guess what? He starts selling Section 8. He's never had a Section 8 property in his life. He's never bought one ever. But he starts coaching on it, talking about numbers in Reading, Pennsylvania, which are my fucking numbers. And he makes, at that point in time, he did like damn near $1 million in like 9-10 months. And he's still selling a Section 8 offer because I plugged him on everything. No hard proof, no definitive fucking proof. He's never owned a fucking rental property a day in his fucking life. Ever. Not even fucking once. And guess what? He still sells this fucking offer. He's an imposter. Straight up imposter. But because he's so confident in what he fucking sells, people buy that shit all the fucking time. And in your case, bro, you just need to be fucking confident in what you fucking sell. People will buy the shit 110%.
Yeah,
You don't, bro. I literally see proof of nobody having proof of shit, and they still sell it.
It's me, because I'll have a nigga go, how you made 50K, but you got to do a fundraiser, and I'm like, how far do you guys think $50,000 goes? When you like, nigga, I've been to 6 countries in the last 11 months. Like, nigga, like how far do you think 50K goes, nigga? I don't stay in hostels, bro. I don't stay in fucking closets and shacks. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't have roommates. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think I go out often. I'm like, bro, you're gonna blow fit, and I still got bills, bro. I got cars at home, bro. I own shit I still pay for at home. Like, I'm not just sitting here just.
Yeah, they don't understand that. Like, they don't understand. Like, they're not going to, and sometimes you just gotta let people like just fucking fall by the wayside, bro. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I literally had my first rental property, and I'm like, yo, I'm not a fucking expert because I'm still figuring out shit as I fucking, go along. And people were willing to fucking pay, yo, bro, coach me on it. I'm like, dog, I literally only have fucking one. I just bought it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I have someone that tells me all the fucking numbers and everything else, and I just fucking go for it. Right. Literally that. And they were like, bro, teach me anyway. I'm like, you crazy. Like, whatever. That's it. If I guess, like, I'll fucking do it, right? And you have the expertise. Like, these guys aren't getting fucking $50,000 contracts. It don't fucking matter if it's 1 or a million or whatever. The fact is, you got it and they didn't. You're the expert. They're fucking not. And if they don't fucking like it, they don't have to buy your shit. It doesn't fucking matter. The whole point and purpose of it is you are the one making the money and they're fucking not. That's all it is, bro. That's literally all there is to it. Like, when someone tells me, oh, I'm not going to pay your I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I'm the expert. You're fucking not. How much money have you made in your fucking lifetime? Oh, not enough? Okay. All right. Shut the fuck up. It's a very, very, very fucking simple concept. Like, if you're the expert, people will pay you for it. There is a ton of money out there, and don't assume people won't. I tell you that all the time. People will fucking pay you. Bro, like, I have friends that set up fucking parties for shit and people pay. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. I'm like, bro, you could literally get the same girls if you go to the fucking site, and you could probably pay fucking less. But because he's the expert, guess what? They fucking pay. And they pay every fucking time. They're like, well, he's a fucking expert, so I guess he knows. I'm like, bro, you could literally go to the park and find these bitches. You literally could just sit at the park for fucking an hour, and you'll see the same exact girls walk by. Literally the same exact girls. You're paying a 4X premium.
They pay for trust. I never got it until I got it. I'm like, I totally understand why guys, like, this is a really small example. It's like a prime example. I totally understand why guys would rather go after girls they see me with than just going after a random chick. Because it's like, I know the girl that's with homies wouldn't drug them, wouldn't scope them, wouldn't rob them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go after the same chick. I get it now. Trust me, when I leave Colombia, niggas gonna be chasing her ass down. They're gonna be all over her ass. Like, they
oh, for sure.
As soon as they catch her ass walking around, they're gonna be on that. Like, because it's like, okay, like, we know she's cool, she rock out. Like, I don't have to do the work because I trust Homieshub, so I would trust any girl he's with. Bro, it get crazy. I'm not gonna speak about it all on stream, but it's like the amount of dudes that are interested in being with a girl they know I was with is so weird, but it's like, I never really got it. I wouldn't do it, but now I understand. It's not because you want to be like me. You just feel like, yo, I can trust she's going to be a good vibe. I'm not taking a gamble. You know what I'm saying?
That's all it is, bro. It's the trust. They buy you. People are buying you. Don't look at it as people are buying your program. People are buying you. So when you set your program up, you set the coaching up, and this goes for anybody. It don't matter what the fuck it is. It could be fucking credit repair for all I give a shit. People are buying you. They're buying you. They're buying your face. They're not necessarily buying the fucking product. Like, they could give a shit about the product. They know that you're talking about it, and they're going to buy your shit. And that's it. Like, when people come and they're like, yo, bro, I want to get an app built. All right, it's going to cost you this much money.
Yeah.
And they pay it. Like, there's no negotiation. We don't talk. We're not like talking down or anything. They might want a payment plan. I'm like, all right, well, I can build this shit in fucking stages for you, and then you'll pay, and then here we go, and we'll rock out. But my price is my fucking price. If you don't like it, it is what it is. Bro, can you consult with me on fucking making money and this and this and this? $1,000 an hour. Better have your questions together, because I don't want this hour to be wasted. Like, if they don't have fucking questions, I won't even take their money. I'll literally tell them, like, yo, until you have solid fucking questions on what you're trying to do, I'm not going to take your fucking money. It's not fucking worth it, because you're not going to get anything out of it.
I do the same shit. I don't sell my consultation for anything near that much, but I'm like, bro, you got to have your questions, because I don't want you just paying just to get on a call with me. And sometimes, bro, they're just paying you just because they want to talk to you, bro. They don't. You're not really answering or giving them anything special. It's just, listen, I would rather just have that conversation with you, just to reassure what I already know. And you'll be surprised how many calls that I do like that. Like I remember I was tutoring a fucking Harvard kid, and I'm like, dude, you're in Harvard. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, bro, I just needed someone to just say what I already knew. Basically. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay.
It works, bro. That's what you just sell your shit, bro. Stop selling your shit to people that, number one, they're the wrong fucking client. And number two, they're cheap fucking clients, which also makes them the wrong fucking client. And they're going to want the most for the least amount of money. Like, you raise that shit. Like, I ain't saying you got to come up to $1,000 for a consulting call, but I definitely wouldn't be getting out of bed unless people were paying me like $150, $200 for a consulting call. I wouldn't do anything less than that, because it's like, yo, I've done more than you. I know this space more than you. I'm the expert. If you don't want to pay it, fucking fine. The people that drop off, that's fucking good, because the people that will pay, those are the people that you want to talk to. Like, once I stopped selling low ticket shit, only got the right people. So now when people hit me up, they're like, oh, bro, your shit's too expensive. I'm like, all right, well, you're just not the right client. And that's cool. Like, if you want your shit done right the first time, cool. They're like, oh, I'll go to Fiverr and get someone to build me an app for $3,000. I'm like, bro, you're getting some packy to build you an app for $3,000. That shit's gonna be filled with fucking bugs. I'm still gonna charge you my fucking same rate. So you're gonna pay triple, what you would have paid. So congratulations. I'm gonna see you in 6 months.
They don't get it until they do it, because I was that guy. I was that guy that was like, no, I'm gonna save money and I'm just gonna pay the Pakistani. I have blew thousands of dollars on something that if I would have just gave that to a guy up front, it would have never got to this point. I'm like, bro, pay for talent. Don't be cheap.
Yeah.
Because when you go cheap, you're going to get cheap ass results. And it's like, I was like, nah, you just don't know how to spend money. It's like, no, bro. Like, no offense. Out of all the Pakistani dudes I've hired, I have one guy on my team after 7 years. One dude.
Yeah.
One dude. Everyone else fired. Like, bro, you're cooked, you're done, right? And I'll leave off with this before I end stream, right? But like, I built a music database. I have a music database. I plan to start licensing music. And he was supposed to build it. Very simple. Just build it in Django, right? And just make sure that you set up the tables, because when it comes to music and making money from licensing, you have to really get your tables down packed. Like, all the metadata and shit like that. All of that needs to connect, but it needs to sync to a DDEX aggregator. That's how it's going to get on Apple Music, Spotify, and we're going to be able to calculate what we're generating. That is a very easy task for a decent junior level, even beginner level Python guy, especially when you have a document that you can just follow, right? This motherfucker fucks up that whole project, bro, because he just wanted a quick money grab. Like, yeah, bro, I'll just do it for 200. I'm like, 200? Shit, fuck it, yeah, bro. Takes the 200 and does a shit job. I'm like, bro, if I would have put that 200, now granted, I didn't need to hire anyone for this because it's hard to find someone that'll do that. But I'm like, bro, if I would have took that 200 and put it in a Claude, which I ended up just doing, bro, built my whole shit in 30 minutes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, once my library gets to a certain amount of songs, I could distribute directly to music streaming platforms. And it's like, I'm just going to take that system and resell it to music labels, record companies. Like, yo, I got a whole system built out for you. That's easy. You can skip TuneCore, skip this guy, go directly to market, calculate all your shit. And, there's more. I'm not going to spill all the beans online. But, there's a lot of viral videos that go viral with certain particular soundtracks. You got to make sure that you're collecting your royalties. And I'm just like, man, this was me being cheap again. Whether it was just cheap on my time and I could have took the time and studied the shit myself and do it myself, or just cheap with the fact that maybe I could have found a guy and just gave him the money. And I'm like, man, I've blew thousands of dollars trying to be cheap on talent. I'm like, bro, just spend the money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, just fucking spend the money.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, if a guy's charging you a lot of money, maybe you see 1 or 2 testimonials, bro, just fucking spend the money, bro. That's it. Like, you're not going to be disappointed. So
just fucking spend it, bro. Just fucking spend it. So people understand this shit. You pay for quality, like good, fast, and cheap. Pick 2.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just what it is. You know, so yeah. So you guys got a bunch of free game tonight. So when you clip this up, Mo, so hopefully these people fucking use it.
I'm gonna clip this up, bro. You fucking snapped tonight. I don't know if anybody actually appreciates how much you snapped tonight, but you snapped tonight, bro. You could definitely be a mentor, bro, for sure. So, bro, you welcome on a platform anytime. I want to have more of these conversations. I'm tired of these stupid ass conversations niggas like having in this space. It doesn't go anywhere.
Yo, more titties. Like there's every now and then I'm like, man, like I would show y'all some shit and just be like, hey, look, man, this is what y'all can do. But like, I'm like, yo, bro, like, because these cats don't understand. They're like, oh man, I'm gonna have these types of shit. I'm like, bro, just have you a little house. They're like, what's that? And I'm like, you gotta have like a separate spot. You're like, a separate spot. I'm like, the separate spot isn't as nice as this spot, but it's still better than pretty much anything anybody else is gonna have. So it's like when they come through, oh, jacuzzis, this and this and this, woo woo. So I'm like, guys, like that's what money does. Like people don't understand. I'm like, look, like we don't make money just for us. We make money so we can do some cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you make money. It's like, hey, I'm not bringing this shit back to now. This, you know, you don't want to do that. This is just the way life is. Make bread so you can do some shit that other people can't. Because cats be like, oh, bro, like I be going to the park, this and this and this. I'm like, bro, like when you making up bread, like you literally don't have to deal with those girls. They be like, what'd you do? I'm like, bitch, I want to solve our company. Oh, I'm playing a long game. I'm playing a long game. I'm like, smart. Or you have your boys set you up. It's like, that's the thing. Like, you might be like, you know, you have your dopamine kick. Like for me, like I had my dopamine kick and I was like, all right, we're gonna do something different. And now, bro, like I just do like the normal shit and cats be like, damn, bro, like where'd that come from? I'm like, bro, like fucking IG. Cause once they see the IG, they're like, I gotta play the long game. Number one, he's too smart. He's not gonna fall for anything.
Bro, your IG goes hard though. I don't know if niggas know, like, nigga, your IG's a fucking cheat code, bro. Your IG's a cheat code though. Like, bro, this lifestyle is different, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Like
this
people don't want to fucking listen. I'm like, bro, like, y'all just gotta like just set shit up the right way. Like, and social media is nothing more than like a snapshot of what you do and like how you do it and everything else. That's it.
They're gonna say you're a scammer.
I think I say whatever.
It's like, nah, this nigga's a scammer, bro. Scammer. Make sure y'all go follow him. Y'all go follow him. Rico, man, I appreciate you for coming on, man. I'll tap in with you on Discord, like, bro.
Yo, always, bro, man. It's always a good time, man. These cats don't want to listen, though, man. Like, I wish they would. It's like, damn, bro, like, there's so much fucking money out there, and y'all could be making so much of it, but y'all don't want to listen.
Yeah, but it's not meant for everybody. That's what I'm.
Nah, it's not.
I sat here and took notes, bro. If I would have had a notepad, bro, I would have been scribbling on that shit the whole fucking time he was talking. I'm like, yo,
bro, like, I'm telling you, like, you about to make like some serious bread, bro. I fucking promise. Like, if you just charge more and you just focus on the shit that you really like are good at, because don't focus on the shit that like takes a ton of time. Like, focus on the shit that you're really good at and you can knock out relatively quick within like 4 to 6 weeks. Like coaching, you can obviously knock out real quick. But when it comes to like actual projects, you're like, okay, I'm going to do this and it's going to be fucking 4 to 6 weeks. Charge 5-10 bands. That shit alone, like that elevates everything. Because you can literally work on 3-4 of those projects at 5 to 10 bands, you know, each. And you can knock each one of those out. Like, yeah, you're going to be spending time doing it, but bro, just fucking Claude and Codex. Like when I run out of fucking usage on one, I'm like, all right, I'll switch over to this. And then boom, my usage resets like the next day or a day later. Boom. And then I'm like, okay, handoff notes, commit this and this and this and this. Boom, I'm going to review, push back over to these, go back on, you know, that agent and then knock it out.
Your why open AI is gonna get more money than what it already does for me because I didn't even trust Codex. So I'm like, the fact that you're telling me that it's like a senior level developer compared to Claude, I'm like, really?
I'm telling you, bro. Like,
really?
I use like all of them every day. Everything from Gemini so far behind. It's great for UI shit though, because it ties into Nano, Banana, and Stitch and everything. So it's fucking great for that. Everything else is just kind of fucking ass until hopefully they come out with 3.5 Pro or 4 Pro soon. But when it comes to like actual dev work, if you're doing like UI shit and planning, use Fable for it. Like UI work is great with fucking Fable. If you're doing like actual implementation workflow shit, fucking Codex, bro. Fucking like when I tell you their new drop, like GPT 5.6, Soul, Terra, and Luna, like Soul fucking crushes it. It'll kill your fucking usage, you know, but it fucking crushes it. Like you can use Terra, which is their like mid tier. Terra is better than Opus. Like the Opus 4.8 is pretty fucking good. Terra is cheaper and is better.
Yo, we gonna talk on the back end because I got some shit I'm currently doing with it's small money for you, but it's like definitely something
bro, like,
I'm gonna start doing. But I'm going back
any
to
money, bro.
Blockchain. They're giving out some bread if you could start utilizing agents for blockchain and draw usage to their chains. And I'm like, bro, I'm about to have my whole audience using crypto just to interact with the platform. And I'm like,
any money is good money, dog. Like people say, like, oh, you need to charge. I'm like, dog, like I charge $500 to $750 a month just for maintenance for fucking apps. Like every little bit fucking helps. Like at first it don't seem like a lot until you have fucking 10, 15 clients paying you fucking $500 a month. And then you're like, what now? That shit pays all your fucking bills, bro. All your fucking bills out here and then some. And then you can fucking travel, do what the fuck you want. It's just consistent money. Like, bro, I'm telling you, you got it. Like you have all the fucking tools. You just you gotta put it together. Like being a YouTuber is fucking cool and shit. But then when I realized I made more than like everyone's favorite YouTuber besides Mr. Beast, I was like, the fuck? Like, why the fuck am I, trying so hard to be a fucking YouTuber?
I'm telling you, it's like I know this shit, but it's like half my brain is still stupid. It's like, yo, how much? Let's talk about this travel space. I don't know about some of these. I'm like, how much did niggas in this travel space really generate on YouTube? Right? Like, outside of maybe Check and Ace, everyone else probably made less money than me. And I'm not gonna say I made all my money on YouTube because I didn't, but I'm just like, bro, like I made more money sitting on the couch than niggas are making at their full-time job. I'm like, bro, and that's me operating at maybe 5% at what I could actually operate on. So I'm like, bro, I gotta just cook on another level these next 6 months. Like I gotta cook on a whole nother level, bro.
Bro, once I figured that shit out, I'm like, bro, I'd rather have more dollars and followers. And that's why I stopped posting, because I'm seeing all these cats in all these different spaces. And they're like, yeah, bro, like this and this, I'm traveling here doing this. I'm like, bro, like, how much money do y'all really make? Like and some people with big audiences, I'm like, all right, bro, you might make like 8-9 bands a month off YouTube, and it's fucking dope. I was like, but bro, like you're busting your ass recording content every fucking day and streaming every day.
Busting your ass, bro. I'm telling you, when I started thinking about it, I'm like, bro, I put too much time into the Homieshub. Like I put too much time into it because I feel like I'm always playing a waiting game with my company. So I'm like, man, I got to wait for this person to hit me back or see if they're going to. It's like, bro, if I just put more time into marketing what I actually do, like that's going to actually go way farther than me sitting here having these stupid ass conversations about buying box and going to what country. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm like, bro, I want to cook on a whole nother level. Like I got to reprogram my brain as to how I even interact with this shit, bro. Like just
I'm telling you, bro, social media is nothing more than a tool to make money. Like that's how you use it. Like if you want to be a super big YouTuber or whatever, cool. But first and foremost, You like social media is nothing more than a snapshot of who you are and what you do. And as long as that snapshot is congruent with what these people want, you're gonna make a shit ton of fucking money. So when these guys are trying to like, you know, get on YouTube and become the next YouTuber, next travel bro, like whoever the dude in the fucking I don't know, sometimes he'd be on the streams, but most of it, he'd be in the Discord like, yeah, man, I got this. I spent an extra $100, you know, for a better place in Thailand. I'm like, bro, like an extra $100 a month, like the fuck is that bullshit? Like you ain't really doing nothing. Like no offense to you, my guy, like. You need to be making more fucking money. Like if $100 like difference is something that you're worried about, bro, you don't make enough fucking money. Plain and simple. Like if your bitch can outspend you, you don't make enough money. That's the rule of thumb. So focus on that. Like showcase what you do, bro. I get people want to see what Mosa can really do. Like, yeah, they enjoy, you know, when the girls are on the couch and y'all talking about this and this and this, but I promise you, your audience wants to know what you can really do. And you don't really ever talk about it. Like people, until I started talking about what I could really do and like money and this and that, like no one, like they cared, but it wasn't enough. Once I started showing them what I could do, like, hey, bro, this is what I'm doing, this and this and this. Hey, this is what I'm doing my Facebook ads, and this is how much money I spend. And but once them people saw that shit, they were like, oh, you like about it, bro. I want to know what you do. I want to know what's going on. Like right now, I sent a fucking proposal to my friend's lawyer, the guys I'm partnering with for FanView. His lawyer hit me up. He's like, bro, I need a whole new ads guy. I don't really like running ads for people. But the dude was like, yo, you charge me whatever the fuck you want. I'm like, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be expensive. He's like, I don't care. Like my man Nick said that you know what the fuck you're doing. I've seen the proof that you know what the fuck you're doing. I want you to do this shit. I'm like, all right, bro. Like, there's gonna be two different packages. You can either pay me $3,500 up front and $1,000 a month, or between $1,000 and $1,500, depending on what you want. Or I'll create all the fucking creatives for you, all the static ads, UGC creatives. It's gonna be $4,500 up front to get you set up on a platform that I need you to be set up on, so I can do all your tracking properly and show you. And it's gonna be 3 bands a month. Done and done. He's like, say less, bro. Send me the fucking proposal. But guess what? If I wasn't talking about that, nobody would fucking know that I could fucking do it. You have to talk about what you can do. Like, it's cool talking about this and having fun and shit, and, you know, bringing up current events and whatever. If you want to make bread, you talk about what you can do and how that relates to people.
Felt like niggas didn't give a fuck, but I know how to intertwine it now. Like I'm thinking about it and I'm like, okay, you got to see how I went from this to this. And I got to show you how I went from this to this. You got to understand why Shorty is sitting on the couch and she's not pressed for time. Like you have to understand, and it has nothing to do with money, but it's a very particular process I have and how I intend to make money with her, right? It's just certain shit. Like you got to just understand, like, okay, now the shit he does makes sense. It doesn't just look like he's doing some random fucking shit. Like, yo, how did you travel the world to go to all these countries? Like, what did you do? What do you do when you're not on YouTube? Yeah. You got to understand why I sit on here and I'm so comfortable sitting on my couch for so long, because I'm literally here all day. Like, right? Like, I'm here all day. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Build this, Stripe link, send that. I ship that out. Boom, right? Well, I could talk about guys, I'm so broke, but it's like, how are you broke and you're still in Medellin for the last 6 months? I'm like, well, I'm not really broke. I'm just, I could be making more money. And it's just like, I'm sitting here like, nigga,
I'm broke compared to the money that I was fucking making. Like, right. I make like 10% of the money that I was making every month. Like fucking 40 bands. Like, what's that compared to what I was making? Right. Yeah. So same thing. It's just, you have to showcase what you can do. And I promise you, there are people that want to know what Mosa can do and how you can fucking do it. And you'll make a lot of money fucking doing it. Like, people will pay you damn near whatever you want, because now they see you. They're like, oh shit, he's not just like a travel guy. Bro, like, you live in fucking Medellin. This is what everybody wants to do. You're like, yo, this is how you can travel and make money and do this and this. This is how I make money to do this and X, Y, and Z. People ask me all the time, bro, how do you live in fucking Medellin? How do you live here? I was like, bro, I could live wherever the fuck I want. I could live in Dubai if I fucking wanted. I was like, I just choose here because number one, it's cheaper. Number two, I like, you know, I just like the area. And it's kind of like my fucking Mexico. It is what it is. I just feel like Spanish is a more useful language than fucking Portuguese. That's why I'm not in Brazil. And I hate the time difference. And that's why I'm not in Bali or Thailand, because I run a fucking business with American clients. It is what it is. Once people start hearing that shit and you're like, yo, if you make this much money, you can come and stay here. And they're like, what? I'm like, I will build you something that will make you that much money so you can come and stay. And you'll be just fine. They're like, bro, no way. I'm like, yes way. Yes way. This is
Yo,
what it takes.
Stoic, bro. Me and you got to get on a call. I did want to tap in with you, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I just been mad busy, my nigga. I've been busy,
Bro,
but
look, I get you, bro. Like shit. It is what it is, bro. Just hit me up on WhatsApp. We'll head out. And bro, like anything that you need, dog, like I got you. Cause bro, like you put in way too much time to not be making way more money. Like you actually put in the work.
I'm telling you, that's why. That's the shit that's been frustrating me. Is like, bro, I put in too much time to not make enough money. Like, there's something broken with what I'm doing, and I think I'm realizing I'm just not pushing what I do enough. Like, that's really what I've tied. Like, I'm not doing it enough, nearly enough.
No,
you know what I'm saying? But
you're not doing it enough, and you don't charge enough. Like. Number one, you got to talk about what you do more and how it pertains to this space. Like, and then two, you got to charge more. You're charging way too little, so you're getting people that want the most for the least amount of money because they're looking for a magic bullet. When you charge low amounts of money, people are looking for magic bullets, and there's no such thing. There's no magic bullet, but they're like, I'm going to give you my last $100 in hopes that there's some magic that'll make me fucking $100,000 tomorrow. I'm like, no, if you want that type of shit, it costs a lot of money. Like when people come to me, they're like, yo, bro, I want you to build me something that's going to make me fucking $10,000, $20,000 a month. I was like, why the fuck would I give that away for fucking, $200? Like you're going to pay me 20, 30, 40, 50 bands. Because if I'm going to turn around and build you something that is going to make you a shit ton of fucking money, that's practically hands off, and I do all the legwork for you, my time is fucking valuable. And you're going to like the peptide shit. Like, I'm like, yo, it's 10 bands. It's easy. I already have everything set up. Realistically, like in like a month or so, I'll probably turn this shit to fucking 20 and people will still fucking pay. Because then it's like, oh shit, I should have got in at 10. What is he going to raise the price to? Shit, I'll get in at 20 before he raises it to fucking 30.
That's how I feel about my consultations. My shit used to be cheap. And I'm like, bro, I give niggas way too much game during consultations. And a lot of them really just default to talking about women. But it's like, bro, you have no idea. Like, I can literally teach you how to make money to stay here, where to live, how to negotiate. And I'm like, why am I giving niggas time for such little bread? I'm like, nah, I gotta go up. I gotta go
like,
up.
These people don't
charge more.
You charge more for your consultant. Like people hit me up, yo, bro, like what about the girls, this and this? I'm like, I will show you all the girls that do not drug you or any of that shit. And they are just relatively normal, but you're going to pay me for it. And they're like, oh, bro, I got to pay. I'm like, yes, absolutely. I was like, I live here. I was like, I know the girls here. I have a bunch of friends that do all the party. Like, I will set you up with everything that you could possibly fucking want. I will make it to where this girl, she will be with you for the entire fucking week if you want. And she will do whatever the fuck you want her to do. She'll cook, clean the whole nine. But you will pay me for it. This girl won't drug you. She won't do any of the, what do you want? Long black hair? You want blonde hair? You want this and this and this? Tell me what you want. I'll set you up. Done and done. And you're like, oh, bro, like, I don't want to pay. Well, fuck it. Go roll the dice. Go roll the fucking dice. Do what the fuck you want. Like, I don't give a shit. It's not like I'm not the one getting drugged.
Rico, man, I appreciate you, bro. I'm getting tired. I'm about to get off, bro.
Yeah, bro. Do what you got to do.
You gonna chop it up though, bro, before I leave, man. For sure, bro.
For sure. I'm telling you,
up.
dog. You might as well just get your fucking visa and stay. You might as well.
Bro, everyone's telling me that, and I'm like, I think I'm just gonna go home to just handle some business and just file for my visa while I'm there. I'm like, bro, nigga, I was in the gym today about to have a heart attack. Like, I can't believe I'm about to leave this shit. Like, I can't do this shit again, bro. But that heartbreak is too much. I'm like, yo, bro, I can't do this shit again, bro. I might as well just stay in this.
Bro, but when you start applying for it, you have to be here. Like, once you apply, because you got to show your passport. You got to show the fucking stamp. Remember, you have to show the stamp that you're fucking here. And once they apply, once your paperwork's in, you can't leave until it's done. You can file like, bro, if you did your shit right now, there's an extra extension that you can file for an extra 90 days.
Bro, I did that already.
No, like 90 days beyond your 90 days.
I did that already.
Nigga, so you did
for 5 months already. Next month is gonna make 6 months.
You could do more than the 6.
How?
No one told you that, bro. So there's like an emergency thing. Like if you're filing for your fucking visa, they can give you. They give you 90 on top of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, just have the lawyer hit it like, hey, look, we're working on this paperwork right now. Boom. They give you the extra 90 while your paperwork's going fucking through.
All right. Okay. All right, Rico. Listen,
Bro,
man, we're gonna tap with each other, bro.
You might as well just stay, because, bro, where else you gonna fucking go and have fun? You got to start all over anywhere you fucking go.
Yeah, bro, I know. That's why I'm just, bro. Medi just got too sweet for me this time around. I'm like, damn, this shit kind of hard to leave. Like,
bro, you might as well just stay with the rest of us.
We gonna tap with each other, bro. We gonna tap with each other, bro. I appreciate you.
All right.
Chat, Rico. Make sure you guys join the Discord if y'all want to holler at Rico, man. Listen, guys, we're getting off stream. Dice hola.
Hola.
All right, chat. This has been a good conversation. Just to conclude and close out on everything. Your boy Mosa is focused on a whole nother level right now. So I'm just focused on giving you guys some dope content and just giving you guys a little bit more of an insight on my life, really, and my process. And really just turning this travel and make money online shit into a lifestyle. So, you know, I got a lot of things I got to think about because it's this tug of war between leaving Colombia and just staying. You know what I'm saying? But so what's the Discord? So you could get on the Discord by going to the homieshub.com and just pressing join, right? So just go to the homieshub.com. We have these conversations in the Discord. If you guys want to get access to like special conversations where guys are breaking down how much money they're making, how they're getting married, become a member. It's only $10 a month for Discord. It's $15 a month for the whole ecosystem, right? Become a member. I'm gonna start dropping a lot of these videos on that paywall and give you guys a real insight on shit. So, like, I don't really drop gems OD in the lounge anymore, but if you join the general chat, shit ton of gems there. The Nomad chat, shit ton of gems there. Stoic, I'm about to tap in with Stoic and see if we can offer some of the shit that he got going on to the Discord. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, it's been real. Okay. It's early morning here. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. So all right, chat. We out. Peace.
Yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as send a God. Bow down, it'll give me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me, you can pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe. Cause I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you wanna say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that bro. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden, I'ma spot you. You feeling sick, I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me like a God that you ain't never seen. I wanna be to heaven you ain't never been. I wanna purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive. Just let me be the one you worship. Yeah, worship.